Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome, fellow Vault Dwellers. I am your host, Kismet. Welcome to Vault 45. We're going to have some fun tonight. My job is to entertain you, bring a little joy and positivity into your day. We're going to play this awesome game, Fallout 4. Now, if you can't see and hear me, put a 1 in the chat so I know you guys are right up. Look at them. Look at them go, everybody. I love my chat, everybody. I love all of you. Every time I go to say it, you've already done it. I love it every time. 1,000 kiss counts, everybody. See, this is amazing people right here in my channel, everybody. You're gonna make me cry a little bit. You're gonna make me tear up how awesome you guys are. Or it could have been if I was having a coughing attack right before the stream. But it was a little bit of both. Right over here, we have Fallout 4 ready to go. We're playing the Dark Wanderer. This is episode 6 of the Dark Wanderer. He's jaded. He's been wronged by vault-tec. He's lost his family. He doesn't know what to do, and he's taking it out on the world, everybody. We're playing in normal mode with no mods. We're playing the next-gen update with the Creation Club content, which the Enclave and all those other new things that we haven't even got to yet, but we have absolutely been crushing it in this playthrough. Man, I feel like I say it every single playthrough, but this is one of my favorite playthroughs. I don't know. It's just because I love playing Fallout 4 so much. It's just so replayable over and over and over, and every single time it's something new, everybody. I've been doing these new selections that I've never done before, where you're just a complete jerk. Preston comes up to you and says, "Hey, people need your help," and I'm like, "No. I'm not helping those people," which is totally not me, everybody. I'm totally the nice person. I'll help people when they're in, both in real life and in game, whether they are, when they're in trouble and all of that kind of stuff. But it's really fun to just choose the complete smart aleck choice of every single option. I feel like that's sometimes my kids choose that option a lot. Sometimes the extended family choose that option a lot. You know, you got like 4 options. You can be nice. You can say, "Hi, how's it going?" Or you can have an attitude and be snarky with people. I feel like they choose the snarky one a lot more often than the nice option. But such is how games reflect real life, huh? It sure does. Now, of course, Fallout is my favorite series of all time. That's incredibly fantastic because, you got to choose who you feel is most right. Man, I was coughing like crazy. Wow. Eyes are tearing up. Also, I've been streaming so much and so long, everybody, my voice was going out, so I was resting it today. I was exhausted, everybody. I've been working so hard in real life, and the hours, out there digging in the backyard, I got to come in here, and then, another 8 to 10 hours of streaming and whatever. Though I did miss a bunch of streams there because I could barely move my hands, everybody. My hands are still sore, and my arms are still numb from time to time. My legs were numb today. But I just had to say, okay, gonna rest. So I spent most of my day resting today. I kind of woke up on and off all through the day. But I rest for a little bit, and then I just sit there and think. It was like, okay, what do I need to get done? I need to do this, that, and the other thing. And I just sit there and visualize things like that cement factory I want to make in Eco. I was making that in my head today. And just kind of going in and out of rest. And I just said, okay, we're taking a day to just rest up because, man, do we got an action-packed week coming up this week, everybody. And I got to be a little careful with my throat, everybody, because I can burn it out real easy because I get all excited. I get all excited here on the stream. But, man, you should take a look at that schedule, everybody. That schedule is packed with epic amount of stuff this week, everybody. We're going to be doing, of course, The Dark Wanderer tonight and tomorrow. And then, of course, we're going to be doing Fallout 76. Then we're going to be doing Skull and Bones. And then after Skull and Bones, more Fallout 4 next gen. And then we're going to be doing that all week long. We're also going to be doing Planet Crafter after Fallout 76. We're going to be doing Auto Forge at the end of the week. We also got Eco, of course, on Saturday. So just crazy tons of stuff, plus bonus streams and other awesome content that I have going as well. I just love getting back to it, everybody. Really putting my head down. I was really working very hard yesterday on just an absolute ton of stuff. I got to see my daughter, which was pretty awesome. My oldest daughter. I love to see her. She's such an independent girl now. She's out living her good life. She got a nicer place than I do, everybody. She got a really nice apartment. She has a roommate and all of that. And she's living her dream. She's going off to college, and I'm sure she'll be incredibly successful at everything she does. I'm so proud of her, everybody. So proud of my little baby girl that she's off doing her thing. I remember that moment in my life, everybody. I was actually a little later in life. In my 20s, early 20s, I decided that's it. I'll move out with my current wife, by the way, who I met 31 years ago. Everybody, 31 years ago, and we've been together all this time. I've never wanted to be with anybody else ever. That's it. At least not permanently. Not for a long, long time. Maybe temporarily way back before I met my wife, but they're too crazy, everybody. They're too crazy. I don't know. I was so focused on career, everybody. So focused on just what I wanted to do in life, because that's what you are when you're young. You're full of hope and you're full of dreams, and you have all of these things you want to do in your life. And you want to hang on to those things. You want to hang on to all of those things. And I went and did those things, everybody. I went and did those things. I was the top of my field as a graphic designer. I got to do amazing things with amazing people. I traveled all over, stayed in all the best places, and spent money like I had an endless amount, which obviously you don't. I learned that lesson as well. Obviously, that money eventually runs out, and so on. But I'm still alive today, everybody. And, some days I have better days than others. Today I'm struggling with my hands are just like messed up. I keep cramping up from all the hard work I've been doing with my hands. Because I went from working on the computer to just like doing heavy labor outside where I'm just digging all day long and I'm like raking and I'm flattening stuff out and I'm shoveling stuff from here to there and just carrying stuff back and forth. Big love to all the construction workers out there, because man, that's a lot of hard work, man. That's a lot of hard work in the hot sun. That's for sure. That's why I tried to do it earlier in the springtime before it got to now, because it's like so freaking hot. Everybody's like 80 to 90 degrees out there. You just go to the garage and you're sweating. That's how hot it gets during the summertime. And then it's really obnoxious because it's like hot rains. So even if you did want to go do something, you can't do it because it's pouring down rain out there. And everything's wet and everything's messed up. So there you go. But very proud of my oldest daughter. I just gave her a thing I had bought for a video. I had bought this thing for this video I was doing on, getting healthy and feeling better. And of course, never did that video. never got around to do it. So many things I want to do, everybody. But I just don't have the energy. I'm just old, everybody. I'm just older. I can't do all these things that in my 20s, I would just go and do. But I just get so tired and so dizzy. I just have to lay down. I have to wait until I have enough energy and it kind of passes before I can get up and do more. And so I try to do that cycle all the time, as much as I can, and then break, and then as much as I can, and then stop, and just keep pushing that line back as of what I can do, because that line used to be real small, everybody. It used to be real small, and then I just kept pushing it back over the last, almost decade now, and I can do a lot more than I could do. And then, some people are like, well, you should be doing that. You should be doing this. I say, well, this is how I got as far as I am now. I'd be dead now, everybody. I'm not kidding. I'd be dead now if I listened to my doctors and just gave up, say, sorry, you're going to have these medical conditions forever, give up. I'm like, nah, I'm not that way. You got to keep, in life, you got to keep doing that. But when you're young, you instinctively know that you want to keep pushing your limits all the time. But when you get older, you start to settle in and you just have these limits that you've set yourself, and you don't realize that you can really push way beyond those limits, everybody. I've done some crazy stuff, and I've done some amazing stuff, and really pushed the limits of what I can do. I mean, I've been out on the river going 120 miles an hour. I've gone 120 miles an hour backwards, everybody. I'm not kidding. In a car, crazy. I've been 140 miles as fast as I've been forward in a car. Yeah, I wasn't driving on that one. I think when I'm driving was, I think it was about 120, 130 when I was driving, but 140 is the fastest I've been in a friend's car, because we were seeing how fast this car could go. Very fast, as you can see. So these are all the things you do when you're young, because you have really no limits to what you want to do in life, and only later in life do you set limits for yourself. You say, well, I'm not going to do that. I'm not willing to do that. And you just constantly set these limits of, I'm not willing to do it. It's not that you couldn't do it. It's that I'm not willing to do these things. And then you settle into that, where you just stop pushing yourself. You stop going beyond that and just do what you got to do to survive. And that's a sad thing, because you lost out on all this adventure you could be having in life, everybody. Life is an adventure. It's a roller coaster ride. You should be having the ups and downs and all of those fun things that happen. And that was my life as a youth, everybody. And I want to recapture that in my life. Not just go crazy and run along the rooftops, because I've already done that, and that was stupid. That was a stupid, childish thing to do. But I'm talking about not being constricted by what I should be doing and what I want to be doing. You know what I mean? Like when you should be doing something, you should be the parent and be the stoic man and do all that crap. I ain't doing nothing nobody wants me to do. I answer to no one, everybody. I should be dead by all rights by now, but I'm not. And that's by pure force of will. Force of my will, by the way, not through anyone else helping me. Because, when I needed the help the most, very few people were there, especially all these friends I used to know, who, of course, who said they were my friends. I have a few friends left, but the ones that were there for fair weather friends, they don't call me, they don't come around, they don't say hi. So you know who your real friends are in life. And so, yeah, I've just been trying to make a comeback, everybody. Of course, it's taken me a decade, because it's so difficult. It's a difficult thing to suffer every day. And a lot of you don't suffer, so you don't know. You don't know what it's like to be constantly ill. It's like having a cold all the time. Like you're constantly sick every day. And some of you know what I'm talking about, because I know you've told me your stories. I know. Some of you know what I'm talking about. To be sick every day, to every day is a struggle, while you watch everyone else got it easy. Everyone else just falls right to sleep. Everyone else can go up and down those stairs like it's nothing. Everyone else just looks at you and says, well, why can't you just do this thing? Right? I'm like the guy who loses his legs and then gets, prosthetic legs and runs a marathon, everybody. I'm that guy. I'm that guy that has to come back from it. That has to force your way forward. And I'm sure a lot of you have done the same. in your life. And if you haven't, if you're in that stage, everybody, I know it does get better if you work at it every day and you don't give up. That's the toughest thing, everybody, because a lot of people do give up. They give up. They're like, it's hopeless. I can't do anything. They can't see anything better in the future. And I've worked my way from being trapped in the bed to crawling to the bathroom to now where I can get up and move around and do more. Could I do what I did when I'm in my 20s? Absolutely not. There's no way. I had to stop every little bit when I was working outside. But I had to, I dig for like an hour and I'm throwing the dirt across and it's killing my back and my arms are going numb and my legs are going numb and I'm just absolutely out there by myself for hours and hours and hours. And then I'll have to go, I go and I tamp down a row and then I'll have to stop and catch my breath. And then I'll tamp down another row and then I'll go stop and take that. And that's as much as I can do. And I'll push myself to that limit and then I'll be smart because I'll have a heart attack. And then stop. And then just a little bit each time. And that line starts getting further and further and further back. My goal now is to really push that line back, everybody. I'm going to really push that line back where I can, be independent on my own. Be my own self again. You know what I mean? Because you start to rely on other people. And when they let you down, it's really tough. It's really tough. Especially when they treat you horribly. When they treat you horribly when you're sick, it's even worse, everybody. It's even worse when you're really ill and people are treating you horribly and you've just been suffering. And then you have to not only suffer that, but you have to suffer the verbal abuse from other people who are just treating you horribly. That's really terrible. I don't know why people do that. They think, well, this person's ill, so I'm just going to treat him terribly. I don't know. It doesn't even cross my mind, everybody. It's like you would think you'd treat her nicer. You would treat him with care instead of treating him horribly, and treating them like, they're less than you or treating them like they're bothering you all the time. And that's what happens, man. That's what happens in the world, is that, they don't even think about it. They don't. It doesn't cross their mind, and to them, they don't think they're being mean. They don't think they're being, selfish or thinking only of themselves, and don't care about someone else when they're suffering. They only care about what they want and what they need to do, and they got a list of things they got to do in their day, and that's it. And you got to watch out for those people in life, everybody. You got to watch out for them because they're not after your best interest, especially when they do selfish stuff. That's only for themselves, and they'll screw you over without a second thought. Without a second thought, because they're right, and they have this righteous belief that they're right and you're wrong, and everything that you do is wrong, and they'll screw up and do something really screwed up to you, and then they'll blame you for it. Yeah, that's really screwed up. I've had that happen to me multiple times, everybody. Whereas, like, they act like a complete jerk. You're like, hey, you call them on them being a jerk. You say, look, you're being a complete jerk. I can't believe you just did that. Why would you do that to somebody? And then they act like it's your fault. Oh, well, no, you're the one who's getting upset. It's your fault. You did it. It's like, no, you did this terrible thing. You did this jerk thing, and only thought of yourself. And then now you think it's my fault? And again, that's like narcissist, everybody. That's a narcissist only think of themselves, and they think it's everyone else's fault. They don't think because of their actions that it is their fault. They think it's everybody else's fault. And I know a few people like that in the family, everybody. It's really scary. Yes, narcissistic personality disorder. Lux, look at you go. You already know what I'm talking about. Yes, they do screwed up stuff. They think it's everybody else's fault. And then they blame everybody else and they're mad at everybody else because they did screwed up things, right? Yes, that's the perfect example right there. Little Kismet story time here, everybody. So in life, everybody, you gotta also be strong yourself, because there's nothing sexier than being your own person. I tell you, my wife is her own person. She don't need nobody else. She can, do her stuff. And sometimes we call her the warden because she, runs the show when it comes to my kids and stuff. I answer to no one, everybody. I answer to nobody because you know what? I almost died 100 times now. And so, I still try to be kind and help other people when they need help. Us help my daughter. My wife get some stuff for my daughter out of the shed so she could have it for a new place and whatnot. And I gave her some of the stuff I bought from a video, which is the beginning of this story, by the way. That was a real big circle back right there. That was a real big one. And so I give her some stuff I did for a video. I bought this silverware and all of that stuff. And so I gave her that as a housewarming gift for her to use because she didn't have any silverware. And then I bought her a little kit that's going to be here like next week, which is like, everybody needs one, everybody. Everyone needs a bunch of different tools when you live in your own place so you can fix the place up, right? So you want to hang a picture or you're trying to, they're trying to assemble the bed frame and all that, though they did get it together because my daughter's an engineer. And I told my wife that, hey, she's an engineer. She can figure out how to put the bed together on her own. And I was right. And so I buzzed her and said, were you able to put the bed together? And she said, yes, we got it together. I said, oh, congrats. Pretty awesome. So I got her a cool kit, and I know that she loves crafting, so she loves doing a little crafty stuff. So I got her a combo kit that was a tool set and a crafting thing, so she could do both of those at the same time. And that's perfect because, when you got your own place, you're constantly fixing stuff, everybody. I can't tell you how many doorknobs I've fixed because my daughters have slammed the door 1,000 times because they were having a little child fit or whatever. I fixed it probably 3 or 4 times. I can't even remember now. It's been so many times over the years. But they slam the door constantly, and of course the doorknob gets all screwed up, and then I have to take the whole thing off and refix it and do all of that. You know how it is when they're little. They're still learning to control those emotions and still learning to get that going on. But very, very cool, everybody. I'm very proud of her. I'm glad that she's out there doing stuff in the world. And I'm glad just to be alive, everybody. Sometimes I've even amazed myself. I amazed myself I did all these things, not only in my earlier life, but even lately with all these big projects I've been doing outside. I just set my mind to it. I said, this is what I'm doing. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to fix all this stuff up, regardless of everybody else, because no one else was going to do it if I didn't do it. Because you know what they do? They're sitting around on their phone, they're watching TV, they're doing a whole bunch of stuff because they're kids. They spend a lot of time in school, they do their homework, they do a good job at that. But then the rest of the time, they just want downtime, like most people. Just want to watch TV, just want to chill out at the end of the day. But they could use an hour of that time to do amazing things, everybody. Imagine if you went and cleaned out your garage, like my garage has been full for 20 years, everybody. Imagine if you cleaned out 1 box a day for as many days as it takes to clean out your garage. Imagine what the difference would be after 30 days, 60 days, a month, 4 months, 6 months. In 6 months, you should have it done. I can tell you, if I went and cleaned out, if all these boxes were mine in the garage, I could easily have that cleaned out in 6 months. Just 1 box a day for 30 minutes to an hour a day, and that's it. And it could be done, right? So I know it can be done. It's not like it's a question, but you have to want to. You have to want to do it. You have to want to make those things happen. And I wanted to make those things happen, and I made those things happen. It was crazy, everybody. It's crazy how amazing that was. You got to think that, I don't have the money to spend it on people to come and do it for me, so I had to do it myself. So that's like tens of thousands of dollars it would have cost me if I were to pay somebody else to come and do those things. But it cost me a lot less because I could just buy the materials, and then it just cost me my time, which is my most valuable asset, everybody, especially at 50, everybody. You don't know how much time you got left. So I went and did all these things, and I did them for my wife, and I didn't do them for me. I don't care if there's a walkway. I don't care if the shed has a foundation. I don't care about those things. I do care if the dog gets to run free in the backyard. That's when I bought a fence a long time ago for Sparkle Dog, so she can run wild in the backyard. I spent a lot of money on that, everybody. That was a lot of money, too, especially when you don't have a lot of money and you spend money on these kind of projects. I feel it's like even more so because, that's coming out of like your food, and out of your rent money and out of your, power and electric and phone money, right? And that little bit of money that you got. Big time, big time. Yes, rip Sparkle Dog, the most elite dog you ever saw, Sparkle the gamer dog. Love Sparkle. She was a wonderful light in our life here on the stream, but she lives on. She lives on in the chat. She lives on in those emotes. I especially love her dressed up as a Statue of Liberty, everybody. Of course, she's one of my holiday emotes as well, so you can see her there in the chat as well. So I thought we get a little story time in today, everybody, and inspire you guys to go out and do what you love to do. If this old man who was trapped in the bed for almost a year, everybody, can come back from it and build gigantic paths and planters and foundation, man, I tell you, that shed foundation is probably the hardest thing. I mean, the path was super hard, too, because it's such a massive path. because I just spent hours and hours and hours out there. And then I spent like 3-4 days washing pavers, everybody. Man, that kills your back like nobody's believing mine. And then I'm like freezing because the water is going down the side of my leg because the stupid spray washer thing is broken. And I have, shoes full of water. My feet are cramping up and all of that because I'm literally standing in freezing cold water the whole time I'm out there spray washing that stuff. And you're going through all of these pains and sufferings and all of these things that you have to overcome to get to that end result. And it just makes it all that much better because you have all these hurdles you have to jump. And then it makes it more rewarding when you get to the end and you say, look, I did all these things when everybody else would have never done it. I did all these impossible things, everybody, because in everyone else's head, these are impossible things. It can't be done. But if you're of the mindset that it can be done, then nothing will stop you. You will be unstoppable. He's like, oh, I could get this done. I'm going to go work on it tomorrow. Boom. I'm going to work on it. Or I'm going to work on it for an hour a day. Or an hour every other day. Or an hour once a week. It doesn't matter. As long as you do put in that momentum, you put in that effort to work on that thing. And there will be nothing that will stop you. If you got that mentality, if you've got that mindset that today is the day. That's it. You got to say, today's the day that I'm going to do this thing, and you will get it done. Just by the fact that you don't give up on it. You just say, okay, today's the day, and if it rains you out like it did to me many times, like it will rain right in the middle of when I'm working on something, and then I have to wait for the rain, and then I have to wait for it to dry out so I can then do the next step of the thing. Keep that momentum going. You say, okay, the second that rain clears and the second it dries out, okay, putting on, of course, I had the same clothes. I don't want to ruin my clothes, everybody. I don't have that much clothes anyway because I'm an older man. I don't buy a ton of clothes. And so I would put on my jeans and my kind of ruined t-shirt, and I would go out there. Every time I wore that, it was like my uniform. Okay, today we're going to be working on the yard, and that's what I would go and do. And work on it every single day and just a little bit each day. That's the important thing. And just giving yourself that freedom. And then eventually, if you have the time and effort and the strength, you can then really go to town on. Like I started going 7, 8, 10, 12 hours in a day, just working at it. But not, obviously, I'm older, everybody, so I'm not like doing it, for 12 hours straight, though I do it for 12 hours straight, but I have to take breaks in between because otherwise I'll fall down. I actually passed out. It was so hot out there. I was working on that path, and I the whole world just started spinning, which it normally is spinning anyway, but I mean, it was really bad. So I laid down on the grass. I had a little one of those pad things you put your knees on, and I put that down, and I laid down on it, and I passed out, man. I was out. Not one person checked on me. They thought, oh, he's just over there sleeping. I could have died right there, and no one would have known for, hours later. But then all of a sudden I woke up and I was like, oh my God, I totally passed out. Because, there's a difference between falling asleep, everybody, and passing out. Passing out is when all of a sudden, you just blink out like that. And then you suddenly come to and you're like, whoa, how did I get where I'm at? What happened? I don't know where I've been. You have this like confusion as to where you've been and what's been going on. And luckily it wasn't that long. Apparently I was only out for a few minutes. So it was really scary. And then I almost passed out the other time. I was out there like 80 degrees and I'm trying to finish this stuff. I would try to get it done. And I was doing these planters for my wife and I almost fell right in the rose bush because it's like all of a sudden you feel that kind of wave over you like you're about to pass out sometimes. And then you're like, whoa. And so I leaned toward the grass and I laid on the grass for a second and tried to stop that feeling from happening. And then I went and got some water and I took a break. I was like, okay, now we're over the line. Now we're way over the line where I could get injured. That's what's really, really scary as well. All right, let's talk to the chat, everybody. Who's in the chat right now? We got Dragon Wolf in the chat. What up? I thought I saw Paul in there as well. The first person I see in the chat today. Let's give 1,000 kids caps in the chat for everybody hanging out. We got Foggy in there. What up? We got Raz. We got Whisk coming in and hanging out. Rotisserie J, what up, Jay? We're gonna play some Skull and Bones this week, by the way, Rotisserie G. Let's get that going. We're right at the end of the season. We gotta get our pieces of 8 rocking and rolling. Dio coming in with the GGs. What up, Dio? Thanks for coming in. Too early. Still counts. Yes, no, you're here. Right, perfect time. I actually got it started up right on time today. Kismet for the win. Yes, I'm right here getting it going. I'm well rested now, everybody. I'm ready to play some Fallout 4. Look at all these ones in the chat. Foggy and Dio. Thanks for all the ones, everybody. Oh, Rotisserie G with the number 1. There you go. Very nice. Dragon Wolf, nope. You have to see and hear him. Yes, you have to see and hear me. There we go. Flares coming in. I actually found Carla on the road to Concord before I spoke to Preston this time. Oh, well, look at that. I've had that too. I actually was walking to Concord one time and I ran into her. I think that was early too. I think that was like first or second playthrough. That was real early. And I was like, oh, who is this lady? So I was like, I had my gun on her. I was like, oh, I don't know who this lady is. Of course, I know her now, my sweetheart of the wasteland, Trash Can Carla, who sells me all that stuff. Pretty awesome. Mifa, thanks for the one there. Appreciate that. Was there a storm this morning? I don't know. I was crashed out. I went for like 8 hours straight in eco. I was exhausted because I also went Friday for like 10, 12 hours. I don't even know how long I went for a very long time on Friday as a bonus stream as well. I think it was like 6 or 7 hours, something like that. I don't know. It all runs together, everybody. See, when you're working every single day at what you're doing, and then, of course, also IRL stuff on the side, you sometimes don't know what day it is. Also because I'm older, but also because you're working every single day. You're kind of chugging away on it every day. That's what I do. So instead of doing 12-hour, 16-hour days every single day, I work away on the stream every single day a little bit. Like I archived a bunch of stuff today, and I did a little bit of that. And then I did my schedule, and I did the 76 events of the week. And I got that done. And then, tomorrow I'll do a little bit more and a little bit more. I'm trying to get back to these videos, man. I just... it's a real bummer because I work real hard on those videos, but I don't get them done because I then get sidetracked onto something else. That's the way it goes. Get your tea with honey ready. You know what I found is actually is have ice. Ice water really helps my throat a lot. So I have a little ice maker up here in my office, and I put ice in my drink, and it keeps my voice way better. So that actually works out really, really well. Ice cold drink like that. Brando coming in. What up, Brando? Thanks for hanging out. Evening. Oh, you see 5 retweets. Well, let's triple it up today. I'm feeling pretty generous today. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. There you go. Let's keep those retweets going, everybody. Hey, Axel, what's up? Says, hey, kids, have you been playing SOT? Been playing SOT recently. Now I'm trying S&B again. It feels weird now. There you go. Sea of Thieves is what he's talking about. He was playing Sea of Thieves, and now he's playing Skull and Bones. Both of them are really fantastic games. You don't have to have one or the other. That's the thing about games, everybody. You can play all of them. Play all the games you like to play. Me, I play a lot of games in a week. As you can see, I'm a true variety streamer, everybody. I don't just play the popular games. I play the games I love the most, and I feel like that's contagious. When you love doing something, everybody, it is more contagious than anything that you could say about a game. If you're having fun playing it, I think that says worlds and leagues about how great the game is. That's what my feeling is anyway. I shouldn't have to sell you on any game, everybody. If I'm playing it, I'm having fun. You're like, Kismet's having fun with that. Well, I think I'm going to try that game. See, I think that's the way, really kind of more organic way of letting people know which games are awesome that way. Friends come and go. They sure do. Real friends are the ones who help hide bodies, no question to ask. Well, I haven't really needed that from a friend yet, and no friend has asked me, though, a few of my friends when I was young, probably if they still had my phone number, they might. But no, they were sketchy. I had to move on. Because I had like the sketchy friends when I was really young, like the criminals, all the people who end up in jail or stabbed or shot them, because that's the only people who are around. That's who I grew up around. That's the way it is in your demographic. My parents were not wealthy, but they had barely any money. They barely survived all the time. And when I was young. And so, where we lived, which you'd think would be a nice area, is not, man. It's full of crazies everywhere. And of course, all of California is full of crazies. So you got like 9 million crazies all jammed together. Of course, I was one of them as well. So I kind of hung out with the crazies. And then eventually I got what I call the Geek Squad, where I just like, okay, all you guys went to jail or you went to juvie or you went, your own way. I'm going to go my own way and I'm going to be with the Geek Squad because they're not as dangerous as the criminals. Gotta stay away from the criminals, everybody. They'll get you in trouble and you had nothing to do with it. That's for sure. You can still probably speed cars, though. Yes, I could definitely push the pedal down on a car. I hate driving slow, everybody. I'm one of those people that's a little bit of a lead foot. Especially you get Metallica on, everybody. You put Metallica on, forget about it. There's no way to drive 55, if you know what I mean. Of course, that's a different band as well, but there you go. Metallica's, man, like dun dun dun. When they start doing that guitar thing, oh man, you know what I mean? Start going a little faster. Let's see. We have a saying. We have a saying at the firehouse about those guys. When called, then square rooters, because everything has to come back to them. Oh, right. Yes, exactly. Everything has to come back to them. Yes, narcissist personality disorder. Yes. They think everything is about them. They make everything about them and what they want, whether you get screwed over or not. And they don't care if they screw other people over. And then they wonder why they're mad at them. Why are they mad at me? I just screwed them totally over, and I wonder why they're mad at me now. And then you say something, and then you become the bad guy. And you're like, no, that's not right. That's not how you treat people. You don't screw people over like that. You don't do that. That's not what a decent person does. You think I'm going to keep being friends with you and you screw me over? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. That's not right. That's not do unto others as you want done to you. It's like, I'm going to do to you what I don't like done to me. And if you do it to me, I'm going to be upset with you. So I have two rules, everybody. The golden rule, of course, do unto others as you want done to you. And then the second rule is if that doesn't work and they treat you like crap, don't do nice things for assholes. Sorry, gotta use a bad word there. But don't do nice things for a-holes, everybody. If they screw you over, don't keep taking it. Don't keep taking it forever. Don't keep letting them screw you over again and again and again, because they'll just keep doing it, because no one calls them on their crap. They'll keep doing that messed up thing over and over again. And even if you do call them on their crap, of course, they're narcissists, so they only think of themselves, so they don't think they did anything wrong. Just don't keep getting screwed over is what I'm saying. Don't let them keep screwing you over. That's the main thing. Again, if they can only think of themselves and they do something to you that they would not like done to them, then that's a them problem, not a you problem. Because you did the right thing. You did the nice thing. You were being respectful. You were doing, because to your own self be true, right? You were being the decent human being, and they're the ones who are being the a-hole, right? That's, again, remember, when people treat you badly, or if you're getting bullied or things like that, remember, that's a them problem, not a you problem. You just being you, you're just being your kind, self, and if you like who you are, well, then boom, don't listen to whatever they have to say, everybody. That's a them problem. That's they got to bring you down so they can feel better about themselves problem. Remember that, everybody. It's an important thing. Because I had big friends in high school. So I had, sometimes you get bullied when you're by yourself and people would be mean or whatever. But when I'm rocking around with the crew, no. Because I've gotten a lot of fights. I got a lot of fights as a kid. I'm surprised I don't have more injuries. I have a lot of cuts and bruises and things like that I got from those fights. But my goal was knock one person out and then they'll leave you alone. So that's what I would do. So it'd be like sometimes 2-on-5. They'd have the 5, we'd have the 2. And one of my friends, like the world's greatest fighter, man, he was like an MMA fighter before there was MMA. And he would knock a couple people out, and I just pick one guy, usually the weakest one, because you got to take out the weak ones first, and then you go for the hard ones. I think it's kind of like playing a game, everybody. So I'd knock that guy out, and then, some other guy would jump me, and then we'd get in a big old fight. And then my friend would pull him off of me, and then we'd be, at the one guy left, and then that guy would run. That kind of thing. That's how I grew up. That's old school Gen X right there. You survive or you die. That's it. You survive on your own or you die. They didn't, your parents didn't call in and say, hey, they're getting bullied, or hey, they need a therapy session or whatever. It was like, you survive or you die. That's it. This is game over, bro. You got to learn how to do your own food, your own clothes. You got to, run wild in the streets. And if you get run over by a car, well, guess what? Sucks to be you. Which I've done a lot of crazy stuff and injured myself doing all that crazy stuff. But that's what it was, man, because your parents were off working or off doing something else, or they weren't interested in whatever you were doing. My parents never came to school, not one time. I don't remember them ever coming to school, and I might have done it when I was little. I don't know. But as a teenager, not one time, not even when I graduated. I actually got an award, a computer graphics award. Didn't show up. Nope. Didn't show up for that. I was there with all the honor kids. Now, I wasn't in the honors club, but I only had like a couple classes they put in accidentally. They put me in there because the other class was full. And I got an A in that class. Can you believe that? I got an A economics, in economics, in AP economics. Because I love the teacher so much. He was so inspiring. And it's such a different world, by the way, everybody. You know, all the other classes in school, and I learned this in that class, all the other classes, they're basically babysitting you. They're babysitting you. They're giving you the spreadsheets and the worksheets, not spreadsheets, but worksheets. And they're just, trying to teach you at the bare minimum. But all the super smart kids, guess what, man? They're in there just living the high life. They're like, well, I can't take that test on Wednesday because I got this other test over here. Okay, well, we'll move it to next week. You try that in a regular class, they ain't going to do that, everybody. They're going to know we're going to have this test on this day, and that'll be it. And, man, they just let those kids' imaginations run wild, man. They really just, in my day anyway, they really pampered them and really gave them all the resources they need to succeed. And all the everyday classes, they were just like bare minimum. Bare minimum, teachers are not inspired, they don't care. And even the same teachers who just act completely terrible to the regular kids, then would become super awesome to all the smart kids. I don't understand that. I don't really get why they treated everybody else like this, because it's a general populace. And then all the smarter kids got like all this special treatment and stuff. That tells you a little bit of the class system there too, everybody. If you don't know about the class system of the people who haves and have-nots, yes, very much so. Yes, yeah, go F yourself. Exactly, Jonkers. That's it. When people do you wrong, you gotta cut them out of your life. You know what I mean? Unless you're your direct family. I mean, like my wife and kids. My kids sometimes treat me horribly. They like verbally abuse me all the time with their terrible attitude. They don't even think they're doing it too. They don't even know when they have a bad attitude. They don't even understand that that's not how you treat other people, especially people who are your support system, who are the people who have been constantly supporting you your whole life, and who just want good things for you. And then they just treat you horribly. They just talk to you with an attitude. You say hi, they're what? Right? They give you that. Right? They give you that stuff. But everybody goes through that in their life, and everybody goes through that point. And then they'll go out in the real world and they will see that if you do that to people, they will no longer support you. So your parents, your parents are there and they want to support you because you're their baby, right? You're their baby and they're going to help you through all these ups and downs, even when you have a bad attitude, even when you treat them horribly and they ask you to clean your room and then you have a big attitude and you have this big argument about cleaning your room for longer than it would have taken you to clean your room. It would have been faster and less stress if you would have just cleaned it than to argue with your parents. And that's funny to me, everybody, because I had the same thing when I was young, but way younger than my kids. I mean, like 10 years old, everybody. 10 years old, my dad said, stop dropping the towels on the ground or I'm going to spank you with the belt. And so I stopped. That's the old school way of getting your kids to do what they need to do. And he was right. He was right. Stop leaving them on the ground. They're going to mildew. You put them in the hamper. I mean, there's a hamper right there. Take him, put them in the hamper. Make sure they get into the hamper. Make sure they don't fall on the floor. If you drop stuff on the floor, pick it up off the floor. Throw it in the trash. Do whatever you need to do to it. You don't just leave it on the floor. My brother was really bad about that. He just throw trash on the floor, just never pick it up and just leave it all over the place. It drove my dad crazy. It drove him crazy. And my kids do the same thing. They just leave stuff on the floor. I walk every now and again. It's like Legos, everybody. You ever step on a Lego with your bare feet? Oh, man, it hurts. But I was walking, and I go in the bathroom, and there's these Q-tips are always on the floor everywhere. There's like hair clips or bobby pins, that stuff. And, I'm just getting up. I'm still a little asleep, right? And I go walk in there, and I step on one of those things, and, man, it's like a nail through the foot, everybody. It really hurts bad. It does wake you up, though. It'll wake you up. But they just leave it on the ground. They never pick it up. They just leave it there. And then I'll go in there and I'll pick it up, do the thing. They'll leave the doors open. I'll close the door. They'll leave the lights on. I'll turn the lights off. And every time I do that, every time I have to pick stuff up the floor, every time I have to close the door and lock the door, because I forget to lock the door, every time I have to turn the lights off, I feel like my dad every single time. And I think, and this is called perspective in life, everybody, that now that I've gone full circle and I'm my dad's age now, when I was younger, and I go full circle now, and I understand why he was like that. Because it costs money to leave the lights on, and it costs money that you could use that money for other things, like going on vacation, and you could go to the water park, or you could go and do all these other things with that money instead of wasting it by leaving the lights on, especially when you don't have any money and you're just struggling, like me and my wife always are. Then it means a lot more to turn that light off and to keep that door closed so the air conditioning is not just, going and running, costing you hundreds and hundreds of dollars. And everybody goes through that big cycle, everybody. And he was right. I got to give it to my dad. He was right on that one, everybody. He was totally right. And my parents have been right a bunch of times, but you weren't ready for it yet. You weren't ready for your parents to be right, right? You weren't in that stage yet. You hadn't gone through that because you're smart, but you're not wise. You're not wise to the world and how the world works because you know what? You've been sheltered your whole life. Your parents have been taking care of you. You didn't have to survive on your own. I had to survive on my own, like take care of myself, but I did have a place to live. That was important. So you got to give, parents the props for that, right? So big love to the parents for, having a roof over my head. That was good. And we lived in a house, so that was pretty nice as a kid. But everything else was like, you're on your own. You gotta take care of it. And it does give you self-resilience. That's why nobody messes with Gen X, bro. Because we coined the term screw around and find out, except for that's not how it goes. There's some much harsher words in there. So yeah, you don't want to screw around and find out, everybody. Gen X is in the chat. Put an X in the chat if you know what I'm talking about, or even anybody who knows what I'm talking about. Put an X in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. You screw around and you find out, because we don't mess around. That's why nobody messes with our generation. They'll pick on the boomers because they're all self-centered. And they'll pick on all the new gens because of their lack of knowledge or understanding or any of that kind of stuff of how the world really works because they grew up because the boomers just made the Gen X people like latchkey kids. They just fended for themselves. And then the Gen X kids, the Gen X grew up to be parents, and those parents are like, well, I'm not going to let my kids, have to suffer like that and just run wild in the streets and have to survive on their own. And instead teach them how to survive on their own. How about that for a crazy idea? So that's what I've done with my kids, is slowly teach them how to take care of themselves over time. And they don't even know it, everybody. You just teach them a little bit of this. Okay, this is how you brush your teeth. This is how you tie your shoes. This is how you take a shower and get ready. And this is how you do this. And this is how you do this. And this is how you drive a car. And this is how taxes work. And this is how houses work. And this is how, like, my daughter's learning about how apartments work and how you get renter's insurance. And she's like, well, don't we already have insurance? And I'm like, no, that's car insurance. That's different from renter's insurance, right? So she's learning all of those things now. And see, I feel like that's much better, that you don't just completely abandon your children to just learn everything on their own. You give them the freedom to learn and make mistakes. And if they make mistakes, you say, well, you made a mistake there. Oh, well, you learn from that mistake, you move on. And then you give them the tools that they're going to need to survive. Because once they go out there, like my oldest daughter's learning now, once they go out there, it's not easy. Because, you got a whole generation now that can't afford houses. They can't afford barely an apartment. They can't afford food. They can't afford nothing because everything costs so much. The number one thing I think they should fix is the cost of food. The cost of food is 5 times as much. Why do you think these people are stealing all the food? Because they can't afford the food. And that's why they're not also buying all the luxury brands, and they're not going on vacations, and they're not going and doing all of these things that also keep the economy going because they can't even eat food. Let's start with the basics, everybody. Food, water, and shelter. Let's start with those. Let's get those going for people. And of course, mental health and physical health and, getting medical insurance and all of that stuff. That stuff's important. You got to have people be healthy. They got to have food, water, shelter. And then you can work on all that other crap. You got to start with the core stuff. You know what I mean? Big time. Yes. Did you have your watch on? I did not have my watch on. It would have warned me, by the way. It would have warned me that I was passing out. I've had it warn me several times that I'm about to fall. So I grabbed onto something and it was right. It was right. So I give big credit to Apple, by the way, for that awesome feature in the watch. I didn't have it on because I didn't want to get it all dirty and get it all ruined when I was out digging in the yard. So there we go. Edgar, what's up? Hello. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you. Crazy Aussie, that's a big intro, everybody. That's a big intro today. Kismet talking, little Kismet story time here at the top of the stream. I do sometimes do story time, everybody. Don't worry, we're going to get into some next gen here in just a bit. Rhaegar says, hello, Kismet, what's up? You had your first crash on PS5 today. Well, first, congrats on having a PS5. Awesome. And second, sorry that you had to have a crash. But hey, if it's gone all this time without a crash, that's pretty awesome if you think about it. You got to think about every product in the world, including your phone, watches, which you just were talking about, my watch. It doesn't matter what it is, TV, microwave, whatever it is. Remember, those things are flawed. You know why they're flawed? Because they're built by these things, human beings. Human beings are inherently flawed, so the things they make are inherently flawed. And it makes you feel just a little bit better. It's still frustrating when it doesn't work. But it makes you feel a little bit better to know that everybody is having the same experience. Because remember, we make stuff that is flawed until the robots replace us, and then they'll make all the perfect stuff, but we won't be around because they'll replace us all. So there you go. With sense, I have a feeling. So there you go. What's up, Jockers? Yes, the nerds will inherit the earth. They already did. They already did. Look, Bill Gates, you got all these people who are giant nerds went in and took over. As well. And, you know, they were getting beat down for my generation, but if you were a nerd, man, you got beat down. Boom. People beating on you all the time. I was like a surfer geek. Wasn't quite a nerd. I was just kind of geeky where I would, you know, I like Dungeons and Dragons. I like computers. I like computer games. But I also loved surfing. I loved being outdoors. I loved anything to do with the water, boogie boarding, whatever it was. I mean, you had to crowbar me away from the beach, everybody. The beach was like 20 miles from my house, by the way. I get on my bike and I would ride the aqueduct in L.A. All the way down 20 miles to go to the beach. That's why I was in such great shape. I also do sit-ups every single day, by the way. I do as many sit-ups as I could do in a day. I stopped counting at 200. I started doing 200 sit-ups every day. And then I just stopped counting after that. I would just go until I just couldn't go anymore. And then I would go start my day, go to school, and do all of that. That was my youth, everybody. Because a good friend of mine just was totally into health. And so that's what he said to do, and I started doing it, and it actually worked out really well. Really, really well. Yes, true on that. Gotta love Sammy Hagar for writing a hit song about losing his driver's license. I know, right? There you go. No, all the lawyers are always president, by the way. All the lawyers and the people who are super rich. See, a regular person can't be president. They keep telling you that. Oh, one day you'll grow up to be president. Nah, you got to have millions and billions of dollars, hundreds of millions, to even run for president. As a normal person, there was no way that you're going to be president. In fact, I don't even want that job. That's a sucky job. The people who go and get that job just because they have this power trip that they want to be on. Because why would you take a job making less money than you were already making before you got that job? Right? Because the people who go in there, they're already rich, everybody. They're already rich to go to be president. Why would you want to be president when you're already rich? It's not like you're going there to make money. You're going there because you have this power trip and you want to be the most powerful person in that country. It just totally makes no sense to me, and I would hate that job because no matter what you do, you're always wrong. It doesn't matter if you could give everybody free health care. You could help everybody get their dream job. You could help everybody, succeed and get off drugs, and you could help everybody, help themselves, give themselves a leg up or whatever it is. It doesn't matter what you do. It is a losing proposition every time. And the big thing that they can't do is they can't get the people to work together. And that's why young people don't want to be in politics, everybody. They don't want to be involved in it because they know it's a scam. They know it's a bunch of liars and thieves and all of that on both sides, on all sides, because why would you want that job? That job is for liars and thieves and manipulators and people who want to basically soak off the government because they get paid by us. They get paid by everybody. All of you and me and everybody in the world are paying these people to do nothing, to do a terrible job at their job. Because if any of us showed up at our job or didn't show up for our job, which is a lot of problem with the politicians, is they don't show up for their job. They're not there to vote on stuff. They don't read the things that they're supposed to be reading. They just go with whatever their party tells them to do. And so if we did that kind of job, we would get fired. But somehow they got that job and they don't have to do that. And we get to pay them to do nothing, to do basically squat. It's very scary. Very scary. So I feel like a dog chasing his tail. That's politics, this religion, same thing. If it's something that helps you spiritually, then it's the right thing for you. It's like different platforms, everybody. I don't care if you're on PC or if you're on console or PlayStation or Xbox or Switch or on mobile. I don't care. I'm not going to put you down because you're gaming on your mobile device. Hey, you're gaming. Awesome. I'm all about it. But put people down because of that kind of stuff, and then be so ingrained in your opinion that you can't listen to anybody else. They're just hardline. I'm right and you're wrong. In my day, you could actually disagree and still be friends. Back in my day, but there you go. Kick every narcissist out of your life? Exactly. Or don't interact with them. Even better. Don't interact with them. Don't deal with them. Don't let them screw you over again. That's very important. I wonder if the VR version also got the update. Oh, that's a good question. That is a good question, Hair Luna. I'm going to make a note and go look that up. Unless somebody wants to look that up. Let me know in the chat. If I don't think it did. HD version for VR. The VR version is really awesome, by the way. I gave away my thing to Ro, by the way. I gave away my my VR headset to Ro. He won it in stream. So I don't know. I can't play the VR thing anymore. And plus, I can't do it anyway. It was difficult for me to do it the first time. But yeah, sadly, VR is going to be lost on me. With my vertigo, there's no way I can do VR stuff without sitting down. I couldn't do it standing up. No way. I would fall. I'd fall right over everybody. But sitting down, I could do it, at least for a little while. Knock out the strongest player. Sometimes that's the way to do it. You go after the leader and you knock the leader out, and then the rest of them run. I had my friend do that one time. I was standing in the locker room. We're changing for next period, right? And so these 4 or 5 guys walk up. They're all stoners. They walked up. A friend of mine, he's like on the baseball team, and he's like a tough guy. He's like, don't mess with me, I'll wipe you out. So he's got some beef with them, and this guy was talking smack to him or whatever and told him how much he sucked or whatever. I wasn't really paying attention because I was changing and getting going. And then he goes, he taps me on the shoulder, means we're going to go to it. That means we're going to beat the crap out of these 5 guys, and we're going to beat the 2. And so he walks over to this guy, and without one word, everybody, this is how scary he was, man. He was a scary dude, but I'd rather have him on my side than against him. And he just knocked that dude out. He went straight down, boom, and he was out. He was out cold. And those other guys went, oh my God, and they were gone, man. They ran. They abandoned that dude. They were out of there. That was the most amazing thing I ever saw, everybody. I've never clean knocked someone out like that. But he went real hard, man. He knocked that guy clean out in one hit. It was amazing. And then no fighting. I was like, all right, cool. Okay, go on to the next period. See ya. And we left that dude laying on the floor. We absolutely did. Left him laying. That's why you don't screw around and find out, everybody. Screw around and find out. You got hurt always. Yeah, walk it. Yeah, suck it up. Exactly, Junkers. Exactly. Suck it up. Walk it off. Put some Robitussin on it. It'll be fine. Yeah, that's that generation. My parents growing up kicked us out of the house after breakfast and just said, come home when you're hungry, and the street lights came on. Don't get killed. Exactly, Rhaegar. Exactly. Or they weren't around. Like you came home from school and they weren't there. And they might left you a note that said, hey, I want to be home at 5 o'clock or 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock. Of course, they're out, working. They're trying to keep the bills going. So, big love to the parents for that, because if you look at it from the other side now, everybody as a parent, you know what those parents were doing. They're out there grinding. They're out there paying for that food, water, and lodging, as well. But yeah, that was the generation where you just running wild in the streets, man. I've done crazy stuff, everybody. We got to do a Kismet After Dark for that one. A mature stream for that one. For sure. Street lights was always the time. Exactly. And also the reason why, after a while, by the way, I started to realize that all the dangerous stuff happens after 9 p.m. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys agree. And still to this day, everything after 9 p.m., some dangerous stuff's going down. People are drunk. They're doing drugs. They're, doing crazy things like, attacking people and robbing people and all of that stuff. Everything after 9 o'clock is a danger. So I don't stay out after 9 o'clock now because I don't want to get run into. Because I've had drunk people almost crash into me. I had a guy that had a beer bottle who threw it at me. He was drinking the beer bottle in his car, and he was trying to get around me, and I was just screwing around being a stupid kid, and I was trying to get ahead of him. And you know how it goes, everybody. You're doing a little race late at night. And he looks over at me and he takes the spear bottle, boom, and he throws it at the back of the car. He's trying to break the window. And it hit that little metal post that was between the two windows, hit that metal post and fell onto the ground. And then I turned right. I was going to go straight. I was like, no, I'm turning right. So I was going home. I was like, I don't want to go home now. I want to go right, get away from this guy. So I went right and he went straight. And then I drove around a little bit first. And then I went home from the other side and came home. It was pretty scary. Pretty scary. First person in the chat gets a type 1, gets a gift sub. There you go, Flair. There you go. Yes, lots of ones in the chat. Yeah, no mods in this playthrough. My mother had a horsewhip. She would threaten my sister with me in the home. I've been spanked many times, everybody. Me and my brother were terrors, everybody. We would, because my brother was a bully. He would just constantly, come after me all the time, and I had to learn to fight, man. I had to learn to fight him off all the time. And he did crazy things like throw butcher knives at my friends. I saw him do it. He threw the butcher knife at my friend. It could have killed him. I mean, it was literally, he threw it at him. And it just missed his foot, hit the ground. And he comes after me until one time, that was it. I had enough. And I got big enough finally, because I was short when I was young. And he's tall. He's like 6 feet, 6 feet something. And I'm small, and he's always picking on me all the time. And his friends were always picking on me all the time. So I pulled a knife on him, everybody. I said, if you ever come after me again, that'll be it. That'll be the last thing you do. And he never touched me again after that, everybody. He never touched me again. See, that's the kind of stuff I grew up in, everybody. That kind of, day where it was okay for brothers to pound on their little brothers in those days. Nowadays, you can't do that. You go to jail. So there you go. Lockpicks. There you go. I don't know what that means, but all right. Awesome. Yes, lots of X's in the chat. There we go. Gen X was in the chat. Ready to get it going. There we go. Yes, World War II, Jen. Their kids were built different. Exactly. There you go. That's very nice of you. Yes. 1981, I remember when the internet was a real thing. There you go. Yeah, I read a book. It was called The Internet. And it was before anybody knew what the internet was, everybody. I found this little book. It was in Barnes & Noble, I think it was, when they had bookstores. Remember those? And I was in there looking for some other stuff, and I saw this thing that said The Internet. I'm like, I wonder what the internet is. And I was like one of the first person in the whole area to know what the internet was, because I found this little book. It was a tiny little book. It was probably like 150 pages, and it was like a half-size book. And the funny thing was, I was sitting, because I always showed up early for work, because I'm just that guy. And I'd be sitting in the conference room, and the big boss man, who's like a millionaire, came in, and he said, hey, why are you sitting in here? Because he just saw me in there reading, right? Because I'm not in there eating. Sometimes, people would be in the conference room eating. And I said, I showed up early because I hate being late. So I showed up early, and then I read a little bit before I get into the thing. He's like, oh. And all of a sudden, he was like my best buddy because he thought I was in there screwing around. And I said, yeah, you should see this thing. It's called the Internet, where people can send files and stuff like that. Kind of like the old dial-up modems, but faster, and you could connect computers together and all that. Because I already knew about dial-up modems, and I knew about the bulletin board systems and all that stuff. I grew up with that stuff. But this was like a whole new thing where you make web pages and do all of that. It's like all the commerce and things you could do on that in the future. And he's like, oh, really? Oh, I'm going to look into that. And he did. And we set up a whole internet thing where they could send jobs in. And I got the credit for that, everybody. And that's why I became the manager. And that's why I made the big money. All because of one time I was sitting in there and he thought I was screwing around when I wasn't. And I showed up early. And I helped him make a big bonus in his business. So there you go. There you go. All those things, all those little things you'll see in your life that'll, those little moments that change things, You think they're little moments, but they actually are pivotal moments in your life. Kid is popping off tonight, I know, right? Skynet became self-aware in 1982. Yeah, I think so. You love story time? Well, hey, there you go. We're getting a big story time today. God, how long have we been going? Jeez, an hour. Okay, hold on. Too long. Sorry, everybody. I get in the mode, and this is my favorite thing, by the way. More than playing games, more than anything else, in stream, my favorite thing is you guys. Is talking to you guys in the chat. It absolutely is. Every single time. If there was no chat and no talking to you guys, I wouldn't do this at all. I just play games on my own because I'll make the same amount of money, which is none, because I put every penny back into the stream. So, it'd be the same, net same, because I think it's more about the interaction with you guys and more interaction than just playing the games. And if you want to be a streamer, everybody, that's the magic. That's the magic. Remember, you're here to entertain people, to talk with them, to see how they're doing in their day. At least that's my stream anyway. CompuServe versus Prodigy versus AOL. CompuServe, the first adventure game, mud game, Adventure was the name of the game. I used to play it on CompuServe way back in the day. Prodigy, not as much. AOL, a little bit. But definitely CompuServe, because CompuServe is the one that started it all way back in the day. Very cool. My parents had a bulletin board system, by the way. They pioneered all of that stuff way back in the day. Way back in the day, I used to talk to people on the computer because they would dial into the bulletin board and then they would, post something in the comic books. And I'd say, oh, that's cool about comic books. And they're like, hi, who's this? And I'm like, oh, I'm the person who's behind the, bulletin board system here. And it was cool because we had a joystick. So if someone was being a jerk, you could just press the button on the joystick and would knock them offline because only one person could be on the BBS at a time. It's not like you go to a website, you can have millions of people on there. You can only have one person on at a time. And they would go and they would post in the different sections about, their favorite thing, or they would be replying to a post. Now, it's kind of like Reddit, everybody, way back in the day. So you'd put a post in there about how you love certain type of comic books, and you just read this comic book and you thought it was amazing. And then you would get off, and then someone else would log in, and then they would reply and say, oh, well, I saw that comic book and I thought it sucked. You know how people are in life, everybody. And then, that person would get off, and then another person would log on, and then they would post it. But since you're at the terminal, you could actually talk back and forth to the person through the modem. So I would talk and say, oh, yeah, I saw you were talking about this comic book. Oh, I just got that comic book myself. Oh, yeah, that's an awesome comic book. And I'd talk back and forth way back before anybody even knew what that was, everybody. No one even knew what bulletin boards were. At least a lot of people didn't. People didn't even know what computers are. People still today don't know how to use a computer. It's pretty scary. Pretty scary. 40 years later, people still don't know how to use it. Yep. But one day, let us dream. There you go. That's right. You gotta let your kids dream and to be what they want to be. Yes, they don't want to change anything. Exactly right. And they don't want to do anything, and they don't want to compromise or work together. No Man's Sky is awesome in VR on the PlayStation. Ooh, sadly the graphics aren't 4K, but it's so immersive. I rarely ever play in 4K. Some people are like so diehard about their frame rate and about their graphics rate, and it's 4K and it's 8K and it's 120 or 970 frames per second and whatnot. After about an hour, I don't even look at the graphics anymore, but I'm just looking at how great the game is. Is it fun to play? Is it fun to do this, that, or the other thing? I'm all about that. Did you guys bring your bat? To play baseball or to beat people up with it? Because, in my day, it could be one or the other. Way back in the day. Yes, there's a one in the chat from Rhaegar. You know what I'm talking about. Yes, an hour. Sorry, word from the herd. We've been kids talking here, having a kids story time. A little too long. I still remember the 80s when the NES came out and my dad brought it home and it was a fun night that night. Yeah, there you go. See? Family bonding over video games way back in the day. Yeah, we had one of the first NESs and the whole neighborhood would come down and play ours. We had one of the first computers too when I was a kid. And because, again, big shout out to my parents for being so smart and forward thinking, by the way, because that really helped me in my life. I give my parents credit where credit is due. But also they're a little crazy, but they're your parents, right? They got their pluses and minuses, and everybody does as well. They want to tell you what you're doing wrong all the time because, that's what parents do. Some parents anyway. I don't like telling my kids what they're doing wrong all the time or yelling at them when they spill milk or even when they get in a car accident or whatever because it's an accident. They didn't do it on purpose. It's not like they meant to do it. Now, when they're rude and obnoxious to you, that is under their control. That's a different thing. When you're disrespectful to someone and you're verbally abusing them all the time, that's different than if you make a mistake. If you make a mistake, you're like, oh, okay, well, you made a mistake, no big deal. Let's solve the problem and move on from it and learn from it. Don't do it again, right? Don't make that same mistake again because that's human beings. Human beings learn from making mistakes. I give myself the freedom to make mistakes. I make them all the time. You'll see in this playthrough here. I'll do it as well. I think Fallout 4 VR is also awesome. Yes, BBS, Bulletin Board System, by the way, for anybody who doesn't know what it is. And it's not SysOp, it's System Operator. So it's SysOp. So there, Kismet is setting you straight. And it's not GIF, it's GIF. I was there when it was invented. Graphical Interchange Format, GIF. GIF. People, come on. I'm the one who used GIFs every single day. People send in GIFs and pre-press and printing all the time, and I had to convert them into JPEGs because they wouldn't print. And they're also too low res. They're too low quality, and they lost a lot of quality because it tries to compress them and whatnot. So I would do them to JPEGs, and then I'd say, you have to send me the original Photoshop file, and then I'll convert to a JPEG and then put it in your file because those GIFs aren't going to work. Too low quality. GIFs are great for the internet, but not great for printing. If the update for the VR and VR, yeah. Oh, to beat up the guy. No, I saw a big friend of mine beat up a guy with a bat. Okay, another Kismet story time. One more story here. God, we're going way too long here in the startup. But yeah, a friend of mine, gigantic guy. He's like 7 feet tall, everybody. And he's not like a skinny 7 feet. He's like a big, bulky 7 feet. And he was probably the tallest person in school. He was a good friend of mine because I would rather have him on my side than against my side. And he was nuts, everybody. He took no crap from nobody. So we were out playing baseball because baseball is probably my favorite sport, everybody, to actually play and sometimes to watch. But he was out there and he was up to bat and he had to bat, everybody. When he has the bat, I'm in the outfield, everybody. I'm in the outfield and we're just hitting the ball. We're not like playing a game, right? We're just hitting this ball and this guy comes up. I don't know what his problem was, but he starts talking smack to him. And this is my friends when I was younger, but without a second thought. See, me, I have a second thought of like hitting somebody with the bat or punching somebody out, right? I have a second thought about it, but they did not because they are like in survival mode. They don't mess around when they're in survival mode. So he took that bat, knocked that guy out. We just kept playing. He was laying right there by home plate. We just kept playing. That's Generation X, everybody. Screw around or F around and find out. That's my gen right there. Yeah, he knocked that guy out. I'm surprised he didn't kill that guy because he's big and he was strong, everybody. He's like Andre the Giant kind of guy. Yeah, knocked that dude out with that bat for sure. You bought an NS for $50 with your paper route money. Look at you go, Lux. Yeah, remember paper routes? Oh, man, my brother used to do a paper route, which he would never do. And then my mom and I would have to go do it for him because he would forget to do it. And we'd be driving with the station wagon tailgate down. Remember that, everybody, when you would ride on the back of the tailgate with a car moving with no seatbelt and you're delivering papers? Anybody do that? Put a 1 in the chat. You couldn't do that today. You get arrested, bro. You get arrested if you got your kids just dangling out the back of the station wagon or out of the back of the car going 20, 30 miles an hour too, everybody. They're not going like 2 miles an hour. They're going fast. If you fall out of there, man, boom. You're going to scratch yourself up or maybe die. We'll see. But even if you do, they'll say, walk it off. You'll be fine. Those are all, yeah, Lux knows what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Those are Gen X days right there, bro. Yeah, with no internet, it's a different beast. Exactly. And it's actually good and also a bummer, too, because, you want to play with your friends, too. You don't want to play all these awesome games you want to play with your friends, like Fallout 4, right? You want to play Fallout 4 with your friends. Well, they call that Fallout 76, everybody. It's Fallout 4 with friends. Pretty much what it is. 8K TV is nice, but my Mark 1 eyeball is partially colorblind, corrective lenses to see properly, so it's mostly wasted. Yes, I got like a 4K TV over here that I barely ever watch. I only watch it if my wife wants to watch something, like a movie or a television show or whatever. But I prefer to be doing something. After a while, I watched my grandmother waste away in front of the TV, everybody. She spent 20 years of her life in front of TV, and she died at my age, in her 50s, and I think it was late 50s. She just spent most of her time in front of that TV, her whole life. Just in, my parents' back room back there. She lived with us after a while because she, ran out of money. She spent money like nobody's business, everybody. And so she lived back there for 20 years. Just one day died. That's her whole life. But it was like, she had this big wild life when she was young. Then when she got older, she spent 20 years sitting in a room watching TV and then died. That was it. That was her whole life. And that's all she wanted to do. She didn't want to do anything more than that. And that's a bummer, man. That's a bummer. I don't want to end up like that. See, you watch other people, and there's two ways to learn something, everybody. There's learn it the hard way, and then there's watching other people make mistakes, and you learn those for free. Because you didn't have to go through the pain and suffering of doing those things. Like, I've had a lot of friends that have done stupid stuff, and I'm like, man, I ain't doing that because, man, I don't want to end up in jail, and I don't want to end up getting shot or stabbed or killed or whatever. If you can learn from other people's mistakes, man, you really have a huge leg up in life. You see other people doing shady stuff and being cruel and mean and all of that stuff, and you go, oh, man, I don't want to be like that. I'm going to make sure I don't be like that person over there. I'm not going to be a horrible human being. You get those for free without the pain and suffering. Now, of course, some people are too stubborn. And, your kids are going to be like that too. There's some things you can teach them, and some things they're going to learn by the worst pain and suffering they're going to have in their life. Certainly love, Love is one of the worst pains you can ever have when you love someone else and they don't love you back, or if that loved one that you personally love, that they do you wrong, they do wrong by you, they cheat on you, they steal, they lie, they do all that stuff. They're doing all sorts of shady stuff that's endangering your family and whatnot. You got to watch out for those people, everybody. You got to watch out for them for sure. And those are the tough lessons. Those are painful lessons for sure, for sure. Again, when people do you wrong. And you can't teach them that one. That one they have to learn on their own. But you can be there for them when they have, when their boyfriend breaks up with them, or their significant other, or maybe their husband or wife or whatever goes in there and does them wrong. And then they can call you up on the phone and say, hey, tell me all about it. I'm here to listen. You go ahead and just talk all about it, and hopefully you feel better after you talk about it. That's the best thing to do. Be a good listener, everybody. Be a good listener for the people who need you the most in the moment. For sure. Let's see. Parents back then were like, if you die, we can make a replacement. Exactly. Actually, even all parents are like that, by the way, if you didn't know. I'm the same way. I say, I make one look just like you. We used to say that to my kids when they were real little. When they drive my wife crazy, I say, I can make another one look just like you. Yeah, we can replace you if we need to. Because that's from my generation, too. My parents would say the same thing. I say, we can make one that look just like you. And again, it's a funny thing, but obviously you're not going to replace your children, but at least in my case. My children are my greatest thing. Even though I never wanted to have children and whatnot, now I wouldn't trade them ever. I wouldn't trade them for anything. Because they're a great source of joy over a long period of time. Of course, there's a whole generation that's probably not going to have children. And then, of course, the population is going to go like this, because the boomers are going to die, and then Generation X is going to die, and then the population is going to go like that. Because that's the bulk of the population right now. The population is heavy in boomers and Gen X. And when we die off, guess what? It's going to be like, boom, the population is going to drop massively because they're not replacing the population. So the population is declining because people are not having children. They're waiting longer to have children. Like I waited really long. I'm 54 years old, everybody, until my kids are now finally getting out of the house. Most people, they have children in their 20s and 30s. So by the time the kids grow up, they'll be in my age. They'll be 50. And then, they'll go about another 10, 15 years, and then they'll retire, and that'll be it. So there you go. Paul, you went to sleep. Oh, sorry to hear it, bro. Sorry, but at least I lulled you into sleep. I wish I could have people lull me into sleep. I have terrible sleeping. It's terrible sleep apnea. Always with the easy lessons. Yeah, always take the easy lessons. Oh, that's a good way of saying that, Lux. Yeah, always take the easy lessons. I like that. Okay, now, after we had a very long Kismet story time, let's play some Fallout 4. Let's go. All right, everybody. Now, because you guys lasted all the way through that Kismet story time. There we go. Oh, gets me every time. I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kiss Caps because you made it through, everybody. You made it through Kismet story time. There you go. Oh, and Polypop reward. I see it there in the chat there, Jonkers. All right, we got that. We got that all locked in. There you go. Only one time per stream, everybody. One time per stream. There you go. All right, you made it. You did it, everybody. You made it to Fallout 4 as well. I feel it's like stream therapy for me, everybody. I can talk about some things I want to talk about. We can, talk back and forth in the chat, and then get into some fun. I find it very enjoyable to talk to the chat. Okay, so here we are, everybody. Dark Wanderer episode number 6, I think we're on. Yep. And what we are is we're jaded. We can't believe we got screwed over by the vault-tec. And we are just being sarcastic and mean to everyone we run into. We're doing all the options I've never done before in the stream. Normally, I'm helpful, and I try to help everybody. I get my companions' affection all the way up so I can get all their perks and stuff. But I'm letting it roll however it happens, right? If I lose companions, then I'm going to lose companions, right? Which I've never done, not one time. And this is my 11th playthrough. So we're playing the Dark Wanderer. He's jaded. He doesn't want to take any crap from anybody. He doesn't answer to anyone, everybody. And it's actually really fun because I'm doing a bunch of stuff that I've never done before in the game, including telling Preston, no, I don't want to do the settlement quest. And I love doing the settlement quests. That's my thing. Here we go. Look at it sorting all of our stuff here. Now, we have a bunch of stuff in the workbench. You can see it's now sorting down the line. And if we hear that magic sound, there it goes. Ding, ding, ding. It's going to go ahead and sort all that stuff over here to be sold. Now, we set up all of our vendors over here, and we have our bartender way over there. So that we can buy and sell stuff to these vendors. And then also, we have them over at Sanctuary, where we can, of course, extract massive sums of purified water, which makes us into millionaires, billionaires, trillionaires, and really an infinite amount of money. The longer you play, the more money you're going to make. Oh, here comes the junk jet. There's a junk jet in there. Come here, junk jet. There's certain things you shouldn't put in there because they're going to get stuck. Gatling laser, especially the 50 cal. The junk jet is one of those. Now, the junk jet is a unique item, so I'm going to put that in here with my legendaries over here. I totally forgot. And then also, I'm going to start another one, which is going to be like gearing up my peeps. So we're going to go ahead and put in a bed over here. Now, normally, by the way, everybody, for those who are new to the stream, I don't usually talk that much at the top of the stream. We don't have usually that long of Kismet story time, but I thought I'd get into it a little bit today. Oh! I forgot again. That was the whole reason why I was doing a little bit of long story time. Hold on. We got to go back to my office for a second. I'm going to get this done. Let's go. I agree. It does have a long take. All right. We're just going to spend a moment here in the office. Okay. Hold on. Hold on a second, everybody. We'll get you guys over there. Now, I don't know how many times now, I don't know, 10 times I have forgotten to do this St. Jude's thing. This one. This St. Jude's thing that they sent me. Okay, so they sent me a St. Jude's box, and I was going to show you what it was here in the stream. Right over here. Big thanks to them for sending this to me. They sent it to me a couple weeks ago, and I totally been trying to remember. I was trying to do it last night, and I forgot again. And so what they did is they included a whole bunch of cool stuff in there. And whatnot. So I'm going to take the stuff out of the box and show it off real quick. Now, before we get to that as well, I want to say thanks to Rotisserie G, which, again, I keep forgetting to say it here on stream, because this has been sitting by my desk this whole time. Right here, everybody, check it out. It's the Fallout Special Anthology Edition with all the cool stuff that it comes with right here. Now, I'd suggest to snatch this up for yourself. But he sent this to my P.O. box, so thank you so much, Rotisserie G. It is now one of my prized possessions. I love the fact that it's in the nuke inside there, so I keep it here on my desk now. So thank you very much for that. So make sure to show some love to Rotisserie G in the chat. Again, this is all the Fallouts in there. And you know, so most of the time, everybody, when like Bethesda Gear sends me stuff, I will just give it to you guys. But I think this one's a keeper, everybody. You know what I missed out on? On the Fallout 4 Collector's Edition. I really missed out on that one, which had a little nuke like this, and I wanted it so bad, but it sold out like in 3 seconds. I couldn't even, I was waiting for it to start, and I went to buy it, boom, it was already sold out. It was sucked. It sucked big time. But I got this now, and I'll take that as a consolation prize. Again, thank you so much, Rotisserie G, for sending that to my P.O. box. Now, if you do want to send me cool stuff to my P.O. box, want me to show it off here on stream, or just to use it here on the stream, feel free to go ahead and find it down below on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Kismet. You can find my P.O. box down below there as well. So, again, thanks to also to St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. Look at this. Look at this over here. So they sent me a bunch of stuff. And, of course, most of the time I give this to my kids. Or we do fun things on stream, like we can color in the monster with a little thing there, with a little rocket ship. So again, this was probably drawn by Ty. So it was drawn by a patient at St. Jude's by Ty C. Love it, absolutely, because I'm an artist as well, everybody. So I love to see great artwork. So big love to them. And of course, this probably I give to my daughter, who's an artist. You can see we got some paints and stuff in there. And I haven't even taken the stuff out of it. Oh, and this one's really good, everybody. Zap confetti. Very cool. And again, they send me cool stuff like this. And again, normally I just... Oh, wait. Oh, we got a new button. We got a new button, everybody. Oh, let's try it out. Oh, St. Jude. Oh my goodness. I can't. It was almost like I asked him to. Okay, hold on. I got to put the batteries in. I got to put the. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. It's like. Okay, hold on. You'll see why in a second, everybody. Hold on. You'll see why. You'll see why it's awesome. Hold on. I got to get the batteries out of here. My fingers are all messed up from working outside too much, everybody. My fingers are all weak. Can't get these batteries out of here. Okay. Gonna use a pin. All right, let's break the plastic. Okay, pin does not want to stay out. There we go. The trick to batteries, by the way, everybody, you use a pin and you just break the little plastic, and then it makes it easier to break them out of there like this. Then you can just twist it, and they come out. Little Kismet secret for you there. There you go. So you just poke it with a pin and run the pin in there a little bit to weaken the plastic, and you get the batteries out easier. Not to hurt your fingers. All right, I think you guys are going to love this. Oh, man. I can't believe it. It's like they watched my stream or something. I don't know. I want to know what it does, though. That's really the good thing. Oh, it's got a high and a low. Well, let's turn it off for a second. So, yeah, I meant to do this yesterday on Saturday, but I totally forgot. And I meant to do it about 50 other times. All right, ready? Here we go. By the microphone.
30-second dance party.
Put those dance emotes in the chat, everybody. Let's go. It's a dance party. Hope that's royalty free. All right. Well, we're going to integrate that into the stream, everybody. I'm going to get it so it also you guys can hear it a little bit better. I'll get it on the thing, and now we'll have two different types of dance parties as well. And I did order you guys a dance party, so there you go. A little bit of a dance party there. Let's see, Slimy Gloop right there. Mixums right over there. So big love to them for that. I'm going to put this back in here. Dry erase marker to write on that stuff that you saw earlier. We've got these little googly eyes. They're the little glasses that you wear. Pretty awesome. And then, of course, if you guys want a little quick puppet show, we'll get into some Fallout 4 here in a bit, everybody. Sorry for the long intro, but here we go. Hello, everybody. It's a dinosaur, which is a green, so he's going to drop out a little bit on my green screen. And a shark. Shark. Baby shark. Da, 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 da. You never get that out of your head for the rest of the night now. There you go. And again, this is very kind of them to send me all this stuff. Normally I give this stuff to my kids. The stuff I do keep, I love pins, everybody. Oh, look at these cool pins. Look at these cool pins. So I'll keep these pins and put them on my lapel for my Wasteland Tycoon outfit. For sure. Cool stickers. Fever Fighter. What else we got in there? Oh, and then a little monster guy. Oh, that's cool. Whoa, it's like green screened out. Very cool stuff. Again, I really appreciate them sending me a little package of fun. Oh, look at it's got little unicorns in it. Little unicorns and with glitter and all sorts of fun stuff in there. What else we got? Is that it? I think that's... Oh, and we got a little... I think it's called a Takahashi. I forget what it's called. One of those little things where you take care of the pet. Very cool stuff. So again, thank you so much to St. Jude's. I'm sorry I took so long. I love the dance party button. That's my favorite thing. I'm totally using that on stream. But all the rest of this stuff, I'll go ahead and either let my kids use it or give it out here on stream at some point, except for those pins. I'm going to keep those pins. Very, very cool. So we'll put all that stuff in there, and whatever my kids don't want, I'll give it to you guys. All right, so there we go. So you remember that egg game? Yeah, you're supposed to take care of your pet. It's like a little pet that you took care of, and if you didn't take care of it every day, it would die. And again, thank you to Rotisserie G. This is an incredibly fantastic gift. Thank you so much for this, man. This is my new prize thing. Other than my Nuka-Cola Quantum. I'm putting it up there with Nuka-Cola Quantum. I'll get my Quantum. Hold on. Hopefully I don't drop it and lose it. Hold up. This is my other prize Fallout possession right over here. Actually, I get both of these. I keep them way over here for inspiration, everybody. I keep a lot of this stuff on my desk for inspiration, but check it out. It's a Nuka-Cola Quantum. in real life. And you can actually drink this. I'm not going to because it's too precious to me. But yes, check it out. It's from Jones. So this was given to me by Monster Holic when we went to TwitchCon one year, and it's my most prized thing. It's my precious. My precious. Right over here. Tamagotchi, that's what it's called. Yes, thank you, Dragon. And check this out. Look, my name on a Coca-Cola bottle. That was at a partner party at TwitchCon as well. And they actually printed my name on a Coke bottle as a Twitch partner, which is cool. And I'm actually wearing my Twitch partner shirt right now. Does it say partner on the back? Apparently not. Not this one. But there we go. All right, let's put this back over here. So over there on my other side over there where I work on all my graphics and work on the stream over there, I look over at it time to time, and it inspires me to keep on going, everybody. And I need a lot of inspiration each day because each day is tough. But guess what I found, by the way, when I was looking around? Check it out, my fashionable glasses. Right here, check them out. I got the real deal, everybody. Not the rounded oval ones, but these are the real round ones. They're also called Lady Grace glasses. That's where they come from. That's how they got into the game. So I got the real deal, and these glasses are a homage to those. So there we go. All right. So now back to some Fallout 4. Let's go. I finally remembered, everybody. Oh, I've been trying to remember every single stream, and I have them sitting right here. I still can't remember them. It sucks. And again, I apologize to Rotisserie G and to St. Jude's. I totally forgot to do those. But you gotta, if you've been in my stream more than 5 minutes, I'm gonna forget stuff. That's kind of like the theme of my stream now. I'm gonna forget stuff. Yes. Big time. What's up? Oh, I hear it doing a lot of dinging. Oh, look at all those Inst2 pistols coming through. Okay, now this is a bunch of stuff we got last time, and we're gonna let this stuff sort. And anything that doesn't sort, we're gonna go to the end and then put it in its proper sorting thing, so the next time it'll sort properly. So your sorter is something that you're always kind of improving upon as you get new loot that's not sorting through there. You'll go and you'll grab that thing at the end, and you'll put one of them in the sorter that goes along with how you want it sorted. So in this case, you can see that it's doing a lot of sorting of resources. This is right here is a bunch of plastic. Then we got t-shirts and slacks. Let's see how this does. There we go. Yeah, that stuff went through. It didn't sort. What up, Piper? All right, probably get out my power armor, too. Now, if you notice, I've got a red vault suit, and it says Vault 45, because that's my home vault. Make sure to always take your fusion core out. If you learn one thing in my stream, everybody, take your fusion core out of your power armor. And in my last playthrough, I learned do not give fusion cores to your settlers, because they will then jump in the power armor anyway. So now, this time, I'm just going to give them 50 cals instead of Gatling lasers and whatnot. So, all right, there we go. Look at this. Look at all these weapons we picked up last time. Oop, there's one stuck in the corner here. Let's just pick that one up. Drop it. There we go. And now we'll go and sort it. And so it's basically doing my job for me, everybody. It's sorting all of the loot that I want to sell. So you can see I've got it sell.
So much care for good neighbor.
And then over here, it's doing all the apparel. That's not April. That's apparel that it's saving. This is stuff I want to save, like wraparound goggles or army helmets or things like that. Over here, I was going to do food, but I'm actually not doing food now. I'm just letting the food go to the end. This is different armor, like combat armor and metal helmets and things like that. And, of course, eventually power armor when I get excess of that. Purified water, stem packs, things of that nature will go at the end. And then over here, this is, at the very end, it should end up with really two things. And that is 8 items and, well, bottle caps as well. We'll get those in our pockets. And then junk. So I can take that junk and I can take those 8 items away from the sorter. Otherwise, they're just going to keep sorting. You put them back on the workbench, it's going to sort them again, and it's really not going to do anything. And if the junk is sitting in here, you can't use it in your settlements because it's sitting in this container and not in a workbench. It's got to be in the workbench for you to be able to access it from your other settlements. So we'll move that in a bit. And then the same thing with those mods, we'll move those. But the thing I see in here is we got a pipe wrench and a plasma grade, and we have a bunch of various apparel that didn't sort. So we'll want to take all that apparel and all that stuff out of there. And we'll want to go to the backside here. See, I got a label on the backside too, so I can go in and organize it. So first we'll go to sell. Look at Sturgis over there. Sturgis, don't you got a job? Go do something. So what we can do is go in and say, hey, okay, anytime you see a pipe wrench, I want you to go ahead and put that for sell. Plasma grenades for sell, right? Now I could also put it in keep if I wanted to. And you only need to put one of them in there. If you see more than one of that thing in there, and by the way, sometimes you might have like leather right arm, and then you might have, a pocketed leather right arm, and it might be different alphabetically, but those are still the same thing. So you want to make sure that you don't put multiple right arms in, or leather right arms, or combat right arms, or metal, or whatever in there. It's unnecessary. I suggest you use the base level ones, the ones that just say leather chest piece, leather right arm, leather left arm. Those are much easier to track than using the ones that are modified. You can see we got a napalmer in there as well. But as you can see, a whole bunch of this stuff is how I sort it. I just put that item in there. And as I get new items, we'll want to add those in. Like we got an Abraxo t-shirt. We'll put that in there. Army fatigues. Brotherhood fatigues, we'll get rid of those. Chef hat. Clean blue suit, I'm keeping that. Crumpled fedora, we'll get that to sort. Dirty army fatigues, postman hat, faded visor. Now again, in the beginning, you're going to spend a lot of time doing this. But in the long run, gunner guard, mechanic jumpsuit, I do like to keep those. Good night, Raz. Nuka girl, robot t-shirt, t-shirts, trigger bowler. This is all stuff that I'm going to get rid of. All right, there we go. So again, when you put the stuff in there, if you're not looking at it at the same, alphabetical level as what you put in, I would suggest to scroll down through there and see if you see any 2s or 3s that you might have put too many of those in there. Now, army fatigues, mechanic jumpsuit, and military fatigues, which are different, by the way. Military and army fatigues look different. I want to keep. So those, I want to put them here in stuff that I want to keep. So if a laundered pink dress comes through, it'll put that through, and so on. So I want army fatigues, I want to save that. Mechanic jumpsuits, I want to do that. Military fatigues, I want to save those as well. So again, I'm going to test it with the other ones that, because if I had multiple of that item, I want to go ahead and put those in. And then when they come through, they should then sort in the right part and not end up at the end. Whoa. There's stuff falling from the sky. There's meat falling from the sky and combat knives. What are you doing over there, Sturgis? Causing meat to fall from the sky. So what we want to do is make sure there goes undershirt and jeans. See, now it's organizing that properly. There we go. And then let's see if any of this other stuff. Oh man, there's a bunch of combat armor going by. Chest piece should sort. Oh, it is right over here. That's under armor. So yeah, you can see all the combat armor is sorting properly. And that's all ending up in here. And then I'll use that for my settlers and my companions. And so basically what it will do is it'll tell you whether it's sorted it properly or not. So you start it, you put some in there, you get it sorting, and then you go to the end here. And if you see anything in apparel, well, right there, if you see anything in apparel or if you see anything under weapons or whatever, it's not sorting. Now, also, if you're sorting your food or mods or whatever, I suggest don't sort those because it's much harder to go in and put one of every bit of junk in there. Plus you're wasting those resources. That's just me. I just let it sort to the end. And then it's easy because everything that's junk sorts to the end. And instead of sorting the junk and instead of sorting the mods and sorting all the aid stuff, I let that stuff get to the end and I sort everything else, right? All the stuff that I either want to keep or get rid of or want to sell, all that kind of stuff right in there. So now I've got some more apparel that I want to work with. So again, that stuff made it to the end. We got laundered green dress, skull bandana. Let's save the shorts and the sunglasses. We'll put those in there. And then again, put those back into the workbench if we have extras, just so we can test that it is working. And that's what I like to do. Put all this stuff in there. Oh, military cap. I think we wanted to put that. We put that in here. We have 2 of those. I forgot. I see. I already forgot 10 seconds later. No, we didn't put it in there. Okay. Military cap. There we go. See, alphabetically, it should be right there. Okay, so we get any more military caps, it's going to make it go over there. we've got some mole rat meat over here. Let's put that on the thing. Oh, and here comes our purified water. Oh, dollar bills, dollar bills. Coming through. All right, more mole rat meat sitting over here. I don't know what was up with that, but oh well. Sometimes certain items just like sort weird. I don't know. Again, I don't make the game, everybody. I just play it. All right, let's see. Oh, Dirty Army helmet made it to the end. Camo bandanas. And that's it. Okay, not too much more there. Okay. And then we'll go over here to armor. And we do want to keep our Dirty Army helmets for our peeps. None of that. We want to go to apparel for this. And then say keep the camo bandanas. I like to keep all the bandanas because dog meat wears the bandana. So you can, every now and again you can switch up his bandanas. I think it's pretty cool. Gunner harness. All right, well, let's put a gunner harness in here. So all gunner harnesses in the future will sort properly and go into the right one. So put that in there. By the way, you might notice I have the game sounds off on purpose as well. I have them off on purpose. Trash Can Carla, steal your XO1? Me too, Redgar. I've had her steal my power armor as well. That's why I don't do it. All right, here comes that gunner harness. And then we should be able to hear. There it goes. All right, so now it's sorted it properly that time. Again, all you have to do is put the sorter down and put one of the items that you want to sort that way. And then just don't put the items in that you want to go all the way to the end. So that's what we're going to do. Now, we could probably turn this off for a second because I have an idea. Since we're not using the food one.
Easy living, this ain't.
We could go ahead and store this. We might need it later. Store that and store this one. Now, what I'm going to do is if you change the order, it doesn't matter because you have the items already in the sorter. So if I pick this sorter up and I move it closer like this and then take this and move it. Oops. P is not attached. So you can move this stuff around and all the sorting stays the same, right? Because it still has the fusion cores and the radix or whatever in this particular sorter. Just make sure that your sorters are correct, right? So the next thing I want to do is say, you know what? I want to have sell and keep in the same exact spot. So I'm going to go ahead and grab the apparel one here. And I'm just going to move it off to the side. And then make sure you take the sorter that goes along with it, right? Because you don't want to mix up your sorters. And then I'm going to go ahead and put keep next to this. So this is something I wanted to show you guys is the fact that you can move these around. Just make sure that you have the two of them paired with each other. And then we can double check because we've labeled them on both sides. So this one is keep. And if we go to this side, this one should say keep as well. And it does. And this one says apparel there. And then this one says apparel over here. Very nice. You might have noticed that our stuff went off over here. And that's because of our power went off because we turned the power off to the switch. So we want to go ahead. What is this? Why is this here? Get out of here with that. And we'll go ahead and turn the switch back on. That'll turn our sorter back on, but it also turns this on in here in the back, and you can see that this should turned on. Oh, it didn't register. Watch if I move it. See, there we go. If that happens, by the way, if you see it's not on and you can see that this has power because you have a little menu up there. By the way, we didn't used to have these menus at the beginning of the game. We didn't have those menus up there. So what you do is you just move this a little bit and then it will register that the wireless power is working. So, or I could leave and come back and then it would fix it as well. Okay, so now we learned all of those things and I showed you a great way to kind of rearrange your stuff. I took the food one out because I'm not doing the food sorting, so it's smarter if I make it smaller. Like that. Now, the important thing is to make sure that this one is at the end, though, so that it has somewhere to go, so it's not dropping on the ground. So I definitely want to snap that in there. So that ends up at the end. And now we have a smaller sorter, a more efficient sorter for all of our loot. Also, notice that I have some other lockers here. Now, these lockers are going to be for like miniguns that I buy or other things that I just want to give to my, my peeps in general. So we got that going, and now it's done all the sorting for us. So at the end, we should have no weapons and no apparel at the end, and the only thing we should have is 8 items, junk, and mods, and that's what we got. So then we're going to go ahead and take all of those things and see how much it overwhelms us. Really not that bad. We are over here. Move myself over. We're 127 of 151, so not too bad. Now, why is my weight so low? That's because it hasn't kicked in. Or wait, no, that's my HP. Sorry, that's wrong one. Oh man, I got that mixed up. There we go. 205 of 340 because I thought I didn't have my outfit on, but I do have my outfit on. So yeah, so it's 205 of 340, so we're not overburdened. We'd always get in our power armor, but what I'm going to do, since I'm in normal mode, I can just fast travel over here. I have played the survival mode 7 times through, everybody. This is my 11th playthrough for all you new peeps. Best armor for survival depends on how you like to play. See, that's the thing. If you're playing without power armor, then I would definitely go combat armor until you find legendary combat armor or legendary armor that you like that goes along with the set that you're using. See, that's the thing. You can't just, one thing does not fit all because it's all about the way you like to play. And that's what's so great about Fallout, everybody, is that you don't have to do the meta set. You don't have to do what everybody else is doing. Do it the way that you like to play. For me, I like to have high charisma. Because it's better trade rates, better bartering back and forth. I can make an absolute fortune and save an absolute fortune by having high charisma. Plus, I can also do a lot of things with my settlements, like local leader, and connect all my settlements together and have workshops and stores and whatnot in my location. Now, that might not be someone else's cup of tea. They're like, Kismet, I don't want to do that. Well, that's okay. It's your game. You play it however you want. For me, also, I do a lot of crafting. So I do want to do intelligence, which has a lot of crafting things along there, as well as hacker, science. Later on, I'll get this one right here, nuclear physicist, which will reduce the cost of my fusion cores by 25%. And then it'll be 50% longer. And then it will be like double the fusion cores. And then if you hold down Alt, you can eject a fusion core and run away because then the fusion core will blow up and kill people. It's never effectively worked for me. I actually do it mostly on accident because I'm holding down Alt while I'm switching between my different, like between my spreadsheet and between Fallout 4. So yeah, that's when I accidentally do it. But I also go heavy strength. Why do I go heavy strength? Well, it's got armor in there. Eventually we'll get blacksmith for if you want to do melee weapons. Also heavy gunner for when I'm using the Gatling laser later on. That's really late game though. That's like when I go to Far Harbor. And then here, strong back, where I can use my action points to run while I'm overburdened, right over here. Overencumbered will allow me to use my action points. And the next one is my favorite in the regular mode, and that is right here. When encumbered, you can fast travel. And we're actually kind of backlogging a bunch of purified water, so when we get to level 30, which is in 7 more levels, by the way, we're level 23, we'll rule this game. We go buy out every single vendor in the game. It's got to be super fun. I'm going to do it in this playthrough. So there you go. So that's how I like to play. And based on how you like to play should be what type of armor you choose from, right? So if you want to be more stealthy, you choose more stealthy armor, maybe stuff that's agility and perception based. If you want to be more lucky and you like to use like Grim Reaper, which I like to do in the later game, Grim Reaper is awesome because it just keeps going ding and ding, keeps bringing your criticals back up again over and over again. Then you get critical bank, and you can bank like 4 or 5 of them and walk up to a whole group of peeps and just go snipe, 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 and just wipe them out because you can do criticals on each and every one of them. Also, you can do better criticals over here, and then of course this one over here, which is my favorite. Bloody mess, where you kill one person and they explode and they damage the people around them, or potentially kill them as well. And I mean, it's a lot of damage too, everybody. When an enemy explodes, nearby enemies suffer the same fate. So you can actually cause a cascading effect where you blow up one enemy and all the other enemies blow up. It's really fun when it happens. And of course, depending on whether you're playing melee, whether you're playing guns, if you want to do power armor or without armor, again, it's a bit of a loaded question, but really the important thing is to do it the way you want to do it. The armor that you like to use. That's the most important thing, I think, in Fallout, is to choose, okay, I want to use the Fixer because it's a great sniping weapon and I can do a lot of criticals with the Fixer, right? It's a great little pistol. And so you'd be more stealthy and you choose more stealthy objects, and you would choose more stealthy armor that helps you stay hidden when you're doing it, right? And then same thing, if you're using power armor, you'd want to reduce the noise of your power armor. And stuff like that. Now, of course, you're doing a stealth build. It's probably better to not have power armor because power armor is really loud and annoying to people, and they're going to hear it. Me, I love the power armor because I love the jetpack. That's like my favorite thing in the power armor. And the jetpack works really well in Fallout 4 and totally sucks in Fallout 76. Just telling it like it is, everybody. Telling it like it is, for sure. All right, let's go ahead and drop this stuff in here. That should help you get started at least on coming up with an idea that you want. Hi, Kismet. Found your stream on YouTube. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great there, Koala. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Make sure to hit that subscribe button over there on YouTube, everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Great question, The Wolf. I appreciate you asking that question. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and reward the entire chat for you asking a great question, because that's a great question. There's no dumb questions in my channel, everybody. Ask away. If you got an idea, you say, kid, what if I try this perk, or what's this perk do, or I need help with this? Feel free to go ahead if it's something about gaming. I don't know if I can help you in your real life, but there you go. Yes, they love to steal your power armor, that's for sure. So yes, so survival mode, if you want to know what I do, I'll just tell you what I do, but then of course you can customize it to yourself. Very early game, the first thing I do is I seek out wherever the doctors are. So if I give you a big tip in survival mode, is you want to go right here, Covenant, right? And the way you get to Covenant is you go to Starlight Drive-In, and then in the corner of Starlight Drive-In, there's a road that goes under the freeway right here. And so you go under that road and you follow the lake along the edge of the lake and you'll find Covenant. And in that Covenant, you got to, do a little test to get in. And it doesn't matter. You'll always get in every time. I've tried a whole bunch of different selections. You get in every single time. And then you get in and there's a doctor in there. And that doctor can remove your conditions, your diseases. And she also sells antibiotics. So you can use that doctor very early. And I played through in survival mode 7 times. And I crushed it every single time. Also, watch out when you're overburdened. When you're overburdened, it will break your legs, right? So you're going to be having lots of broken legs. Of course, you use your stem packs to heal it, but then your legs are just going to get broken again. A great trick with that is to use your power armor when you're overburdened, and then walk your loot back to wherever you want to drop it off. Say you're over here at Corvega, which I actually don't even have unlocked yet over here. Did I run past Corvega? Where is it? I don't think it's even on my map yet. Because I didn't get Preston's quest. I told Preston no this time. For the first time, I told him, no, I'm not doing any of those quests, Preston. It's pretty fun being a complete smart aleck the whole entire time. So, again, you run to the Covenant, get that doctor squared away until you can put the doctor down at your location, right? When you can put the doctor down at your settlements, well, then you can use the doctor there and then buy antibiotics from that doctor and whatnot, and then make your own antibiotics eventually as well. So that's what I suggest. But it's really about how you want to build your stuff out. Me, I'm very heavy in convincing mobs to do stuff, giving me better barter rates through caps collector, using the strength so I can carry more, and then intelligence so I can build more. Now, what I'll do in the beginning is I'll use that to make literally tens of thousands of caps. I'm making it right now, around 30,000 or 33,000 caps right this second. I'm level 23. And I've been doing it since level 15, really since level 1, but really making about 30,000 caps since level 15. Every couple days in game, passively. And I'm going to go back there here in a second. You can see how I'm doing that. But I'll go into stuff that really is more about building and strengthening my damage in the early game. And also making it so I can do weapon mods and armor mods and things of that nature. So I'm very much working more on my gear than working on the strength of my character perks, right? So I'm not really going heavy into luck, so I'm not going into doing criticals and doing all that stuff. I love Action Boy as well, another fantastic perk, which I'll go into later. But I can actually put perk points in there. So I don't have to actually pick one of these. I can just say, okay, I want another point of agility, click agility, and then I just added another agility on my level up instead of actually choosing a perk. Now, one of the things that I like to do is optimize it so I have to do that the very minimum amount, right? The minimum amount of points do I need to put into a perk to get an actual one that I want, right? So that's why I have my Kismet spreadsheet. Now, of course, you're welcome to check it out. I'll go ahead and throw it in the chat for everybody. Boom, there you go. Overseer spreadsheet over there on my Twitch channel. This is my overseer spreadsheet. So it runs all of my settlements. You can see what settlements we've worked on so far and how many people are there, food, water, all that stuff. But also I have it where I have a little tab down here at the bottom where you click the tab, and this is the perk order, right? This is my perk order of what I'm choosing in what order and why I'm choosing that, right? Here it is right here. So I've chosen Hacker first, then Caps Collector, then Locksmith, Local Leader. Then I got the Perception Bobblehead at Concord. Then Strong Back, then Rifleman, then Science. And then you can see these ones in yellow. The ones in yellow is the first moment that you can get Rifleman 2, right? The first moment that I can get Rifleman 2 is at level 9, and it's a 2-star item. And then right here, Strongback 2, also the first time I can get that is at level 10. So I have it perfectly set up so exactly at level 9 and exactly at level 10, I can get those items as early as I can in game because it boosts my character and gives me ability to carry more, a lot more damage with my weapons, my rifles, and of course I have my favorite rifle in the game, the Overseer's Guardian. Right here. This is my favorite weapon in the entire Fallout franchise, by the way, because I'm level 20 right now. I'm doing 131 damage per shot. For one shot, everybody. Now, it says a 2-shot weapon, but really what it means is it's doing more damage. It's doing 1.5 times damage. So, basically, it's doing 131 damage because of my Rifleman perk and because the gun is so strong and because of the mods I have over there. But it'll do even more, everybody. It's going to do a lot more. Wait till I switch it from the current, let me move way over here, 45 ammo, and I switch it over to 308 ammo. Either if I find the mod and I pull it off another combat rifle, and then I can put it on this combat rifle. You can only pull mods off of weapons that are the same type of weapon. So combat rifle, combat shotgun, 10mm pistol, 10mm pistol, that kind of thing. So if I can find a combat rifle that has a 308 on it, I can change that 308 back to 45, which will then give me the mod. It's like a little box where the mod's in, right? Then you can take that mod and I could apply it to the Overseer's Guardian, and then the Overseer's Guardian would have a 308 before I could craft it, because I can't craft it right now because I don't have the perks that allow me to craft that weapon. I don't have the gun nut level to go in and put the 308 mod on it. That's usually later game. But if I find a weapon, I can pull it off the weapon and do it. Now, you'll see if I find one, sometimes I do at the beginning of the game and sometimes I don't. It's really a luck of the draw, right? Luck of the draw. We're going to be looking for it here in just a second. So that's a little bit of overview of a bunch of things to help you out in survival mode. For sure, for sure. You also want to probably seek out your buddies in the Brotherhood because they're going to help you get from place to place. And you can actually, on the vertibirds, you can travel while overburdened. So you can call in a vertibird, have tens of thousands of resources on you, get on there, and then take all those resources back wherever you want them to go as well. Oh, another thing, survival mode peeps, is Strongback will do different things in survival mode than it will in normal mode. So, great example. It says plus 25 carry weight. Well, that's the same. And then this one is the same. And then this says when you're over encumbered, you can use action points. But what it actually does in the later Strongbacks, it'll make it where you don't take overburden damage. It doesn't break your legs anymore, right? It doesn't break your legs anymore. When you get to this one right here. When over encumbered, you can fast travel. We can't fast travel in survival mode. So this one right here makes it where you no longer break your legs, and so you can carry lots of stuff without breaking your legs anymore. So yeah, so they have a lot of hidden things in the perks, which I'm not going to tell them all. I'll tell you that one. But there's a lot of hidden stuff in the perks that is for survival mode. And they don't actually tell you what it is. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I know what they are because I've played through a bunch of times. So feel free to experiment and learn all of those ones as you go. Okay, so we dropped our stuff over here. Now, another thing we want to drop over here is our mods. Well, actually, we'll do our 8 items first. Drop all of our 8 items over here. So if we want to come over here and cook some food, maybe some XP food and all of that stuff, if I was in a hurry to get myself leveled up, I could do that. And then also put all your mods over here. So if you come back later and you want to modify, say, some T60 for your companions, well, great. You can also sell those mods or scrap them in Fallout 76. I don't think you can scrap mods in Fallout 4. Maybe. I actually haven't ever tried. I don't think you can. You can in Fallout 76, but not in Fallout 4. But I can also go in and modify my weapons here in the workbench as well. Like my machete, I can get a serrated blade, but I'm going to need blacksmith number 2 first. I actually got to find me a better melee weapon. We'll run into one eventually. Now, this is why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, everybody, because I literally make millions, billions, and trillions with a T in games like this. Oh, look, he's reset. See, I reset back again, everybody. Now, I take this guy and I usually throw him off the side so I know when that resets over there. And so when that resets, you want to definitely look for your loot again. You want to see if the wild mongrel has his loot again. You want to see if this has the loot again. Nope. It usually takes a couple cycles of it resetting before it finally shows that loot back again. But this is how I make my money. From level 1 I go out here and I collect all the resources from here, all the resources up there at Vault 111, and I throw it down here. I collect all those resources and I start on purified water. You don't even need settlers for purified water, everybody. All you need is the resources to build it. And so you start to build that purified water. Then say you get 45 purified water, or in this case, hundreds or thousands of purified water, what I'm getting right now. And you take that purified water, and instead of using caps, you sell that to the vendor, and then you get more resources. You know what you do with it? More purified water. And then you keep more purified water, buying more resources. More purified water, buying more resources. And then you end up with what I've got right here by like level 10. So by level 10, you have earned 500 caps every few days. Now you're earning 1,000, 5,000, 10,000, 30,000, which is what I'm making right now since level 15. So when I walk over here, everybody, now of course I have a whole sorting thing and it loves to make a giant mess over here from time to time. Oh, my precious caps are down there as well. But what this is doing is pulling out all of the stuff out of the workbench. This is the contraptions workshop, by the way. Very, very fun. You got to have a lot of resources to run the contraptions workshop. But it's pulling all the purified water out of there and sorting it for me automatically. Now, see, sometimes sorting seems like a waste because then I have to go and keep picking all this up. Especially picking up the bottle caps. Let's pick all those up. But each one of these purified waters that are on the ground here are worth up to a maximum of 16 caps. So that's 16 caps sitting on the ground over here. All of these, each one of them are 16 caps. So I usually come over and pick them up. This gets annoying after a while because what happens is all of this stuff just drops on the ground when it shouldn't. I find that when you teleport to Sanctuary, it's not as bad as when you just walk to Sanctuary. Because what it does is all this stuff was in the workbench. It went from the workbench into here, and then when you got close, it loaded all that stuff, and then it dropped on the ground because it loaded all the purified water before it loaded the workbenches and before it loaded the conveyor belts. And that's what it causes to come down here. Now, again, remember, I don't make the games, everybody. You'd think they would have fixed that by now, 8 years later. But they didn't. So now I got to go in here and just clean up this massive mess of purified water. Now, of course, it'd be nice to tell my companion to go pick everything up. But sadly, you can't do that in game. Oh, hold on. I hit the bench by mistake. I don't want to hit the bench. I was just trying to pick up the stuff. There we go. And so sometimes, you got to play, the cleanup guy. You got to be the purified water janitor over here. Pick all this stuff up. And sometimes I just don't bother to pick it up. I just leave it there. And over time, it will actually go away. If you leave it long enough. Oh, there's a bunch under here. Watch this. I can always tell because you see some poking out the side. So yeah, I don't know why it does this, everybody. Again, all of this purified water should have just easily come out of the workbench and been sorted. But yeah, it gets underneath there. I should probably leave that out. I should just leave that out so that we can see it when we roll up. That's what we'll do. We want to take our target, though, here and move that. So we'll be right here. Oh, more over there. Let's just scrap that one. All right. Now, this is all centered around my people over here, my vendors, and, of course, Trashcan Carla, who ends up right there. So I'm going to clean up all this mess here. Now, the best time to clean stuff up or to move stuff around is actually nighttime. Why is that good? Because everybody else is off sleeping and they're not up in your business all the time, except for Preston. He likes to keep on walking even at nighttime, walking around. And your guard, in my case, Mama Murphy, over there watching out at nighttime as well. Again, it's just annoying that keeps doing that over and over, and all your precious money is like just flying everywhere. Is gone wandering. Again, it's not a perfect game, everybody, and most Bethesda games are not. They're riddled with bugs and issues that you have to constantly, make up for. But I can also, instead of waiting for this stuff to sort here, I can just go to the cooking stove and pull that purified water out of there and all this other stuff. And just put the purified water directly in here. Now, you might notice I got a little smidge of purified water in there because every time it does like 1,500 purified water, I'll take that 1,500 and I'll put it in this storage. And so I have 16,000 purified water sitting in there right now because I can't take it all at the same time. There's just no way of me carrying it at the same time unless I get a vertibird. So So I can get a vertibird right now, even in survival mode. I could get a vertibird to come over here, pick up all this purified water, and then take it to Diamond City, or take it to the Pridwin, or take it to any other vendors where I wanted to drop it off. And then I could just leave it at Diamond City. And then every time I need to buy something from a vendor, I've got tons and tons of purified water. Now, if we take the purified water and we times it times its maximum value, which is 16, we can see how much cash we've got sitting right there. Hey, Suri, what's 16,000 times 16?
0 times 16 is 0.
I tell you, like my kids, don't listen. Hey, Suri, what's 16,000 times 16?
16,000 times 16 is 256,000.
That's 250,000 caps right there. Remember, I'm level 20, everybody, level 22 or something in there. So 250,000 caps by level 20-ish. Right there sitting in the thing. And you can do the same thing. This is not modded. This is a vanilla version of the game. You can do it on console. You can do it on Xbox, PlayStation, or what I'm doing. Purified water is an incredibly great way of making tons and tons of cash, because you can use the water to buy more resources, to buy more purified water, and you can keep that cycle going. Now, just so you know, I made this $250,000 in one location, just here at Sanctuary. Now, there are other places in which you can put purified water down to make money as well. Norhagen Beach is a good one. Tavern and Boathouse, a little smaller, but you can get money going there. And, of course, the ultimate one, Spectacle Island. Spectacle Island is an island. So all around the island, you guess it, and is the largest settlement in the game, by the way. And has also the largest build ability way out in Spectacle Island. So you could do thousands upon thousands of purified water. Now, right now, at this particular location, we want to know how much purified water we can do. We can look up here at the top. We can say, oh, Kismet, you're doing 999. You're like, well, how do I know past 999? Well, you use your Pip-Boy to go in. You go into Workshop. I would suggest to be at that location, by the way. And then Sanctuary Hills is producing 2,080 purified water every couple days, in-game, nonstop, forever, for the whole rest of my playthrough. Yeah, right now, because we're talking. It's doing it. As long as your power's running, you'll be fine. By the way, very rare does your purified water ever get attacked over here. And you can see I've got it jam-packed over here, everybody. Not just a couple, but a whole lot of these suckers. Look at that. I got the big ones. I got the small ones mixed in there. I can put even more smaller ones there. And I've got them jam-packed in there. I did all the big ones first in the back, and then try to put as many big ones in as I can, because they're the most efficient power-wise, and then, of course, give you way more purified water than the smaller ones. And then once you have those all in, then you start mixing in all the smaller ones to max it out. Now, actually, I think it's around 2,200 is the max that I've seen so far. If you optimize it enough, you could probably get more. But that's a lot. But it's going to reduce it when you see it in the workbench. In the workbench, you're going to get about 1,500 out of 2,000, because they're drinking it and there's a reduction in what it's collecting and all of that. So I just keep pulling it out of the workbench, and then it'll keep extracting more. Pull more out of the workbench, it'll extract more. If you leave it in there, it'll stop pulling the purified water. So the trick is, take it out of the workbench. Take it out of the workbench, sell it, buy it, trade it, take it to Diamond City, use it over there, do whatever you need to do, and then you'll be like me, where you bought a weapon at like level 10 that's worth like, $3,000-4,000, or 3,000-4,000 caps. Also, you'll have like some of the best items in the game. Along with that Overseer's Guardian, I have shoulder pads here that are worth 15,000 caps each. So that's 30 grand right there at level 15, level 10. Yeah, very early. So settlements are incredibly powerful if you want to make a ton of cash. And I run it like a business, everybody. And I run it like if I was really there. If I was really there, what would I do? The first thing I would do is corner the market on purified water, because that's what everybody needs. All right, that's what everybody needs in the wasteland. Oh, God, there's a ton more over here. I hate to see them on the ground, but I have to resist doing that, because it's going to do that every single time I roll up here. So eventually I'll just leave it on the ground. Okay, now the other thing I want to do, now that we've kind of squared away all of that, is forward time. So I want to go over here to this chair. I could also use a bed to forward time. Now, if I use a chair, I'm not going to get my rested bonus. So the smarter thing for me to do is to use a bed. And so I'm going to go ahead and get my rested bonus, or what's known as well rested. by finding an extra bed in here. There we go. And then I'm going to go forward by 6 hours till it's past 8 a.m. in game. And then when it's past 8 a.m. or at 8 a.m., all of my vendors are now going to be downstairs. So, by the way, your companion sleeps wherever you sleep, by the way, as you saw. And then here's all my vendors chilling out here, except for my clothing vendor who's gone missing. Oh, there she is, wearing her sequence dress over there that I put her in. Here's the vault-tec rep. There he is, hanging out. Of course, you get all sorts of unique vendors that you can find. And now we're going to spend some of that purified water as well. So we'll go in and see how much I got on me right now. Let's see, 21. Okay, so we'll take some of this out, and we're going to go on a little bit of a spending spree here. Let's take about 2,000 out. Now, I'm overburdened, but I don't got to go nowhere because here's my stuff. Now, also, Trash Can Carla is going to walk up here at some point, and I can also buy and sell from her. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to go to the clinic lady. Now, your clinic lady, when you do get to this point, if you use your local leader and you get your local leader to 2, you can put down vendors like I have. Now, of course, I have so much caps that I could go right to the best vendors right to start, except for one. I did a smaller general vendor just to buy and sell to. But now, because I have so much cash, I can go and do the bigger vendors because I've been getting the caps from everybody as well. So I'm going to go ahead and say barter over here. I'll move myself over so you guys can see the dialogue. So I'm going to barter. Now, I don't really need anything she's got, but look how many caps she has at the beginning of the game. She has 807. That's a lot. Everybody. Normally, vendors have around 300, 400, sometimes as low as 100 or 200. So she has a lot of caps, and I need those caps so I can make more vendors. And the vendors that you put down at your settlements make you caps. The caps you see in the workbench, that's coming from these guys over here. It also makes your settlers happier when you have like a bar and you have all these doctors and whatnot at those particular settlements. So all of that stuff is a big, huge bonus to you. So you definitely want to get that going. Now, you notice I do 812 instead of 807. It's actually going to lose me money. He's like, hey, she doesn't have enough caps. You still want to do this? Yes. Why? Because I don't want to go into nickel diamond anymore. I don't need a nickel diamond anymore. I'm good. By the way, I'm at 6,432 caps, which seems like a lot, but is not, because each one of these bigger vendors costs 3,000 to put them down. And I want to put them down at every single location, so they're making me caps at every single location on top of my purified water, making me money as well. So now we'll go to the next vendor. Of course, the vault-tec rep over here.
Since we talked, I'm feeling swell. Look at the two of us here in Sanctuary, prepared for the future.
Exactly, buddy.
Hey, now that you're back here in Sanctuary, how would you like a job?
They didn't tell me much, vault-tec. Just to make sure everyone filled out their forms. I was supposed to win a pack of steak knives.
Ah, cool.
What have you got to trade today?
All right, now sometimes you got to get through his dialogue to basically get to the trading part. Now you can see it already, everybody, but look over there. Now this particular vendor, the vault-tec vendor, I put him on the general, and he's got a legendary item. If you notice, your other ones don't have legendary items because he's a legendary vendor. And as a legendary vendor, he's going to have more stuff, including the Apocalypse Left Greave here, which grants increased energy and damage resistance to lower your health. Now, if you're doing a low health build where you keep your health low and you keep yourself radiated and all of that, very much it's called the Bloodied set in Fallout 76. And again, a lot of the tips I'm showing you here also apply to Fallout 76 as well. But that's 2,623 caps. You think we can buy that? Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, the first thing I want to do is roll over this. Oh, I forgot to check on my last vendor. And I want to check how much this is at. Currently, it's at 14. The maximum value of purified water is 16.
Look at you.
So I'll go in and put on my clean blue suit so it boosts my charisma. So instead of having 11 charisma, I have 13 charisma instead. So we'll go in and we'll talk some more to the vault rep guy here. And so the difference is huge, everybody. The difference, because especially when you're doing large trades like I am. So if you're trading something that's worth 10,000 and you have 2 more charisma, well, guess what? It's going to go down to like 7,000. So it'll be 3,000 caps less. So not only are you selling stuff for a higher amount, in this case, you can see my purified water, I'm going to get to it here, is at 16 now. So not only am I selling it for higher, but also the item is cheaper, 23.63. And it will go down to a certain minimum, and that'll be it. So we're going to get that. So that's $2,000 right there. We're going to see now. Of course, we didn't have any carrots. We could get 1 carrot, put that carrot down, grow another one. Then we'd have 2, then 4, then 8, then 16, 32, 64, 128. You get the idea. But we already have our carrots going, so we're good. And then he has a whole bunch of junk over here that we want as well. So I'm just going to, buy a little bit of it. By a little bit, I mean all of it. Because I just keep collecting all the resources constantly. And that's so if I want to make settlements, I have all those things. Now, you're going to get to these here, the shipments. These shipments are like a IOU. It's not the actual item until you actually use it, and then it will break it down into its base item. Like a shipment of concrete will be 100 concrete, and will stay a shipment until you use that concrete, and then it will break down into concrete itself. But the best stuff in here, I would say, is ceramic, copper, rubber, and that's it. Now, the other stuff, concrete, steel, and wood, that's good for when you're building and whatnot. But I'm the type of person that just buys it all, because why not? I'm a Wasteland Tycoon. I can just buy out whatever I want, and then I'll just buy out every single other thing that he has, and then we're like, okay, well, now you owe him $8,000, because it's like, you're level 20. How can you have $8,000 worth of stuff? Well, you already saw that I have 250,000 caps already. Again, no cheating, no shortcutting, using game mechanics. Do it on console, do it on PC. They come out for it for Switch. You can do it on Switch. You can do it on mobile if they come out with that. On the, what's the thing? The Steam thing. You can play it on the Steam thing and do it that way as well. But you can see here that I have 32,000 caps just on me, just with 2,000 purified water. And that, of course, would have been like 26,000 if I didn't boost my charisma. But then I boost my charisma with an outfit, and then, boom, I put a nice suit on, give me +2 more charisma. Plus, I have a hat that gives me plus charisma. And then I also have the other one that gives me charisma, the fashionable glasses, which I have in real life, everybody, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so we're using those to boost our charisma. Now, again, you don't even have to have a charisma build to wear charisma gear when you're talking to the vendors, or even if you're just trying to do some dialogue with your companions or dialogue with people to have them tell you their secrets or do things for you or reduce the cost of things. You don't necessarily have to go way down in the charisma line to save money. And that's what I'm all about. Saving money, making money. So there we go. So we just traded that out. Boom, right there. Now he's got 493 caps left, and I want those caps so I can put more vendors down. So I'm going to go ahead and dial that in, 493, roughly 496, and then get those as well. There we go. And if you notice, I did 2 trades. The first trade was just to kind of do the math of the first one, and then whatever's left over, I'll do a bunch for that as well. So I don't have to figure out the exact math and figure out, okay, I need exactly this many purified waters for each one. It's much easier to do a trade and then do a trade again, because you're buying stuff from them. If you're not buying stuff from them, getting their caps is way easier. Now he's got some ammo. I don't need any of that. Don't need any of that other stuff. And then we just got a legendary from him as well. So pretty cool. All right, now we're going to talk to Clothing Lady. Let's see what up. Kismet, guess what? I don't know. What? Do you have a favorite companion to use? Yes, Rhaegar. Dogmeat is my favorite companion, but he is a giant aggro magnet because he'll go, hey, Kismet, I'll be right back. I'm going to go find you some new friends. And he'll go run off and get a bunch of super mutants and drag them on me. But he loves you whether you're the biggest white knight or the biggest jerk, like my character's being in this particular playthrough, the Dark Wanderer, or the big mustache-twirling evil person. My guy's not evil, but he's certainly not nice. He's a big jerk to everybody. So yes, the Dogmeat is my favorite companion, but the one I run around most is the one that is not at max affection. That's the one I run around with most. I love Piper. I think all of the characters in Fallout 4, the companions are really well written. Including Preston, for some people who don't like Preston. I like Preston. He stands a post for the people who don't stand, who can't stand a post, right? He's the one who stands guard for the people who can't defend themselves, right? Like people in the military. So that's why I like him. He's very awesome in that way. He looks out for other people for no reward in return, right? He's not doing it for a selfish reason. He's not doing it because he wants to be the person in charge. It's just a role that he had found himself in when the Minutemen collapsed. And so he still keeps those values of, helping out the little guy. And I much appreciate that storyline for Preston. I like Piper's story. I think she's very peppy and she's very how you would find a news recorder. Always up in everybody's business, snooping around, doing all that stuff. Speaking of Preston, he's standing right over there. and so on. And I like strong, and McCready, I call him McCreepy because I always feel like he's going to shoot me in the back every time I'm running around doing something. Same thing with Hancock. 1 minute he might be your best buddy, but the next minute he might knife you, which I think is great. I think that's a great, and it fits their, that companion. But the one I typically run with the most is the one that is not at max affection. So I typically will start in order with Dogmeat, and then I will do Cogsworth until he gets max affection, and then boom, I'll send him back to somewhere, which I've done with him. But he hasn't got max affection here because I'm doing not nice selections. I'm being sarcastic to everybody, and they don't like that. And then I got Piper. Piper's thing is like, and everybody has their thing that they like, right? If you got Nick Valentine, if you're unlocking terminals, he likes that. If you unlock locks, Piper likes that. She's like she's like a kleptomaniac or something. I don't know. She likes it when you unlock locks. So her affection goes up. Now, of course, you might say something really mean or say, no, I'm not going to help you, like I said to Preston. And then she may not like that. But every time you unlock a lock, it goes down a little bit, but then it goes up when you unlock a lock. And each thing has a different rating, right? So you might do this little not nice thing because you're real sarcastic people. But you might also unlock a lock, and that will counter the bad thing that you did. So you're doing good and bad things. And right now, probably Piper is the one that is the most affectionate to me right now, because I, do a lot of not nice things, and then I do some nice things, and it balancing it out, which is really cool. So again, I just cycle through the different companions. Now, one of the great thing about Fallout 4 is that when you do that, when you take different companions to do different things, there's going to be different interactions and different things happen based on which companion you have. So you can play through the game 11 times like me and see new stuff every single time, which I have already done in this playthrough because I had Cogsworth a lot longer than I usually would. And I brought him to places, and he started talking to Takahashi. He started talking to Takahashi in Diamond City, which I've never seen him do. And he's like, Mr. Zuska, and he's like, oh yeah, okay. He's having like a whole conversation, which I've never had him do, because normally by the time I get to, Concord and I've done Corvega, Cogsworth's at maximum affection, and then I send him, and then I have Piper, and then I have, all the other peeps that we run around with as well, in there. For those who haven't seen those companions, there'll be a bunch of them coming up here. But normally I just go until I, find the new companion now, because, and then I'll send the companions elsewhere. All right, let's talk to this lady over here. Speaking of getting caps, let's go ahead and barter with this lady. I'm going to left click to skip a little bit of their dialogue. Now I'm going to look at the stuff in here and say, is there anything in here that I might want to buy for myself, or I want to buy for my companions? Because at this point, I got lots of cash, everybody. I can just buy whatever I want. And so I can buy some patrolman glasses. Those are great for my peeps because it's going to give them perception and just make them look cool as well. And of course, I can buy mechanic jumpsuits, which I like to do. I like to give my people who are scrapping mechanic jumpsuits. Army fatigues for the people who are on defense. Or I might just dress them up like that as provisioners in there. And so I'll just kind of look through here and just buy a little few things as I see them. Red bandana. Let's see. Yellow trench coat. We'll buy that as well. I can dress everybody up like Nick Valentine if I wanted to. And she just has apparel. That's all she has. And she has 770 caps, everybody. She got a lot of caps early game. That's a lot of caps, for sure, considering every other vendor has like 300. So that's a lot. And so I'll get close. Let's call it 784. And then do the trade. And then it does the math for me. And I know how much is left. 67. So now I'll go ahead and get her 67 caps with a little bit over. And done there. This is what I call a vendor run. So I'm running all the vendors, getting all the things that I need. Let's talk to the bartender guy. He looks like the gangster that we just talked to when we got Nick Valentine, doesn't it? Kind of looks like a barter. And I have the sound off because, we've heard this dialogue 1,000 times. Now, the great thing about the bartender in the early game is that if you don't have carrots or corn, you can get those and then plant those and then have them grow those for you. Same thing with razor grain and so on. Also, if you're playing the survival mode and you don't have any food, you can use this for food. You can buy the food and eat that. Of course, I just grow mute fruit and then eat the mute fruit and then remove my radiation using the radiation arch. Do not use the rat-away in survival mode, everybody. You will regret it. It is harsh, big time. It is the harshest thing in survival mode is using a rat-away. I suggest to build a radiation arch as quick as you can at one of your settlements and then just use that to remove your radiation. as well. Oh, I didn't want a ribeye steak. The only thing I want from this guy is his caps. So this is really easy. I'm going to go in here and dial in 305 caps roughly. And then get his caps. There we go. And then next person, armor. And so I suggest as you're playing through the game, every time you do this thing run, now I'm going to start going faster, by the way, as they reset. Now I'm just going to give you an overview now. But I will buy all the stuff that I'm going to need, and I just kind of put it away for now, right? So I say, okay, I'm going to come back and use all this combat armor here to gear up my people, right? And the more you do that, it'll build up. Wraparound goggles look awesome on my peeps, so I'm going to grab those. I don't typically use road leathers. I think I'm going to put them all in vault suits because that's fun. And so I'll just keep going through and buying stuff out every single time I talk to them. And this way, I build up a lot of stuff over time. Now, you're going to have about 700 settlers. Not kidding. 700 settlers if you fill up every single one of your settlements over time. So you're going to need 700 outfits and 700 left arm combat armors, right? If you really want to go that crazy. And I was going to try to do that in my mega run, but we couldn't continue the mega run because all the mods had broken. So I went to no mods in this playthrough because I knew they were all going to break. Because every time they come out with an update, it breaks all the mods, and then all the modders have to go in and fix it. And some of those modders are no longer modding those things. So that, some of those mods will never be for the next gen. But there you go. Now, I have a little content creation stuff, content club, content creators club, or whatever it's called, went out of my head. I have a bunch of that stuff in here from the next gen update, and then a couple things that are like, different t-shirts that say Nuka-Cola on them, and then, of course, the vault suits where I can customize the color of the vault suit and what number the vault suit is. And that stuff's all free in the creation club if you have Fallout 4, which is pretty cool. Okay, now this guy is the ammo guy. So I want some 308 from this guy. I'm also going to look for a combat rifle. Maybe today's the day, everybody. Come on. Combat sniper rifle. This is a combat shotgun. How can I tell? Because it says shell. That means combat shell. That's another combat rifle, which doesn't have it. Oh, it's just torturing me with his combat rifles, everybody. Torturing me. No 308s on those combat rifles. These are sniper rifles. Old action. So I'm looking for one that says 308 combat rifle. If you see it, let me know in chat. I don't see it. Another combat rifle, 45. Nope, sadly none. So every time I go in the weapons, I will look for that. As well as go in and buy all of the fusion cores. So I'll buy fusion cores, I'll buy 308 ammo. Why am I buying 308 ammo and not 45 ammo? Because 45 ammo is the Overseer's Guardian ammo. Because I already bought like 4,000 45 ammo. And the Overseer's Guardian is so powerful that normally you kill him in 1 or 2 shots. Especially if you're doing it while you're crouched and you're aiming and they don't know you're there and you just hit them with 1 shot. Boom, you're just using 1 bullet. So 4,000 bullets is 4,000 peeps I can kill. That's a lot of bullets, everybody. For sure. And so that's about 1,000 or 1,700. So again, we'll use our purified water to go ahead and sell that. We'll get close. Let it do the math. I suggest to do it under the amount so you're not going way too far over. 144 on the dot. Nice. Boom. And now we're done with that guy. So we got his caps, we got the resources we need, and we went to all of the vendors now. So the only person we need now is Trash Can Carla. So we're going to go over here to the chair. We're going to go ahead and forward time. We'll say by 5 hours and see if Trash Can Carla shows up. I have this chair specifically so I can see if she appears. There she is. Now she'll walk back and forth across the wasteland and end up here at Sanctuary. So I try to get her very early game. She's the first vendor I like to interact with because she comes to Sanctuary. So if I'm generating purified water, all I have to do is get the water out of the workbench and walk to Trash Can Carla instead of trying to walk it clear across the wasteland. So I'll barter with her. And she's the first one that just basically starts hooking me up. So I got 308. Then I'll see if she's got a combat rifle. No, she doesn't. By the way, I make Trash Can Carla a millionaire in this game. Absolutely. Because I'm constantly buying and selling stuff from her the whole time. And again, trash can color is really good for finding, like if you need gourds, there's some gourds, some carrots, and you can take those and then make 1 into 2 and so on and so forth in there. If you need food, you can do it if you're in survival mode. But I just go in and I buy out all of her loot. And again, I just keep buying resources and buying resources so that I can use it for my settlements later on. I can also use it for my power armor. I can use it for mods. I can use it for a whole bunch of stuff that I'll need as I play through the game. Plus, it also allows me to get rid of this purified water because it doesn't do me any good if it's just sitting in the bank. It's kind of like if I had 1,000,000 caps on my character, but I never used the caps in the entire playthrough. Those caps were useless. They were absolutely unnecessary to even have. So that's the way I am, everybody. I'll use it all up. There we go. All right, so now we got all her stuff as well. Now, the rest of the purified water, I'll just go ahead and put it back into here for next time. And now, again, I still got 15 grand. That's like still about 200,000 caps worth of stuff right there. Now, while we were busy doing that, sometimes this will reset. And so you have another 1,500 while you're doing all that thing. Look at all this purified water laying around. Can't handle it. My precious purified water. Laying on the ground. Okay, so that's it. That's all we have to do here. Now's a good time to save, though, that we did a vendor run. Now, I'm going to show you a little trick that I can also go to other vendors. I can go to Drumlin Diner and talk to that vendor. I could also go to Diamond City. But we're kind of waiting until level 30, and then I'm going to show you how to buy out all the vendors at the same time. I call it the mega vendor run, where we're just going to hit up every single vendor that we can find. It's going to be awesome. But we'll get to that in about 7 more levels. So right now you can see I haven't been very far in the thing. I've been around, you know, we've been over to the airport, to the Pridwin. We talked to Elder Maxon. He led us in the Brotherhood. Now the whole reason I get in the Brotherhood, everybody, is so I can buy Gatling lasers and 50 cows. That's a big reason. So now that we got this going, we can go ahead and go back to Starlight Drive-In. Now sometimes, oh, I'm carrying too much. Piper, come here. Be my pack mule for me. Where's your big bag at? Like in the Fallout TV show. Hold all this armor for me there, Piper. Oh, so close. All right, hold this mute for it. There we go. Okay, so now I'll jump back to Starlight Drive-In over here. Now, so again, I try to move my primary base around where especially if I'm in the normal mode. If I'm in survival mode, in my last playthrough, what I did is I moved my base based on me moving through the wasteland. So I didn't have to keep running all the way back to Sanctuary every time. I started Sanctuary, bring a bunch of stuff to Sanctuary, and then I'll move it to Red Rocket. And then from Red Rocket to the drive-in, then from the drive-in to the next place, and so on as I'm moving across the map. And that's very effective. So you're moving your way this way, and then you end up over here at Tavern and Boathouse. And then you work your way down, and now you're way down here, and now you're using the airport maybe, or you're using Hangman's Alley. And then you're working out to the castle, and then you work out to the best one right over here. But there's one. We'll get there. We'll get there. We're not in any big rush. Okay, now if we go over here to the vendors, which I've put in vault suits because it's fun, we'll say, oh, well, hey, we got a bunch of vendors over here. We can just trade with them, right? Nope. Why can't I trade with them? Because, look, it's 0. 0. Now, the little trick, by the way, if you have a legendary vendor, like the vault-tec rep, now this particular vendor here is the general vendor. My other vendor at Sanctuary is the vault-tec rep, so he's a legendary vendor. Now, legendary vendors are different than your normal vendors. And sometimes what you can do is notice that they've reset their shipments. So you can buy a bunch of shipments from them, and then some legendary vendors are completely different from a settler vendor. So that means you could go and buy a bunch of stuff from your legendary vendor or your unique vendor, and then you can also buy a whole bunch of stuff from your settler vendor, right? So like a random settler that you got who became your vendor. So you can see right there, that's going to cost me 3,000. Now, if I had the purified water, I could just do that, or I can just go ahead and trade. Right now, she's got 3,430 caps. Now I can go over here and say, you know what? We were keeping a bunch of purified water over here. Let's go ahead and sell her that purified water right over here. So I'll say, okay, I'm going to sell you all this purified water. Oh, check the value. The value of the purified water right now, it says 20. Why the heck is it 20? It should be 16. Am I trading with her? Oh, I've just... the vendors ran out. It was nighttime. They said, Kismet, sorry, I'm off duty. I was actually just giving her the purified water, not trading with her. All right. Now, I could have just lost 3 grand right there. Let's see what happens. Let's forward time over here. And let's see if she still has that 3 grand. And it's okay if I lose. I'll get it again. Don't worry. We'll go forward by 12 hours so that instead of it being 8 p.m., it'll be 8 a.m. And then the vendors will be back out again. So we'll go ahead and forward time. Now, if you go too long, the vendor will reset, and then you will lose those caps. You won't be able to get them back from her. She'll reset back to her default caps. Let's talk to her again. Yes, barter. Okay, she still got it. So we're still good. Okay, so then I'll go in and I'll say, okay, here, I'll sell you this. Now, that's only worth 1,600, but 1,600 is 1,600, so I just got those 1,600 caps back. Now, the whole point of this particular vendor, and the fact that I can buy those extra shipments, so I go to my legendary vendor, buy all his stuff, I come over here, I can buy those extra shipments from the regular settler vendor, and then I can turn around and buy a bunch of stuff to sell right over here. So I can just grab everything out of here, because this stuff all needs to be sold, and I can just go right here to the vendor to do it as well. And yes, this is all pre-thought out, everybody. All pre-thought out, so I can go in and just sell her a bunch of stuff. Now, here's the thing. Your weapons are worth a lot, everybody. They're worth a lot. So if you start selling all these weapons, boom, you're going to see that it's worth a lot of money. Now, you can also do this instead. You can just go and collect a bunch of weapons and collect a bunch of items, especially things like stem packs and things of that nature. Oh, it's actually over now. It's too much. And collect all that stuff, and then, boom, trade that out and make a lot of money doing that as well. You don't necessarily have to do purified water. I enjoy doing it. That's why I do it. And then, again, trade again. Now she's down to 7. Let's see if we can find something that's around 7 in here. Not in these weapons. Those weapons are worth a lot. Let's see. We need something that's 4. Or we could just do 11. 8. That's close enough. There we go. All right. Now I got all that back because I have a bunch of stuff over here. Now the problem is now I got all this stuff on me. And I need to sell it to the other vendors. But the other vendors are on cooldown now. They all have 0 caps as well. So I can just turn around and put this back into my sell area here for the next time. Now sometimes I will use my purified water to sell to them. And sometimes I will just sell this items. Now, also, at some point, I will stop collecting all of these items. I know, it's crazy, right? Kismet not looting. Because I don't really need to. In fact, right now, I don't need to. I don't even need to pick any of this stuff up at all because I do have plenty of stuff in here that I can just, sell from in here. Or I can just sell the purified water, and I don't need to pick up all the extra armor and stuff. So I can leave that behind and maybe just pick up the junk and just pick up the stem packs and that kind of stuff. And usually the very first thing at the top of the vendor is typically going to be the ammo. So you can pick up the ammo, then skip down a little bit, pick up the stem packs and stuff. You'll see when I go to blow up some stuff here in a bit. You'll see all that stuff in there. Now, let's go ahead and go to the end again. Let's see if there's anything else in here. No, this is all cleared out. Our sorter's looking good. As well. So again, at this point of the game, I no longer have to pick up any of that stuff. Unless I want to keep it. If it's something I want to keep and not sell, I could do that. Now, another thing that I could do is take these items here and scrap them in the workbench, right? So I could put a weapons workbench over here. I can go over here instead of craft. I can go ahead and click on it, and I can go ahead and say scrap. I don't want to scrap my Overseer's Guardian, that's for sure. But I can hit R to scrap, and it's going to tell me a certain amount of resources. Now, if you are going to scrap a lot of weapons, which I do in Fallout 76, I do a massive amount in Fallout 76, and you can also do here in Fallout 4, I highly recommend that you definitely go into the intelligence line, and you get this perk right here called Scrapper. Now, if you do the first level of Scrapper, it's going to give you screws, aluminum, copper, when you are doing weapons and armor. So you're going to get the really more rare items. The screws, aluminum, and copper are really rarer items that you use for power armor and things of that nature. And then you go to the next level, you're also going to get circuitry and nuclear material. That's probably the most valuable thing out of all of that. Plus fiber optics and all of that stuff. And then you get more from salvaging. So this is actually a really great perk. I usually use it earlier as an example of a great perk and a great way of getting resources at the beginning of the game. But in this particular playthrough, I'm skipping it just to see what happens. Just to see if I can go without it, and obviously I can. I haven't needed it the whole entire time. And I haven't scrapped any weapons or any armor. So you don't have to use it. But I love to just go in after some point and say, you know what's more valuable to me? The caps are less valuable and the resources are more valuable. So it's more valuable if I go through and scrap every single thing in there, get those nuclear material, get all those resources, which allows me to build a lot of stuff. And I've done playthroughs like that as well. But then again, look, you got lots of options. You do what you like to do. And again, we went ahead and put all this stuff back. Now, the stuff I have on me right now is a little bit of food and, of course, all this junk that we just purchased. So now we're going to take all that junk. We're not going to put it here, otherwise it'll sort it here. We don't want it to sort all of our stuff over here. We want it to go ahead and just have it in the workbench so we can use it elsewhere. Let's see. Let me catch up on the chat here. Nick Valentine's your favorite companion? He is awesome. I do love Nick for sure. Today someone is your friend. Tomorrow stabs you in the back. Exactly. Exactly. Just like real life. Nick has some of the best dialogue. I love Philip Lowe, private detective vibe. Oh, exactly. Always take Nick with you to Far Harbor. Oh, that's a good one. That's for sure. Hey, Kismet, how did you get Hopper to sort out purified water? Ah, great question, Koala. Yes, I can show you that here in a second. Let me drop that stuff in there, and then I'm going to drop this food. Now, I'm not in survival mode, so I don't worry about food and all of this, but I'm just kind of throwing all the 8 items in here as well, including jet and all that. I could sell all this stuff, but I just throw it all in there now. And then if I need any of that, like Nuka-Cola or whatever, I can go and grab it. But you'll see that I actually don't use that much food and water, even though it does give you big boosts and you can do a lot more damage with it. Once I have the Overseer's Guardian, everybody, I already won this game. Like level 5, level 10, I won. I already won it. But let me go show you how I use the hoppers here real quick, and then we're going to get into some other trouble here in a minute. Actually, I should just quick travel over there. Watch this. I don't have to walk there. I'm in the normal mode. I'm so used to walking because I play the survival mode the most out of all the modes. I played the original survival mode, and then they came out with a new survival mode, and then I played that one. And, of course, I also played it with the DLC, which, of course, it affects all your DLC as well, like your Far Harbors and your Nuka Worlds and Automatrons. Those mobs are much harder. You get a lot more legendaries. They do more damage, but, of course, you do more damage in survival mode. So very, very cool. Now, let me show you how I did the hopper. Now, I learned this on day 1 when the DLC came out, by the way. It's the first thing I tried. I was like, man, I wonder if you could pull it out of the workbench. That would be amazing. If you could pull it out of the workbench and make a sorter out of it. Because I love it when it does sorting for me and I don't have to do it. And the reason why I have this sorter here is so it pulls the purified water out every time I end up at Sanctuary. Look at this load time, everybody. Holy mackerel. They got to fix these load times. Oh, my God. What the heck? I literally teleported to the place where I was just at. I could have walked over here faster. I kind of feel like you'd have a faster playthrough now in survival mode than you would in normal mode because of the load times. What the heck? There we go. I could have walked there 15 times in that amount of time. All right, again, it's going to love to drop my stuff on the ground. I don't like it, especially my caps. Don't put my caps on the ground. Yeah, it's going to do that. But here's what I did. Now, the first thing you want to do is utilize this one right here, your vacuum hopper. Where is that? That's under your power. And then way here at the end, manufacturing. This is the Wasteland Workshop DLC. It's my favorite. I absolutely love it. It's right here at the end. The vacuum hopper is in this one right here. Now, in my case, I doubled up. I have 2 vacuum hoppers, so it's pulling it out twice as fast. And then it's recombining itself, so it's going up. And this took me a while. This took me like 3 hours to figure that out because I've never done it like this before. And I tried new things every single playthrough. I'm also using these fences here, so I built like a little ladder, and then I put platforms down so I could put these fences on top of those platforms and then put them to the edge so it doesn't roll off of there. Now, of course, they should have put things that go on the side of there in the original DLC. Duh. That should have been built in, but there's a great mod if you like to play modded. It is called Manufacturing Extended, and it is a fantastic mod because you can put railing on there. You can even convert your buckets and all that stuff down to its raw components like steel and stuff like that. You can even cut up human beings, put them in there, or super mutants or whatever, and turn them into meat if you are a carnivore. You want to eat super mutants? Hey, it's your game. You play it however you want. But that's what I'm doing. So it's vacuum hopper, and then it goes from the vacuum hopper, and then it goes to a lifter. Now, these lifters sometimes really slow down the whole process. And if I could get into the work. Come on. Oh, someone's talking to me. Preston! I can't get into the workbench because Preston's talking to me. Not talking to me, Preston. There we go. Okay, so we got vacuum hopper. And then that's going to a lifter over here. Now, these are conveyor belt lift, so it's lifting it up. And then I'm just using a left turn here. I'm using a belt straight. And then this is a wire fence. I'll show you where that is here in a second. Downward ramp, straight, and then a left turn. I'm using a concrete wall there to keep that stuff from rolling off the side, which it was doing. I'm also using another belt down below here because I'm using rollers right here. These rollers, here we go. Rollers, downward ramp. The caps are going to fall through there, right? It makes it easier for this to hit the bottom because it's going to roll and go a little bit faster so it doesn't roll off the edge. So that's why I'm using the roller there. But the caps are going to come through there and end up here, and then they'll go in there, which is great. And that's what I'm using there. Now down here at the bottom, you can see I'm just using a conveyor belt straight. This right here is a sorter. So in the sorter, it has one thing, purified water. So anything that's purified water is going to automatically get diverted over here by Trash Can Carla and by the rest of my vendors. And everything else is going to get end up at the end. In this case, there's 145 bottle caps there at the end. And then a whole bunch of other random resources and a little bit of purified water. And the reason why that purified water is there is because it fell off somehow and ended up hitting this part and then went in there. But one of the most annoying things about the sorter is the fact that it loves to drop stuff on the ground. For no reason, sorter should be working fine. It should be processing all of this stuff and getting it going there. So you might have to come pick it up yourself. After a while, I stopped picking it up. I don't know. It's just annoying that doesn't work perfectly because it loads the conveyor belts after it loads the items that are on the conveyor belts. I don't know why it does that. And why this stuff ends up on the ground and why it hasn't been fixed in 8 years. But get that manufacturing extended, everybody, and it won't be as torturous as that. Now, the best way to sort your purified water is to pull it directly out of the vacuum hopper and put it into storage, which I could do instead. Instead of doing all of this, I could just have put this in a storage and put that in a storage and just kept pulling it out of there. And then when I needed it, I could have grabbed it here and done this. Or you could use a vacuum hopper to grab it from here and then put it in the other thing, or pull it from this one to get it in the other one and whatnot. You can do all of that. But I thought, I'll try this out and see what happens, because I wanted to run it to the other side of the street and just try to do a little bit of engineering to make it work. And it does work. Works pretty great. But the fact that it keeps dropping on the ground is starting to get annoying. And so I'm going to make it even more simple. You ready? Here we go. We're going to turn this off. We're also going to go over here and take out the purified water that's in there, so it'll stop sorting it. And actually, we should probably just let the rest of it run. Put the rest of that in there. We'll let the rest of it run through. And you can also, by the way, it gets backlogged in this conveyor belt because I have it running out at maximum speed. So I can just take it out of the conveyor belt lift, so I don't have to wait for it to run all the way up and around and do all the things. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to readjust how this is. If that just keeps happening and you have that stuff dropping on the ground, try to make it more simple. And so I'm going to really simplify it now. To make it super easy. Now, here's another cool thing. I've actually had 3 vacuum hoppers going right here at Sanctuary. My last playthrough, I did 3 of them extracting, which is pretty cool. So I'm going to grab this one, and I'm going to move it off to the side. I'm going to grab this one, move that one off to the side, and then pick up any stuff that is dropped on the ground, because it sucks when it does that. Over here, same thing. Look at all this on the ground that we didn't even know was there because it was underneath the thing. Including some of my wood and purified water. Again, this stuff doesn't work perfectly, and it can get really annoying not to keep cleaning this up all the time. Very, very annoying, by the way. And then we might have stuff underneath here, some stuff that might have rolled off, some stuff that might have fell, especially we want to check this during the day. Like, we got a beautiful day today. Like that. So all I really need to do is this. In fact, I could just grab them from over here. Is take this one, and stick it right here. Boom. And then take this one and stick it right here. Now, anything that comes out of there is just going to go in the storage. Now, why am I pulling it out of there in the first place? Well, one, you can do it for sorting, but really I'm pulling it out of there so it'll just keep making more purified water. I don't want it to ever stop making the purified water. And what I can do, as you can see over here, this one has fertilizer, is I can just take the purified water out of this one. I can walk it over here to where Trash Can Carla is, and then I can just drop it in here. Now, any of you engineers out there already know this, but for all the rest of you, making something as simple as possible means it's going to have the least amount of problems. The more complex you make it, the more amount of problems it's going to have. Like this, just constantly drop stuff on the ground, and I think I've had about enough of it. Preston, stop talking to me. By the way, if you don't want to do Preston's quest, you just say no to him. He keeps talking to me every time I'm sitting there. He's like, hey, you want to do this thing? You want to do this thing? I'm like, no, Preston, I don't want to do your thing. Stop talking to me. All right, now the rest of this stuff, I can scrap it or store it. So I'm just actually going to store it for now. And I'm going to store all this stuff. So all this hard work that we did is now all going to get stored in the workbench because we no longer need it over here. Because we're going to make it even more simple than all this thing. You're like, hey, that was like 3 hours of your time you're putting away right there. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I wanted to show you guys some stuff. What's possible, what you can do, and then, of course, what the negative sides of that particular thing is. And there we go. The more straight and simple you make your sorters, the more efficiently it will work, and the better it will work. There's some purified water in there. Sometimes some gets way over here, yeah. Because it gets, I don't know, it just starts flying. It all bumps into each other. Look at it, way back here. Yeah. And again, this is the biggest downside of the Contraptions Workshop, is that it doesn't work well. It works okay, but sometimes you're doing stuff which should work perfectly. That should work perfectly, because if I'm standing here, it works great. But if I'm loading in, it gets messed up. If I'm walking in, it gets messed up. So we want it to be as simple as possible. Now, it's still going to drop some on the ground. That's a given. It is absolutely going to drop some on the ground when you teleport in. And it's going to end up right under here because that's where it's coming out. But now we can just put it in here and use that just as much. And then we also... Preston, stop it. Stop talking to me. Keeps talking to me. Trying to get in my workbench. There we go. And so now we can get this going over here. Oh, 315 on our power. Something's not connected into our power. What is it now that's not connected? I don't know. We'll take this one out. And this one we'll do our lighting. We got disconnected. Yeah, I disconnected all of that. And now something is not connected power-wise. Yeah, something either got disconnected or I need more power. I think I need more power. All right, let's go see. Let's put some power down and see if that makes a difference. Let's put one of these big ones down. Put it down way up here, where we can squeeze it in here. I saw it turn green for just a second. There we go. No, we have plenty of power. So that means if you put more power in and it doesn't solve the problem, that means that something's disconnected in your power grid. And we have our terminals. We'll put these back out here. And so we're basically going to simplify the whole thing. And this is one of my goals for today, was to see how much of that stuff is going to drop on the ground. If it keeps doing that, then to just simplify it down to just have it store it. That's it. Now all resources will be pulled and then just go into those, and I can just pull the resources out I need. It's not going to do any sorting at all. And there we go. So very nice. Easy peasy. Okay, let's save that. Good stuff. Good stuff. So there you go. That's how you can simplify it. And then you can make it as complex as you want, like I had it before, or you can make it as simple as you want, like that. But the vacuum hopper, another trick to the vacuum hopper is the fact that it needs to aim at the top part, this part, from here to here. Don't aim it at the bottom. Don't put it really low, because it won't pull from the workbench. And you can see that it actually doesn't have to be right up next to it. It just has to be close to it. And see, this one's working because it's hitting the top edge, and this one's hitting the top edge. And I can put another one over here that would be pulling as well. Now, I feel like when you get to the third one doesn't always work because, I don't know, what's this problem with the game. But 2 of them work very consistently. So you can definitely get 2 of those going. Okay, any more purified water? Got ejected somewhere over here. I'm going to be finding this purified water for the whole rest of the playthrough. I'm telling you. Yeah, right there. It'll be everywhere because they've the shortcomings of those contraptions workshop. But it's cool that they have it in the game, though. You got to give them that at least. Okay, maybe another save. There we go. All right, we're not overburdened, are we? Let's see what we got. We're 89 and 310. We're perfect. Okay, now we got all that done. We talked to Trash Can Carla. We can check and see if our clinic is reset. Barter. Again, I have the sound off. And no, said 0. Okay. So they're going to be a little while before they reset. So now we got all that done. We simplified our contraptions. And again, normally I would just, you can go straight out this way and then elbow it this way. I've actually brought it out of there and take it all the way to the beginning. And just have the purified water run all the way to the beginning and go into a container way over here. Now, why would I do that? Why would I bring the purified water way over here instead of just going over there each time? And that's because I'm in survival mode. And so I can't just fast travel over there like I can now in normal mode. I have to go and walk here. So instead of walking all the way across there every single time I come back to Sanctuary, which really sucks, I can just have it actually run it all the way over here, and it ended up right here, and then I can just pick it up from here. And you can use the very big vacuum hoppers as well to sort it even better, to keep it from getting too crazy. These ones over here. This one right there. This hopper is really good. So if you're trying to sort stuff, you want to sort it into the hopper. And then the hopper will then put it perfectly down on the conveyor belt, and then you can run it and say make ammo and all that stuff. And we'll get into making ammo and all that stuff later on. But yeah, something definitely is out of power over here. Let's go see why. What did I do to cause it not to be connected? Let's see if this purified water is still good. I usually check the end of my purified water to see if I accidentally didn't connect one. All seems good to me. That all seems good. Somewhere there's some item that I, when I took out all those conveyor belts, is now disconnected. No longer has power. I have to think of what it is. I don't think I put anything in there this time. Yeah, don't know. Don't know, can't remember. Move this over and see how much purified water is under this. Nothing. Nothing. All right, cool. Now I can put my floor back. Let's put our floors back. There we go. Very nice. Everything looking good. Okay, that's done. All right, let's save that. Okay, now we want to run over. Now, one of the first things I do when I first log in a play session is I get all my settlements squared away. Now, of course, if you're not doing settlements, well, then you don't have to worry about it. You can go right to the action. But I'm never in a hurry. I'm never in a hurry to, get the quest done and, burn through the game as fast as possible. I don't play that way. I go on the journey. And I want the journey to be as long as as long as it can be, not to drag it out, but, to make it entertaining the whole entire time. And so I do a little bit of this and a little bit of that and a little bit of this and a little bit of that. That's what I like to do. Mix it up a bit. All right. We got any mute fruit in here? I thought we did. Okay, there we go. We'll drop off that mute fruit. Another thing we'll do is we'll check and see how many settlers are here. We have 12 settlers here. We'll look at somebody just sitting around doing jack squat right there, which means that she's probably unemployed right now. So we'll check our vault-tec thing. This is part of the vault-tec DLC. You can go in and just check your whole settlement and see how it's doing. I got 3 unemployed people in here right now. Hey, get to scavenging, people. All 3 of them. So they're going to go out and they're going to look for resources and collect those resources and put them in the workbench for me. All right. See? There she goes. All right. Get to work, people. Get to work, slackers. And then we're going to run over here to Abernathy Farm. Now, notice I'm not in my armor. I'm in my suit and stuff. I typically am in my suit if I'm just running back and forth. I really don't need the armor right now in this because I've already cleared most of the mobs that are here. Only if an event happens will there be mobs here. Most of the time, if you clear this area, you're fairly safe. Plus, also your provisioners are walking from place to place, which we're going to do something with them. Really fun here in a second. But this is also where I have my food. So for those of you who haven't seen the food, I have a massive ton of food going here. 126 food. Why do I have so much food going? So I can go up here, and it's going to put all that in the workbench for me eventually. And we also have a kitty. And we can go to the cooking stove, and this is the thing you want to look for, everybody. Utility. Utility in every single bench that you use. So utility, I can make vegetable starch from all the corn and meat fruit and purified water. But the biggest problem here is the potatoes. Even though I'm having a lot of potatoes produced, those potatoes aren't really getting put in the workbench. I can see there's an issue with those potatoes. So what I'm going to do, and some of these potatoes are like the default potatoes that were already here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to fix that problem. And these are going to be really awkward to highlight, I can see already. See that, how they're being awkward? So I'm going to store all these potatoes in the workbench and try to fix this problem. Because they're going to eat a certain amount of potatoes. So instead of this being the potatoes from this location, they're going to be my potatoes. I'm hitting tab and then E for storing and not scrapping. We'll leave her there for right now. Now, if you want to leave all of them on their default stuff, then you don't want to take this stuff out. But when you take it out, now what's going to happen is potentially some of your vendors. Oh, I got 23 people instead of 21. I got to add some more things. You want to definitely go in and replant all this stuff because you want them to grow potatoes. So you definitely want to. But now they'll be your potatoes instead of their potatoes, right? And then I'll just go in and I'm not even going to count them. I'm just going to put in as many as I can possibly squeeze in here. Because they're not keeping enough potatoes in the workbench. And they'll eat the potatoes. Potatoes is the number one thing they'll eat. But I've got way more potatoes going here than what they're eating. And I'll come back and check that from time to time. And I'm just using WASD to move around. And now they'll automatically kick into these potatoes, by the way, if they're not doing anything. Oh, and now I'm out of potatoes. But we got a bunch more of these potatoes. So let's put these potatoes down too. And you can see I'm going to put them way closer now. And also way longer. Just as many potatoes as I can. Instead of putting them and turning them into adhesive, I'm just going to put as many of these down as I can. And we got to fix the bed situation as well. And we're at 79% happiness, so that's pretty good. And then over here, more potatoes. We got left, 8 left. One left. There we go. All right, so now we put our own potatoes down. We can see that these potatoes aren't being used. So what happens is I've kind of unassigned some of these people, so I'm going to assign that lady to food. But because I have my vault-tec manufacturing or management thing here, I can go see if there's anybody now unemployed for what I did by doing that. And you can see I have one unemployed person. So I'm going to put them on farming right here. And then that should, there we go. And that should bring that amount back up again, right? Up there, I'm doing 129 food. And then if I roll over this, I can see that most of it's being used, but some of it's not, right? Some of it's not being used. How do I know that everyone here is working efficiently? Well, I'm going to grab this guy, and I'm going to put him on these potatoes and see if it readjusts the number from 129 to a higher number over there. Let's see. Nope, 129 maximum so far. All right, this guy, he's doing that. What else are you doing? He's doing some mute fruit as well. So we'll take him. We'll look for any more potatoes that need some love right here. We'll assign that guy to them potatoes. And see if it goes up past 129. It actually went to 128, so it actually went down. So that's a problem. Now, the one thing I suggest you do is you actually find the original settlers that are here. Like Blake over here, who's working the razor grain right now. You've got the other girl. If I can find her. Just looking for him. I can hit the bell as well. Look how much food we got going here. Let's see. Where are they at? There they are. All right. So we got Lucy here, who will reassign like this. And see if it goes up. Ah, there we go. So we can see Lucy wasn't being efficient. She wasn't doing the maximum amount of food that she could be doing. Now, her mom's around here somewhere, too. I got to hunt her down. Might have went in here to go to bed. Nope. Where's her mom at? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not going to look for her. What I'm going to do is instead of me trying to find her, I'm going to bring her to me. I'm going to put down this bell. And I'm going to hit the bell. And all the settlers from the whole entire area are going to walk over here. Big time. Now, I could wait for them to walk over here, which you can do. But I highly recommend that you put down just a little seat so you can just forward time by 1 hour. And then they'll all just literally jump there. You don't have to wait as much because that takes a long time to wait for them to walk over there. But I see the lady I need right here. Here's her, Connie Abernathy. So I'm going to command her. And I'm going to see if there's any more of this that needs to be worked on. Yeah, right here. And I'm going to put her down, and we're going to see if it does more than 129. See? I know my stuff, everybody. I know my stuff. Now 134. Now, every person in here is working efficiently. And then, of course, you can also do the math. Hey, Suri. What's 134 divided by 6?
134 divided by 6 is approximately 22.3333.
Oh, actually, that just told me something because I have 23 people, right? So 22.333 means that somebody is being not efficient. Or maybe multiple somebodies are not being at their full capacity. Now, how could I fix that? Well, what you could do is take all the stuff out, all the food out, or assign your settlers to something else, and then go through and put down 6 of each and everything, 6 units of food, which means 12 potatoes or 12 corn or 6 mute fruit, and then assign people one at a time, so that you know it's being maximum efficient. Because it should be 6 times how many ever settlers I have. Hey, Suri, what's 6 times 23?
6 times 23 is 138.
So I'm off by 4 right now. So I can grab this lady and I can grab the other lady, but usually it's the default people that are not efficient, being super efficient. So let's go find the father as well, Blake Abernathy here. And we're going to go and assign him to something over here that's not being done. Say right there. And let's see if that one goes up to the 138. 137. That's pretty close. That's pretty good. I would call that good, everybody. And now everybody is efficiently working. And they're going to collect more of the potatoes and put more of the potatoes in here. So I can use those potatoes toward making adhesive. By going into the utility, making vegetable starch. And that vegetable starch, as you can see, becomes adhesive over here. 5 adhesives each. So again, if you see that problem of it not doing a lot of potatoes, and you see like 6 potatoes left, and that's the first thing they eat, by the way, but there's only 22 of them. So if I'm producing 50 potatoes and it's 22 people, then I should have potatoes left over. Now, actually, I could actually count how many potatoes I'm doing. So let's say 2 of these equals 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's say 5, 10, 15, 20. So I'm producing 20 potatoes. If I'm producing 20 potatoes and there's 22 people and the 22 people keep eating all my potatoes, I need more potatoes. So we can up the amount of potatoes and maybe take down the amount of mute fruit and so on to balance that out. So that we're getting more potatoes in the long run. But they'll build up over time too. So if you're making, say, 5 extra potatoes each time, then each cycle it'll make 5, and then you'll have 5 extra, then 10 extra, 15 extra, etc. You get the idea. All right, we need a couple more beds in here. We're gonna have to find some sneaky spots to put these in. Let's say one right there, one right there in the middle of the room. I get one back here in the corner, maybe. Because we're going to end up probably with 24 settlers. Yeah, we'll get one right there. So we want, everything should be in groups of 24, right? 24 settlers, 24 food, 24 water, and 24 beds. If you do that, even if you have maximum, I can't even get out the door because there's people blocking me now. I used to be scared too, but we taught them a lesson. Yeah, we sure did. All right, people, get out of the doorway so I can get through. Get out of the doorway. There we go. They're all trying to go in there to chill out. Basically, another thing I want to do, though, is to start having this make me caps here as well. So now I want to put my vendors down. Now, you can see that I'm not building anything elaborate. I'm not building them a house or doing this stuff. I'm using the built-in place over there. And I want to put my vendors down. Now, I kind of use my vendors also kind of like a shield. So the vendors are like the first ones they fire at. So I'm going to go ahead and start with my crafting here. Or not crafting, but stores. And I usually start with the vendors that give me the most caps, right? So the one that gives me the most caps is typically the clinic right over here. So we're going to go ahead and put the clinic here. And the clinic is going to try to defend Clarabelle over here as well. So now we got a clinic. And then we're going to try to get, again, we're using our caps to do this. You can see this one's 1,500 caps. And then we have our general. Now the other one, the general is for resources, typically. The other one that has a lot of caps is the clothing one. Right here. Boom, right there. Now, I also don't like them to float, so sometimes I'll just knock these down and then kind of set those down just a little bit. Leave a little bit so they can run through there. Okay, so now I have 3 vendors there. And again, this is constantly going to make me caps the whole rest of the time. Now, another thing you want to do is your food and drink. Now, your food and drink is where everybody typically hangs out. So I'm actually going to move this over here. Yeah, let's say over there so I can use it later on. And close it up. And then we'll move this out of here because they're just going to be in your way the whole time, by the way, if you leave that stuff up there. There we go. Then I'm going to go ahead and do food and drink. I'm going to put it right up here so at the end of the night, everybody can hang out here by the bar. There we go. Oh, and I forgot to scrap all this stuff off of here, too. Oh, I forgot that stuff was there. All right. Got that stuff. Any other stuff I might have missed? No, I got it. So now we're going to have a bartender there. Now, we want to have every single vendor, so we want to also put our weapons vendor in case we want to buy some ammo. And stuff like that, but I'm just going to put them kind of off to the side. Actually, I could put them over here on the edge to try to help Clarabelle here. I'll put the weapons vendor here. I don't think I've ever put the weapons vendor there. I would do something different. And then armor vendor. We ran out of caps. We got 521 caps left, and we need 3,000. So we ran out, so we'll have to come back and do that. But now, instead of going through and finding every single one of the people, now, of course, this is going to reduce the amount of people who are doing food, which kind of sucks. But we can go ahead and take a look at our vocational overview right now. And do I really need adhesive right now? Not really. Not really. So I'm going to go ahead and send somebody to 10 bar. But this also boosts their happiness, so they're going to be more efficient at this particular location. So I'm just going to keep doing vocational overview over here. And then I'm going to say farmers. No jobs available. I want to reassign. What are you talking about? I should have, yeah, there we go. I should have all my stores. There we go. Put a person there. Well, if you want this to go faster, you can like hit return. Make it go a little faster sometimes. Vocational overview. Also, when this stuff's doing this, you just left click and then it does the whole thing. So you don't have to wait for it to write out the message every single time. And then farmers, left click, click. One person, hit return to try to speed it up a little bit. And so basically, because of the vault-tec computer, I don't have to go and find all these people. Though I could easily just hit E and put them all in there if I want. Just like this, I get out of here, go into the workshop, find a random person, that settler who's doing food right there. And see which ones are not assigned. Trading. I get that one who's on food. Again, remember, at the beginning of the game, they didn't have it where you can see what they were doing. You would just have to guess. Okay, so now we should have 5 vendors and people doing food. Now, another cool thing you can do, everybody, and I'll do this later, probably at Grey Garden, is you can just have your robots making the food. So this particular location will no longer make a bunch of food. It'll make just enough food for the location. And when I start making robots, I'll have the robots going and making the potatoes and all that stuff, and they will not eat the potatoes. And so then I could use that to make adhesive. So a really smart way of doing that so they don't eat your particular stuff. But I'm just showing you some tricks that I use. So bartenders, tailors, doctors, junk arms, and arms dealer. So we need one more over here. And we already have our max vendors at Sanctuary. We have our max vendors at the drive-in. And those are all generating as caps. So when we come through here, all we have to do is just run up to the workbench and see if there's some caps in there. And if there are caps, you grab the caps out and you're good. Another thing I like to do from time to time is just take everything out of the workbench like that, just to kind of clean it up a little bit. And I'll take all the resources from over here and I'll run them over to Red Rocket. And again, I'm just consolidating all the resources into one place, which I can still access no matter where I am. And that just makes it easier to manage if it's all in one place. If I could auto have it do that, I would have it do that for sure. Or if I can make conveyor belts, go from over there to over here and just have it conveyor the stuff over. That would be awesome as well. Now, one of the things, if I am transferring between, I already have one over here. You can see it up there. But I do what I call the quick bench. The quick bench is where you put a workbench so you can access the workbench very easily without having to walk all the way to the actual workbench itself. So I'll put this right here so that when I'm coming from Abernathy Farm and I want to just drop stuff up, I can just hit T, drop that loot off, and then also just put in any of this food that we picked up in there, like that, and we all good. There we go. So we just pulled all the food from there, put it over here, and then we can also go here and make, get out of there, Piper. We can also go here to the utility and try to make it. But again, you can see our problem right now is potatoes. So if you have your robots on potatoes, they don't eat the potatoes, right? But your people do. So it's very hard to grow potatoes because of that reason, because they will eat them as well. But you can grow, enough potatoes here, there, and everywhere to keep it going. And you always want to, sweep through your settlements. Make sure everybody is doing their job. Let's see if we got anybody else new over here. Everybody's doing their job. Very nice. Now, of course, I'll also come over here and put a bunch of vendors here, so they're making me caps as well. In this particular playthrough, though, I'm going to be doing a lot less settlements in total. I'm just doing the settlements that I can just walk up and grab. Not any of the ones that I have to do like a quest for from Preston, or from whoever else. I might see them there. Like great examples like Grey Garden and Oberlin Station. You have to go do quests to unlock those because you have to do something nice for those particular locations. And so I'm not going to. I'm just going to literally leave them as not a settlement at all. Now, later on, when I want to do my robots at Grey Garden, well, then I'll do the quest for it and then do that and whatnot. And I suggest you might want to do that early. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that today. Maybe that's a good thing to get going today as well, so we can get into that. Now, we also have Hangman's Alley, and Hangman's Alley right now is saying, oh, the beds are low. We need more. Happiness is low. Red Rocket Truck Stop, happiness is 81%. They should be fine. They got 12 people, 24 food, 15 water. Should be good. Sanctuary Hills, power, it says 0 and 0 beds. That's not true. That's not true, because if I just walk over here to where Sanctuary is at, because your computer, your Pip-Boy is not always right. It's most right when you're in the settlement. So you might look back and say, oh, wait, it's telling you that my thing's all messed up. But if we go over here and check it, that's not going to be true. Right over here. Okay. There we go. Now, it says my power is out, but it doesn't say I don't have any power. I have 325 power. And my purified water is running, that's for sure. There's just something that's not connected, and I forget what it was, and it's okay. It's okay if it's no longer connected. It might be just a Now that I think about it, just a conduit thing over there. But now that we're here and we go and we look at Sanctuary Hills, we can see now it's giving us the proper thing, right? It's giving us the proper stuff than before. And you can see I have 11 people, 12 food, and 12 beds because I'm minimizing this particular location. So I don't, normally I fill the whole location up. It's doing a bunch of stuff, but I have it sorting purified water. So I don't want it to make a bunch of stuff that's going to have to micromanage over there for right now. For right now, I might send some more people there later. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Or build a bunch of robots. And then I don't have to feed them or clothe them or make them sleep or any of that stuff. They work 24/7. And again, this is the chemistry station that comes with this particular location. And I put it right here so I can walk from the bridge, get the stuff off the bridge, walk right there, and drop it off here at Red Rocket because that's the minimum distance between the two. To drop that stuff off. Okay, now we got all that stuff going. We should probably go check out Hangman's Alley because it says it has a problem over in Hangman's Alley. I like to hit C, by the way, which shows you all your connections. It also eliminates all the other visual stuff that's in your way. So you can just see where your settlements are, and then you can just jump to your particular settlements as well. Holy mackerel, 3.5 hours have gone by already. We're having some fun, that's why. Let me catch up some more in the chat. I found explosive combat shotgun on my high-level character. That gun kills me more than anything else. Yes, if you're out of your power armor, it will hit you back. Yes. Yes, you got to have your power armor because your power armor will absorb some of that reflect damage or AoE damage. But if you don't have it on, you can actually cripple yourself or kill yourself from that. Oh, it's on!
What just
Oh, legendary raider one-shot me. Oh, we're getting a death hit. Tells you even in normal mode you can still be killed, everybody. I hit a step pack. I wasn't watching my health. But that was a Kismet kill box in action. I'm so glad I saved too. That was a Kismet kill box in action right there. And again, by the way, the great thing about this game is you can do that once and then the next time you go, nothing happens. We'll see because it's randomized. And that's what makes Fallout 4 so awesome is that at one time there'll be a bunch of people there and the next time there won't be. So I'm going to jump over here and see. Oh, I forgot to get my power armor too. That's the other thing I was going to do. Let's bounce over here and see if it happens again. Now what I was going to do is just show you the Kismet kill box instead of shooting them. I was going to let the Kismet kill box do the work. Oh no, here we go.
Had no choice.
All right, there we go. Kismet Killbox did it that time. I was watching a guy in a rocket launcher. But that was a legendary mob that came in. And a raider in power armor. Look at that. He's got power armor on him as well.
Keep your eyes open. I think this asshole's using
And then, oh, look at that. That's a combat. Right. This is the good armor right here, everybody. This is a legendary combat armor. Reduces damage while standing and not moving by 15%. That's good stuff. And then Raider Psycho over here dropped me a bunch of stuff. He had a rocket launcher. Now, I could have just killed him with my Overseer's Guardian, everybody. I could have annihilated him like this. Watch this. One shot. Dead.
What was that?
I don't even need VATS. Go ahead. Stick your head out. One bullet. And that's only 45 ammo. It's not even the 308 yet. Whoa! Suicider.
Should have just run. Hear that? Was that you?
Nope. All right. I don't have any. Oh, I'm out of action points too because I'm overburdened.
Back for more, huh?
Go get her, Piper. Good job, girl. Oh, ran out in the open. That was your mistake.
Guess we showed them.
See, the Gatling laser is the only good weapon, I think, for your companions. They're actually useful in there. Wow, that's 2 legendaries in the normal mode. The Mighty Fat Man. She's the one that's shooting it off. Oh, man. Now I know how I died. A Mighty Fat Man going on. Oh, and there were some super muties out here, too, that she was fighting. Is he holding the hand of the dog? He's holding the hand of the dog, it looks like. I've never seen that before. Normally there's not a mutant there. That mutant got killed. That was a random dog, but it looks like he's holding his hand. The first time I've ever seen that, everybody. That's cool. We'll come back and see if he's holding his hand later, but I think that just happened by complete accident, everybody. That was a super mutant dog that came from that other place. All that shooting you heard is from those super mutants over there. I think we already looted this. Oh, we didn't. All right, we'll grab it. Okay, now we got a bunch of loot over here. And that was a really big pack of raiders, man, for this early on. That's crazy. That's a lot of raiders. But yeah, they came over here and they wanted to bring it. And so I'll go here to the workbench. I can give it to Piper, but I'm just going to hit T. And what I'll start to do, by the way, is just start to stack stuff in various workbenches. And then I go through later and I'll collect all this stuff, right? When I can fast travel while overburdened. So we're not going to worry about sorting all this stuff or using these legendaries for now. We'll just set these aside for now. Leave them in there. There we go. Come back for them later. No big deal. It'll stay in there as long as you got it. Oh, wow. Look at... Oh, that's the most raiders I've ever seen in the normal mode. How many is that? That's 5 on this side and 5 on the other side with 2 legendaries. I've never seen that many, everybody, in normal mode. In survival mode, maybe 8, but I've never seen 10. That's a lot. That's a lot to go after a low level 20. But then again, I am the Wasteland Tycoon, so they said, we're going to bring 20 people to try to take him out. And they got me the one time only because I wasn't shooting back, because I wanted to let the Kismet kill box do its job. Now, the other thing I want to do here is you saw that a whole bunch of them came from this way. And if you see that they come from this way, well, then you want to build yourself a Kismet kill box. And then we're going to build a real simple one. We're just going to go ahead and get some stairs right here and put it way back here in the corner. And then we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a little platform using this little shack floor like this. Yeah, maybe something like that. And then just put some turrets there. Don't use the first level turrets. They suck. Use these turrets. I can make 120 of them, which is probably more than I need. And then I'll just put them right here for next time they decide to get rowdy. It'll blast the heck out of them right there. And then turn this way and blast them. Also, this little area right here is really great for the Kismet kill box because you can just put them... Oop, I can try anyway. Where'd it go? Oh. Where'd it go? It vanished. Did I store it? Might have accidentally stored it. Man, I don't know what I did there. I did not store it. It went somewhere. Ah, you gotta love new updates, everybody. Yeah, I tried to tab out of there. All right, whatever. So we can take this and we can put this up here on top of this. I suggest to try to get it on the edge as much as you can. And remember, these turn 360 degrees. Just set it right up here. And then you can use like pre-existing areas as your kind of Kismet kill box stand. There we go. And then this I'll just store in the workbench and wonder what the heck happened to my other turret. Oh well. It'll probably show up later when I come back. Sometimes that happens. It'll vanish and you come back later and it'll show up. But right here is a really great spot. In fact, you know what? I think I will put an extra one up here. Like this. Now again, they'll shoot down this way, but if someone's coming this way, it'll also shoot that way. These will also do crossfire across here. So now you got crossfire of Kismet kill boxes helping you out. If you also notice that these scavenging stations kind of stop them, that's why the scavenging station is there, to block their ability to come in and kill my peeps. Put my Brahmin feeder over there. And this kill box worked pretty well. Another thing I like to do with the kill box is make one that's out here. And you can put it up here, or you can build something up over the doorway. And then it will shoot beyond the settlement. It'll shoot down the alleyway. It'll shoot down the alleyway and wipe out anybody who's coming running up, like the ones that were around the corner. When they peek their head around the corner, the turret's going to wipe them out. Now, of course, these turrets work way better than the turrets in the TV show. And also way better than the ones in Fallout 76. The one in Fallout 76, the turrets shoot much shorter, and they don't activate as much as they do in Fallout 4. They're way better in Fallout 4. Now, we need some more beds in here. Now, again, I'm just going super cheap on these guys. And if they need a bed, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to throw it down right over here. There's a bed. Here's a bed for you. Another bed right here. All right, Moo Moo, what are you doing? You want me to move that thing? Is that what you want? Oh, it's damaged. All right, you all about it? What are you doing now? Whatever, I'm putting it back. Putting it back. Okay. So they need more beds. Oh, hold on. Hold on, let's save. More action.
Please don't come back. Be so quiet.
Cricket. Cricket's the one out here causing all this trouble.
Hey, something's... I see you!
Go get him, Piper. Get them the Gatling laser as quickly as you can.
Picked on the wrong people today!
Cricket, causing trouble.
Better in our hands anyway.
I hear more super muties. Now you can see we looted this place already, but it resets pretty often. Especially when NPCs come through. And so you can just go through and grab all the loot again. Which is pretty sweet. Like this. Alright. Always keep your weapon out because you don't know if they're really dead or not. I mean, you might have got a few. But no, mostly the mobs, like Cricket, will let you know whether there's anybody left because they'll move on. And when they move on, that means they pretty much killed the super mutants that are in this area. Oh, another look at this. This is reset again. Combat armor in there now. As you level up, by the way, the stuff in those boxes gets better. So good to know. And Cricket, I think, was walking toward Diamond City. Unless she walked that way. I forgot where she went. Yeah, she's going toward Diamond City. Another super mutant hound. Oh, did we go in here and loot all this? I don't think we did. Like a little concession stand in here, which is pretty cool. Pre-war money there. I don't think there's much in here. Of course, it's got to be rainy and dark in every playthrough of this game, everybody. That's the most I spend usually. Most of the time when it's rainy and dark. But it adds to the atmosphere. That's why they do that probably pretty often. It's like an atmosphere thing. See if we can get in the back of there. No, that one's dented. If it's dented, you can't get in. If it's not dented, then I definitely check it out. Then we can also try to run up here. See See what we got here in this upper area. There's a lot of these kind of like upper areas to check out. I don't know if this one has anything. Doesn't look like it. And then also you can use this to climb up here and, you know, be a sniper. Oh, if I can get up there. There we go. Be a sniper and snipe them from up here from the window. Very, very fun. Again, I like to explore all these little nooks and crannies. There's also a place up on top of Diamond City, not on the inside, but on the outside, that you might want to check out as well. Oh, Diamond City guard dead. Dead Diamond. Oh, another dead Diamond City guard. And more mutant hounds. Look out for any grenades that might have respawned or mines. Like I'm about to step on one. Hitting the Q, which is on PC, that's the bats. And if there's any mines or whatever around, it'll target it. So you know it's around. It's a great way to kind of check an area. See if there's any mobs. See if there's any mines. Alright. That was a party. Alright. Anything else we might have missed? We got it all. I want to catch up to Cricket. Come back here, Cricket. Now, the funny thing is, everybody, I don't have my armor on. So that's why I got killed in one shot, because I didn't have my armor on when I'm wandering the wasteland. But mostly I'm kind of using this blue suit so I can have a boost in my charisma. But let's talk to Cricket. She's a little crazy, but she's awesome.
Cricket.
So many guns in so little time.
And I also know a
You just
secret
gotta
about
buy
her
them.
that has to do with the Institute. We'll figure that out later. Harder.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
A part of every big purchase goes to planting little bitty trees that I'll blow up in your honor.
Oh, there you go. She got some 308. Gonna grab that. And check for this 308 combat rifle. Come on. Come on. Give me that 308. Sniper rifle. Oh. She's also got the spray and pray, which is a really fun one. Sniper rifle. How much that spray and pray? 1,300. We don't have enough cash on us right now. Though we have a bunch of loot we could trade to her. But I'm just looking for that combat rifle. No. And sometimes she'll have combat armor. The things that you want the most, everybody, are the helmets. I find that there's very few helmets. So if you have 700 settlers, finding 700 helmets, like military helmets or really nice helmets for them, is tough. The best way to do that is actually at the Brotherhood, who has whole entire sets of armor that you can buy from them, which is super useful. She also has gears and springs, which is super useful. Lead, silver, a little less. And then, of course, she has fusion cores and things of that nature. But the other thing that she has that is awesome is the 50 cal from time to time. I think I might have bought it from her last time. She doesn't have it every time, but she'll have it from time to time. You definitely can get that 50 cal from her. And, of course, that legendary spray and pray. Very fun. The cool thing about the spray and pray is it is an explosive weapon. So again, great way to kill yourself as well. So if I'm not in my power armor, and my power armor is going to, help me against getting killed against explosive damage. But if you're in your power armor, you can use the spray and pray all day long. It's an explosive weapon, so it's going to be pretty awesome and do a pretty good amount of stuff. Plus, it fires really fast. It's 127, and you can mod it out to give it even more damage. A very, very fun weapon. I highly recommend explosive weapons in Fallout 76. And the reason why, one, wear your power armor, and number two is because this way you can tag the mobs before all the high-level one-shotters go in and one-shot all the mobs. I feel like it's less about killing mobs in 76 and more about tagging them, so you're getting the XP and you're getting the drops. So definitely use an explosive weapon. I use an explosive 50 cal weapon in Fallout 76, which you'll see me on Tuesday, by the way, at 3 o'clock, using that weapon. But she does not have that 308 modded weapon. And hopefully we'll find it early game. I don't know. So I could buy it, but I'm not going to buy anything from her. I'm going to cancel it and go from there. All right, back to Hangman's Alley. Now we're just trying to hook Hangman's Alley up. Again, when I'm running around the wasteland, probably not a good idea just to run around in my suit. So you can see I have everything named with a Z. And that's way I can go ahead... Oops. Put all my stuff on. The only thing I had on is my Destroyer's helmet, which is that. Now, there we go. Now I'm geared up for the Wasteland. And that actually wouldn't have killed me. Had I had my armor on, it wouldn't have insta-killed me like that. Because I could have ran around and not had that problem. Who's this guy? One of my settlers. One of my settlers watching out for the thing. Wait till I give all these settlers 50 cals, everybody. It's going to be fun. Give them a bunch of armor. From all the armor I'm going to buy from the Brotherhood. And so on. Anything else back here? We looted all of this. Yeah. That's the ball. That heavy breathing you hear is me running. Oh, this reset over here. Yeah, and these little spots like this, you know, every time you kind of run by, grab that little bit of loot. See if that thing's he's still over there holding his hand. All right. I think it might be time to go get Grey Garden. All right, and I feel like it's also time for some power armor. Let's go ahead and put all this in here so we don't have to lug it around. We'll come back for it later. We'll sort all this stuff out later on. You'll see me start to do this. This is why I like so many settlements. If nothing else, you can just put all your loot there. And then come back for it later or utilize it at that location. There we go. Close enough, and then we'll save. And now it's time for power armor. Let's go. Going back to Starlight Drive-In. We're going to start throwing down in the wasteland, everybody. Time to throw down. Hey, Puma, what's up? Malthus coming in, checking those kiss cap. Look at you go. Grey Garden adhesive farm is ingenious, right? A bit slippy? Yes, exactly. It's actually the best place to farm adhesive, I think, because it already has the mute fruit, and it already has built-in robots to help you out. Okay, now it's time to stop screwing around. Of course, I love my armor, everybody. I like the look of it. I got the Enclave thing from the new DLC. I got my Vault 45 red vault suit, looking sharp. Piper's got her Vault 45 purple jumpsuit. Tells you that the red shirt, the red shirt's the one who's going to die. Okay, and I gotta find what I did in my power armor. Now, I've got some power armor that the Brotherhood was kindly enough to give me. And this is, of course, some T60 power armor. It's a full set. And so I'm going to get in there. By the way, notice that my sorter is sorting more stuff for me. And usually between level 20 and 25, I get my power armor on. Now, why do I like the power armor? One, you can do a lot of fun things with the power armor. Especially if you're in melee mode, you can do sprinting and what's known as pain train, where you can run up and then boom, stun them and then wipe them out. There's so many great combinations you can do.
You hear about that farm?
But mainly, I like the power armor because of the jetpack. And I do what is called roof hopping, where I can drop from roof to roof, or I can get up on stuff that you normally can't get up to. Because there's like there's no ladder to get up there, so you can just use your power armor to jetpack up, and then you can go up the ladder, or you can just jetpack up the rest of the way as well. So now it's time to get the power armor on and get serious. This is when we get serious, everybody. You see I move so you can see my health over there as well. Oh, there's another thing we need to put down over here as well, since we're using this kind of as our central area. For our main sorting is way at the end over here. This is decontamination arch. It takes 2 power. We'll run that over here, see if we got enough power. Oh yeah, plenty of power. We'll turn this on. And now, even in our power armor, it will remove our radiation over here. And then what I do is I drink purified water. And you'll see it start to slowly do its thing. There it goes. And you can drink multiple of them to make it go faster, by the way. Right there, you can stack up to 3 things at the same time. That lady's doing nothing. How can I tell? She's looking at me. She's looking at me.
How are you?
I'm doing good. Why are you being a slacker? Where's my thing at?
Going pretty good lately.
Where's my... Oh, I put it way over on this side.
Don't much care for good neighbor. That place is nothing but trouble.
So we got to get a higher crafting level, though, to do the power armor, to do the jetpack, by the way. Let's store that. We can actually take this power out. Move this over here. The settlement is popping off. I want to put this over here. This right here is so that I can control these, and then this one is so I can control the population. one of the things is, if it doesn't have a chair in front of the terminal, you can do it while you're in your power armor. If it does have a chair in the way, then you have to get out of your power armor so you can kind of sit and do it. All right, I got some people doing nothing. I don't like it. Assign to scavenging. Collect me some more resources, people. This ain't no free ride. This ain't no free ride. Now, I might notice everybody that went up past 19, past 20 settlers now.
You ain't one of them since.
And that's because I was running around with my blue suit on, so I had 13 charisma, and that 13 charisma has pushed my max population to 23, which is pretty awesome. And when I get my my 10th charisma point, I will then push it up to 24, which is typically the most you can. Except for there are some places in the wasteland where you can get way more than 24. Vault 88. But I'm not going to tell you. There you go. All right, let's save. And let's move on. Okay, now let's go do some Grey Garden stuff. That feels good. I've actually been having a problem with Grey Garden. It typically crashes at Grey Garden, so watch out for that. Hydrate. All right, let's do it. Let's do some hydration. There we go. Already did the Polypop reward earlier. Puma, you don't have to do it so many times, by the way. I'm just going to cancel it every time you do it. All right, here's Grey Garden. Over here. Did we get the quest for the thing? I don't think we did. I think we just told them no. All right, let's go talk to the lady again. See if we can help him out. But again, my character is just like, no, I'm not going to help you. No, screw you. Be sarcastic, all that stuff. That's a Mr. Handy. We need the supervisor right here.
Supervisor what?
Oh, it's you. Decide to help us after all?
Reward.
What's in it for me?
Trust me, darling. I can make it worth your while. Most of our water comes from the old Western plant, south of here. Such an eyesore. Be a dear and pay a visit, See what you can do. Maybe tidy up the place. It must be filthy. If you can get it working again, I'm sure I can come up with something for you.
Oh, Piper idolizes me. Oh, we got to have a little special moment with my Piper girl. All right, Piper girl, come on over here. Let's have a special moment. Get my fusion core out here in case you decide to jump in my power armor. Let's have our special moment.
Hey.
Where to?
Hey, Piper.
Blue, you got a minute?
Hold on a second. Let me get dressed up for this. Why do I want to get dressed up? Oh, no, I put my thing away. I put my outfit away. All right, we're going to have to do it without the outfit. All right. No, we'll leave the power armor here. I got to go back and get my outfit for trading. Okay, so you can just not talk to her if you want. I put my outfit away in... Oh, I know, I put it at the other place. There we go. Yes. A Piper likes it when you break into stuff. She's like a klepto. She's like a kleptomaniac. You know what I did is I probably put it at Hangman's Alley. Let's go over there. Now, of course, if I had forgotten this in the survival mode, right now I'd be throwing down a vertibird signal grenade and then taking a vertibird all the way back. Or walking all the way back as well. Very, very cool. Okay. Go down here and get my suit. Now, here's the cool thing, everybody. I can keep my clean blue suit on me. Here's the thing. Let's go back to Grey Garden. We'll have our moment at Grey Garden. Right over here. Back over there. I like to keep that suit on in the earlier game until I get my caps collector up higher. Because even if you're not heavy in charisma, you can just wear charisma outfits for the moment in which you're doing dialogue with people. Or if you're doing trading or both. And then you can have that extra persuasion, that extra charisma that's going to help you out at that thing. Oh, man, we got a forward time. Hold on, I got a forward time because it's dark. I want to have my special moment with Piper. Let's run down here since we don't have that as a settlement. Let's see if there's any loot down here or a bed we can sleep in. No bed. No bed. Don't have a chair. What if you go into... You know what I never tried? I never tried to go in here and sit in this chair. Nope, can't sit in the chair. Well, now we know. I never thought about doing it until just now. Okay, so we don't have anywhere we can sit or forward time. Awesome. Oh, we can run down to the house down the way. Normally by now, by the way, I already have this settlement. I can't remember if there's anything even to sit. I don't think there's even a place to sit over here. Yeah, I guess.
For mute fruits, that's the way.
Nope. I know where to go. I know where to go. Up. Let's go up here. Let's see if we fall to our death. Let's see if there's anything up here we could use. Evil car. Blow it up. Alright, what in here? Anybody? Hello, hello? No? Alright, now we had a jetpack, we'd really be styling, but we don't, so we can't. So we won't. But we can get up above here. Or if we had the settlement, we get up there. By the way, you can also pick things up, hold down R or E to pick them up. And then you hold down R like this, and you throw them down at the settlement. And then if you have that settlement, you can scrap that down there and get yourself some extra resources. In that case, rubber. Yeah, no chairs, no nothing up here. Couldn't remember if there was a chair up here or not. Alright, no such luck there. We can't get up above, and I don't even remember if there's one up there or not. Come on. There it is. Okay. Fine, we're going to go to that little house.
If you're looking to trade, then let's make a deal.
We got to go to that house because I want to forward time so it's daytime. So I can talk to Piper. Doing a lot of extensive things just so we can talk to Piper.
Get up, Blue.
I know, right? Pretty awesome. All right, let's go over here and clear this area and see if we can find a seat or a bed. Okay, nothing in the garage so far. Super loot all of this. Come to Big Daddy. Oh, there's a stool right there. I thought there was something nearby. Again, this you can pick up. Hold down R. Boom! Throw it way over there at Grey Garden. Grab that later. This one. Hold down E, let go of E. Hold down R, let go of R. The longer you hold down R, the further it's going to throw it, by the way. But that's what I was looking for. Something like the stool. So we'll get out of here. Take your fusion core out, just in case. And then get on the stool. And we can try to forward time here. Alright, let's go. Forward time, another... Yeah, 4 hours till daytime. We'll see if we can get a nice day, but it'll probably be rainy or be... who knows. Alright, Piper. Let's go walk back up to Grey Garden. Now, of course, eventually I want to clear this area. But I should have brought my suit, and then I could have had that moment without having to do all this extra stuff. But I knew there was something nearby, and now I remember where it's at. So now you guys know where it's at, too, in case you need forward time when you don't have Grey Garden yet. Okay, back to Grey Garden. Power armor down. Fusion core out of the power armor. Alright, girl, let's get you facing the sun, though. We wanted to get the proper look. There we go. Alright.
Hey.
What you got for me? So, you found a minute for me yet?
Sure thing.
Sure thing.
Just what you said about Nat. I've been going over it again and again in my head, and what you said was right. Family's too precious. What kind of life is she gonna have if I never go near her again? It's just... Sometimes it feels like the only things I've got in life are Nat and the paper. Having someone I can count on, someone like you,
That's the moment I moved away from her. I forgot to put my suit on. Sorry, Piper.
Hey.
point the way.
That was my bad, Piper. Sorry, I forgot to put my suit on, so I have 13 charisma. Hold on, I gotta check my charisma again. Can't believe I forgot to do it again. All right, we'll start.
Heads up.
You say the word.
Piper.
So, you found a minute for me yet?
Let's do the sarcastic one. So you can back out of the dialogue if you want, as long as you don't get to the last one. Let's do a sarcastic one.
For you, Piper, 2 minutes. Hell, maybe even 2.5.
Oh, great. Weird, but great. Just what you said about Nat. I've been going over it again and again in my head, and what you said was right. Family's too precious. What kind of life is she gonna have if I never go near her again? It's just... Sometimes it feels like the only things I've got in life are Nat and the paper. Having someone I can count on, someone like you, it's meant a lot to me. Not a lot of people want to hang around with the nosy reporter.
Sarcastic.
A little girl in a printing press. Sounds like a rich life you've made for yourself.
Ain't that the truth? I mean, I never started the paper to make friends. I just wanted to right the things I thought were wrong. And when Nat and I first got to Diamond City, there was a lot of wrong. Crooked guards, lousy infrastructure. There was a hole in the exterior wall that was patched over with a bookcase. One bookcase. That's it. I started the paper more as an act of desperation than anything else. Turned out I wasn't the only one who wanted things to change. After the first couple of editions, people may not have agreed with what I said, but everyone was listening.
One bookcase?
Seriously? One bookcase? Not even some tape?
No, but now you can't even tell where the hole was. Brick, real mortar, the works. All because of the paper. When that first edition hit the stands, I felt like I'd finally done something worth doing. But afterwards, things changed. People didn't want to talk the way they used to. Seemed that overnight I'd gone from being Piper, friend and confidant, to Piper, the nosy snoop. A lot of folks, they haven't treated me the same since. It started to feel like the only person I could count on was my little sis.
You can count on me, Piper.
You can count on me, Piper.
I know I can. You're not afraid of me like everyone else. I was sure that the paper would be the best thing I ever did in my life, but...
I love Piper's
being here
character.
with you
Incredibly
now,
great.
Now I don't know. I've needed someone like you in my life for a long time, Blue. I just never expected I'd actually get them. So thank you for being the friend I can count on.
Oh, romance time!
It sounds to me like you're interested in becoming more than just friends.
Oh, I mean, well, I'd be lying if I said I never thought about you that way. Not that I'm always thinking that way. It's just
I love these awkward moments.
Blue.
So
I'm loud
perfect.
and pushy and constantly getting in over my head. Why would someone like you ever want someone like me?
Probably wouldn't work. I'm not going to do that one because I like Piper. Seen the worst already.
All we've been through? I've already seen you at your worst.
And you're still here, aren't you? Goodness, Blue, I don't know what to say. You're everything I could ever ask for. Come on, let's not keep the world waiting.
Boom! Despite being a complete dark wanderer, everybody still got affection all the way up with Piper because she loves it when I unlock things. Now, she hated every other thing that I did. Every other choice that I chose where I was being sarcastic to people and said, no, I won't help you. And then the Brotherhood comes to me and they say, hey, Kismet, can you help us? And I'm like, no. And all of that. And the same thing with Preston. I said, no, I'm not going to help the Minutemen. But every time I unlock those things, I don't know, she's got like a fetish against, being a pickpocket. So that still helped me get that max affection. Now, I've got the perk Gift of Gab from Piper, which is a really fantastic perk. Plus, she's also my romantic companion. So we're going to check out the benefits of having a romantic companion. Now, normally, by the way, I have all of my companions by now, or at least a bulk of them to max. So let's go see what that perk is, the Gift of Gab. Thanks to your relationship with Piper, you receive double XP for speech challenges and discovering new locations. So you just doubled up all of your XP for all of that. Also, when you sleep at a location where Piper is, and this is the first thing I do with my romantic companions, is talk to them.
You look like you could use a pick-me-up.
And then I dismiss them right away.
I think we ought to go our separate ways.
If you're sure.
They're like, God, Kismet, that's harsh.
Just, don't keep me waiting.
And then I'm going to send her to wherever I'm primarily hanging out, which in this case is the Starlight Drive-In. So I'm going to send her over there. And she's going to walk from here to the Starlight Drive-In. Now, I could have went to the Starlight Drive-In and then dismissed her. But we'll let her walk. Now, she's got a Gatling laser. She's got heavy armor, everybody. She's going to be fine. But she'll literally walk. You can just walk with your companion, by the way. Just walk with them and watch them get into all sorts of trouble as they walk back to the settlement. Because they physically walk. And that's another killer thing here in Fallout 4, is that they'll physically walk along the road. Now, they'll stay to the primary roads, by the way. You can see she's walking out the road. And actually, let's see if she goes down that way or if she goes this way. I think she's going to go top ways. And it's just a fun thing to do. If you played a lot of Fallout 4 and you've done everything you can do, dismiss your companion somewhere and follow them and see what kind of trouble they get into. Yeah, she's going to go that way. She's going to follow this one along here. And then she's probably going to go to this road and then follow that road up and then end up at Starlight Drive-In. Now, here's the thing. I can just go ahead and go to Starlight Drive-In. But I need a new companion now. And I think I know exactly who we want to get. Let's go get him. Right over here in Good Neighbor. Here we go. Oh, you can think of his Spaceballs with that army helmet? I know. Hail, big helmet. Later on, I'll get people a helmet like mine. Actually, I think I already have one. Look at these two guys.
Yes?
Yes?
I wonder if I just kill these guys, what happens? Let's see. I just hit save. Everybody cool? Everything fine? Everybody's cool with me just murdering these guys. Okay, now I want to know if I kill them there, and then I go back to the Drumlin Diner if she knows they're dead. I'm going to roll that back, though, but I'm going to leave them in game. But inquiring minds want to know. These are some things I've never done. I never let them, walk away. I've killed them before, and I let them stay at the Drumlin Diner. But what happens if I just murder them and I talk to Trudy?
Hey there.
I got a store to run here. You gonna buy?
Gonna be okay?
You got things covered from here?
Yeah. It's gonna take my son a while to get off the chems, but we'll make it. We always do. Now, let's get back to business. You need anything for the road?
Okay, doesn't make any difference.
Just looking.
Doesn't make any difference. Now, see, if you kill them when you're having this thing with her, she actually allows you to get all this stuff. You can pick up all the stem packs and all the loot in here, and that's normally why I annihilate them in the beginning. But we're gonna load back. We're gonna load back here and let them live. So, inquiring minds wanted to know there. Hey, what's up, Face Beast? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you. Ghost Hunter's like, I love the purple vault suit. Yes, you can do. You can customize your vault suit as well. You can see I'm in a suit right now, but I have a red vault suit, and it has my vault suit number on it. That's right, Vault 45 right there, everybody. Rocking the vault suit, looking sharp. Oh, look at this guy.
Hey. You step through the
I wonder
gate.
who that is.
You got balls.
I know, right? Some big ones. All right, in case things get rowdy, let's get our full outfit on. You can see I got a bunch of legendaries on already. In fact, some of the most expensive legendaries, the shoulder pads are about 15,000 caps each. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I make that money, I go buy all the good stuff, and then go around and wipe people out. Again, this is free in the content, in the Creation Club. There's a free thing that allows you to adjust the vault suits, which is pretty cool. What's up?
I toss out the troublemakers. Keep that in mind.
Alright, are we on a breakdown here or are we singing? Don't be singing. I gotta go over here and talk to somebody.
You're blocking my light.
Can't say I'm surprised to find you in a dump like this, McCready.
I was wondering how long it would take your bloodhounds to track me down, Winlock. It's been almost 3 months. Don't tell me you're getting rusty. Should we take this outside?
It ain't like that. I'm just here to deliver a message.
In case you forgot, I left the Gunners for good.
Yeah, I heard. But you're still taking jobs in the Commonwealth. That isn't going to work for us.
I don't take orders from you. Not anymore. So why don't you take your girlfriend and walk out of here while you still can?
What? Winlock, tell me we don't have to listen to this shit.
Listen up, McCready. The only reason we haven't filled your body full of bullets is that we don't want a war with Good Neighbor. See, we respect other people's boundaries. We know how to play the game. It's something you never learned.
Glad to have disappointed you.
You can play the tough guy all you want. But if we hear you're still operating inside Gunner territory, all bets are off. You got that?
You finished?
Yeah. We're finished. Come on, Barnes.
I'll see you guys later.
If you're preaching about the atom or looking for a friend, you've got the wrong guy. If you need a hired gun, then maybe we can talk.
Out of business.
From what I just heard, sounds like you're out of business.
Are you kidding me? I'm not about to let a couple of Gunner rejects stand between me and a solid payday.
Extra baggage.
Extra baggage like that can get you killed.
Look, I need the money, and I'm not about to let Winlock and Barnes scare a client away. You have nothing to worry about. Those two are weaker than a housefly. They're about half as smart. Now what about you? How do I know I won't end up with a bullet in my back?
Same to me. You don't.
You don't. That's part of the risk, right?
Can't argue with that. I'll tell you what. Price is 250 caps. Up front. There's no room for bargaining. What do you say?
Take less?
Everything's negotiable. Would you take 200?
You drive a hard bargain. But you just bought yourself an extra gun. All right, boss. Let's get out of here.
Now, I call him McCreepy because I always feel like he's about to shoot me in the back. And the fact about him talking about me shooting him in the back makes me think he's going to shoot me in the back. So we got McCreepy going with us. Now, of course, if you notice, I don't even have my suit on. Because my charisma is so high, I can do a lot of speech checks without having to go ahead and put that suit on. And later on, again, when I get higher charisma, you'll see that I can just do any of the checks pretty well. All right. Now, we're going to go ahead and take McCreepy. Come on, McCreepy. We're out of here. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing?
I could really use a cigarette.
You know, I could use a companion who doesn't run on the chairs. Come on, let's go. Now, I like to get my companions in different orders every single time. McCready, I usually get him later in the run. But everything that I'm doing, Cogsworth doesn't like. So I'm going to lose him as a companion if I keep doing what I'm doing. But McCreepy has a little bit more of a, kind of a, what do they call that? A kind of flexible morals. So if you're going out there and you're just kind of doing some shady stuff, he's not going to be that bad. He's not going to be that hard on you like Piper or like Cogsworth. And the thing is, there's certain things that Cogsworth likes, and there's certain things he doesn't like. So I typically like to get all of my companions going as quick as possible. Now, in the beginning of Fallout 4, by the way...
stench of urine-soaked garbage.
Urine-soaked garbage, my favorite. Again, in the beginning of the game, when Fallout 4 first came out, it was like you could just headshot everybody. It was like the thing was messed up. So they eventually fixed it. And then now you really want to work with McCready. Now, the reason why you want to work with McCready is to get his perk, which is going to give you the ability to, of course, snipe people in the head much better. So we'll see how it works out, because if I lose companions in this playthrough, which I've never done in this is my 11th playthrough, I've never lost a companion ever. At least where I didn't roll back and then fix it. One time I lost Nick Valentine when I was on a vertibird, and I was just shooting randomly into the city, and I started accidentally killing random peeps in there. He did not like that, so I rolled back and then didn't do it the second time. That's the only one I remember that who said, nah, count me out. All right, now the first thing we need to do is we need to head over to the Pridwin, but first we need to get some dollar bills. Let's go to Sanctuary, and let's get McCreepy here geared up. Red says, make that money. Oh, I'm making that big money right now, Phase Beast. I'm making about 30 grand. 30 grand at Sanctuary right now. I've been making it since level 15. I'm level 23 now. And you can see I have about $250,000 sitting right there. Right there, $250,000, and it's just putting, look, it's putting more in there right now, too. Now, see how I simplified this, everybody, but still it drops it all on the ground? Oh, it's such a pain, everybody. It drops that on the ground anyway. I'm not even going to pick it up now. I'm just going to leave it there. And then I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to pick up all of this out of here. I got my bottle caps in there as well, purified water. It's so irritating. It should not do that at all. But here we go. More purified water. No mods, by the way. Now I'm at 18,000. I'm almost at 350 grand, which is that as well. Set up some slot machines in Sanctuary. Folks, have a good time. I haven't unlocked that yet, Phase Beast. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. All right, we got Commander McCreepy here, who's going to be following me around. First thing I got to do... oh, wait. Let's do this first. First thing I do is I take their outfit away from them, so I can put it on display over here. So let's put McCreepy's outfit over here. His name's actually McCready, but I call him McCreepy. Because I swear he's going to shoot me in the back. I just feel it coming one of these days. I don't know. I guess if I'm sarcastic to people, we'll see what happens. And everybody's kind of got their thing. If you do that thing, they're going to be much happier about it. So let's see how long me and McCready are. So I'm going to trade with him. I'm not even going to... I'm turning the sound off. There we go. Get his hat. I'm going to give him some road leathers and then grab his duster. And then immediately put it in like my museum things over here. This is one of the cool things about the game is that you can just kind of put your stuff as a museum or as like a thing of your adventures, right? This is like Nick Valentine's stuff here. We got a guard that died and we took his stuff from Diamond City. This, of course, Piper's outfit here. Over here we got Kellogg, which we've already taken out without power armor this time, by the way. And then McCreepy stuff over there. Now, McCreepy is rocking them road leathers right now, but we're going to give him something better here in a minute. But first thing we got to do is get some dollar bills. So let's take a moment and pick up all these bills right here, because every one of these is worth 16 caps, everybody. So that's a lot of caps. There's like 1,000 caps sitting on the ground right there. I hate it when it does it. Sometimes I just leave it. Sometimes I pick it up. But I hate it when it does that. It's so annoying. It shouldn't do that because it's so simple. It's just pulling it directly out of the workbench and running it into there. But for some reason, it likes to do that. I don't know why. I don't know why. Now, you can also eventually eliminate the sorter, by the way. You can just come over here and just take the stuff out of the workbench yourself and take that stuff and then put it into here. So I'm going to get McCreepy here. Come here, McCreepy. Trade with him. Now, I gear up my peeps right away, everybody. They get hooked up. Oh, my God, 18,000. I got all of it. So we're just going to give him as much as we can. He's going to hold 270 right now. And then I'm going to put a bunch of this back because it's way too much for me to hold for right now. Let's put it all back. And then... let's say around 500 or so, or 400. Close enough. Maybe a little bit more. Say about another 40 or so. More, okay. Another 40 again. Close enough. Let's just call it 500. All right, he's got about 270. I got about 500 purified water. And then we're going to save because we just did a bunch of stuff. And then we're going to go talk to the Brotherhood. Oh, before we go, though. Let's see. Let's go over here to Starlight Drive-In. We got to go to the Starlight Drive-In so I can show you what happens if you have a romantic companion. I'm going to show you a great trick with your romantic companion as well. So that you're always getting that buff every single time when you're doing your well-rested. Okay, so here I am at Starlight Drive-In, and somewhere around here is Piper. So I'm going to make another bed over here. And I'm going to give myself a real nice one right there. And then I'm going to hunt down Piper. Because she needed another bed. Let's see if she's just standing around here. She's probably sleeping somewhere. So I'm going to hit the bell, of course, and wake them all up. And then I'm going to hit T to forward time. And all of a sudden, whoosh! They're all there. And you're like, Kismet, I don't see them. Where are they at? They're right over here. They're all right there. So hopefully Piper has got here by now. Which I don't see her, so she might still be walking here. Now, one of the cool things about the vault-tec kit, by the way, is you can also track your companions, which you'll see me do with MacCready here in a second. A bunch of them coming from over here. Any of those Piper. Wow, look at Sheffield. Isn't he looking good? He's looking good. None of these is Piper. Nope. Piper has not made it here yet. Let's see. Grey Garden. So she's wandering from here. She's still working her way up to where we are. So what I'm going to do is hit the bell again. I'm going to forward time some more until hopefully she shows up. Let's go a full 24 hours. Let's go 22 hours. And this way I'll give her a bunch of time to walk all the way over here. And this is just to show you guys this. Normally I would just do it later. But we're going to forward time. It's cool how you can see the sun. If you look toward the sun, you can see the sun moving. It's very, very cool. All right, good enough. Let's try it now. Hit the bell. See if we see Piper. Nope. Don't see her. She's still making her way here. All right, let's try the bed. Why am I walking slow? Caps lock. Let's go try the bed real quick over here. See if she just shows up. So what I'm going to do is sleep for 6 hours. If I sleep for 6 hours, it's going to give me the well-rested. If I have my romantic companion nearby, it's going to give me another perk on top of that. See, I'm just well-rested. All right, and of course it's raining. Raining and dark. All right, let's try to see if we can find Piper. Of course, she's going to be in a purple jumpsuit. It's going to be pretty obvious when she shows up. She's still making her way over. Oh, God. All right, she's going to take a while, apparently. We'll come back and get her. But what she does is she gives you Lover's Embrace, which gives you a boost. And one of the tricks is that you take her and you assign her to this bed, the one that you're using to forward time. And so you know you're always going to get that perk because when you're sleeping, she's also sleeping at the same time. Especially when it's nighttime at that particular settlement. You want to forward time when it's nighttime, and that will get her to show up over there. So yeah, all of that is good, but she's going to take a lot longer. Apparently, she's getting because it also calculates, by the way, if she's attacking stuff, if she's getting downed, and all of that stuff along the way. And I thought I set her to the drive-in. I thought I did. Let's forward time again. Give her one more shot at it. Let's see. Let's go forward 5 more hours. Nope. Not at all. Okay. Now I'm going to show you guys how to track your companions. So, even if she's not my current companion, we can use this VIP tracker. And I'll move over here. And you can see it's going to show all of your current companions, right? We got Paladin Dance. We got Dog Meat, MacCready, Nick Valentine, and Piper. So I can go click Show Piper. And now I've got Overseer's Most Wanted. Now, if you got Piper on there, it doesn't mean it's going to show you yet. You have to go in. It's like a quest. There we go. Make sure that quest is on. And it's going to show me where Piper's at right now. And right now, is saying that Piper is back here at Diamond City for some reason. I don't know why she's at Diamond City, because I didn't tell her to go there. But maybe I did. I don't know. Maybe I told her to go to home plate or something. So let's jump back to home plate and see if she's there. Don't see her there. So that means she's probably over at her place. So there you go. Who do you side with the most? The most I've actually done is the happy ending, where you side with 3 of the 4 factions, and 3 of them love you, and you can still trade even after the main storyline, and one of them really doesn't like you. Really, really doesn't like you. All right, we got to find this Piper girl, because she did not go where I told her to go. Now, she sometimes does that when you're still doing the main storyline. She'll end up in here. She'll just go back to public occurrences. And that's where it's tracking her at, here somewhere in Diamond City. So let's see if she's sitting in here. There's Nat in there. I don't see her in here. It says that Piper's here. But I don't think she is. I think she's still walking the road. Okay, so that's not showing me correctly. I could have sworn I sent her to the drive-in. Oh, I got to get out of here first. I sent her to the drive-in, and that's where she should end up. And so she's still walking there. So why she's still walking there, it thinks she's over there. Or she's bugged. And that would suck too. Because now she's my romantic companion. I put her there specifically so I could get that buff. But I can go outside here and see if this, because I'm tracking this quest to see if she's actually right here. And you can see I got a bunch of quests in different directions there. But let's turn these off. Yeah, let's turn those off. So we just have the one quest. 41 this way. Huh. Right there. Oh, turn that radio off. So she's at Nick's place. Huh. Oh, she is.
It'd be a great quote.
He's my client, Piper. Why don't you learn not to snoop on a man's private affairs?
Well, well, speak of the devil.
You're back. And not with your son. What happened?
Oh, see, this is the main storyline. That's why she went over here. So normally I go with Nick. So Nick knows what happened. But in this particular case, I did not go with Nick, which is the very first time, everybody. I've always go with Nick when I'm doing the primary quest. I was too late.
I didn't make it in time. Kellogg was working with the Institute, and he gave them Sean.
The Institute? Oh, boy.
I'm sorry, friend. Truly. That makes things considerably more complicated.
He ain't kidding. Heck, Nick's a synth, and even he doesn't know how to get in.
No synth does. Security protocols strip those memories out.
Oh, Mr. Metal for Hands doesn't know how to get back to the factory.
No, I skipped that part of the orientation film while they were busy pulling me apart and putting me back together again. Look, the sad thing is, I have no idea.
I've been investigating these creeps for over a year now. The Commonwealth's boogeyman. Feared and hated by everyone.
True enough.
Sometimes they snatch people in the middle of the night, and sometimes they leave old synths behind to remind us that they're out there, but to this day,
I've never seen this
there's
dialogue.
one thing nobody really knows.
With Piper
where the Institute actually is, or how to get in.
Exactly. But there's one person who has to know, right? The guy who just handed them Sean.
Kellogg. Huh.
Read my mind.
You read my mind. He had to have a way in and out.
Yeah, but something tells me he's not gonna drop by for a chat and coffee.
We can talk to him. Feel like holding a seance?
A literal dead end, huh?
So, a murderer and a kidnapper gets his brains blown out by an avenging parent. Huh. Be a great ending if we didn't still have the biggest mystery in the Commonwealth to solve.
I'd do it again.
Doesn't matter what he knew. I'd kill him again in a heartbeat.
Gets his brains blown out. Huh.
McCready liked that. Piper disliked that.
You know,
Valentine
we
disliked
may
that.
not need the man at all.
You're talking crazy here, Nick. Got a fault in the old subroutines?
Look, there's a place in Good Neighbor called the Memory Den. Relive the past moments in your mind as clear as the day they happened. If anyone could get a dead brain to sing, it'll be Dr. Amari, the mind behind the memories.
I don't know, Nick. That seems a little out there.
You're talking to a synth. I am a little out there. Just stay with me on this. Let's see, I guess we're gonna need a piece of Kellogg's brain. Enough gray matter to bring to Amari and find out if this is going to work.
Jesus, Nick. Gross. Seriously?
I know it's grisly, but what choice do we have? We got no leads, nothing. That old Merc's brain just might have all the secrets we need to know.
I'm gonna need a really sharp ice cream scoop.
I'm sure you'll manage.
Whether we're riding this crazy brain train or not, we can't all go running across the Commonwealth, so... who's coming with you?
I have to go to the Memory Den either way, if I'm going to introduce you to Amari. But if you want to head there together, just say so.
Look, I have 3 options this time. Normally, I just have Nick, everybody, so... Piper's not involved, and I just talked to Nick, and Nick tells me all of this dialogue. I think sometimes Piper might be around, but really, most of this conversation happens with Nick if you bring him. But since I brought Piper on the primary quest, now you got all this interaction, and because I just dismissed Piper, now I have a triple interaction of Nick, Piper, and McCready, and I had no idea that was a thing. So again, seeing new stuff, even on my 11th playthrough, everybody. I'm keeping McCreepy.
I already have someone with me. I'll meet you there, Nick.
All right. See you at the den. Don't worry. We're gonna get your boy back. Just a few more steps.
Well, you two are out. I'm gonna do some more research. I'll be at the public if you need me.
There's level 24. Piper.
Hey, Piper.
You know, the Institute has a lot of enemies. The Minutemen tangled with them once. The Railroad still does. I've even got some notes on these new guys. The Brotherhood of Steel.
Alright, tell me about all these peeps.
You said something about the Railroad.
Supposedly, they help runaway synths escape the Institute, but they're secretive. Ultra paranoid. The only thing I have is a rumor. A code phrase. Follow the Freedom Trail.
That Brotherhood airship is hard to miss.
The Brotherhood of Steel doesn't do subtle. From what I've heard, they take whatever they want, especially if it's high-tech. They just might have the muscle to give the Institute a run for their money, but they're... let's just say they have their own agenda.
Tell me about the Minutemen.
You know that group you rescued and conquered? Far as I know, they're the last Minutemen left in the Commonwealth. They used to be a volunteer army, dedicated to protecting friends, family, and neighbors. Sounds soft, but they were a real thing at one point.
Yeah, see, I didn't actually help the Minutemen, so she gave me a different Minutemen dialogue there.
I should get going.
All right.
Figuring out all the dialogue choices in here are nuts. Let's see if she actually goes to public curiosity. So yeah, so that was the end of the other storyline that we were doing with Nick Valentine in the main story quest where we went and took after Kellogg. And so that's why when I dismissed her, she came over here so she could be part of the main story. Because she's the one that went with me. So very cool. I love seeing new stuff, even on, 3,000 hours in, everybody. I think I'm like almost 3,300 hours now. into the game. They really got to fix these long load times, though. Holy moly. That wasn't that bad. All right, let's see where she goes. We're stalking Piper. McCready likes it when I'm a complete jerk, so good to know. Good to know about McCready.
My friends say outsiders smell, but you don't smell at all.
Okay. Looks like she's going there. Oh, see how they went around each other? That's cool. Now, she's either going to public occurrences or she is going out to the wasteland. Let's see. Survey says... Oh! Oh! Now we know. We learned something, everybody. So again, because I did assign her to the drive-in, so she actually is not going to public occurrences. She's going to the drive-in. All right, let's go to the drive-in. What the heck did I do with my power armor? I think I left it at... down at... Grey Garden? Yeah, I left it at Grey Garden. Okay. Back to the drive-in. Now that we did that dialogue, she's now going to be available to be our romantic companion. Because I forgot that I had taken Piper instead of Nick and all of that. So yeah. I strongly suggest to take a bunch of different ones. I really think I should take... I should not do the main quest and bring Strong. I do the main quest with Strong and see what he has to say. Because I've never done it with Strong, that's for sure. Or with Kate. Or with a bunch of other companions. Like McCready. I could have took McCready on the thing. Oh, Kismet Killbox going up.
It's over. Now.
Yeah?
Going on. We're shooting something down here. Oh, right here. Little Miss Raider wants to come up in my business, huh?
We're splitting all that, right?
Absolutely not. That didn't reset. All right, Raider thought he'd come up and say hi to the Kismet Killbox. Right up there. Wiped him out. All right, let's try this again now that she's not stuck in the storyline. We're going to hit the bell. We're going to sit in a chair. And let's try this again. People falling out of the sky. That's funny. All right, there she is. See, and I got her tracked now, too, so I can see where she's at. All right, Piper. Now, Piper's part of the settlement, so I can assign her to stuff. So I can go ahead and say, hey, Piper, I'm going to assign you. I hit E. I went in the build mode. I then hit E on Piper. And then I'm going to hit E again to tell her that this is your bed, Piper. So now that's Piper's bed. And so now when I go over here and I sleep for 6 hours, it's 6 hours minimum in normal mode or any of the other modes. And in survival mode, it's 7 hours as well. So we're just going to go ahead and forward time. And boom. See, she automatically goes to that bed. And now I got Lover's Embrace. Now, Lover's Embrace is pretty awesome as a perk. Oh, over here. Lover's Embrace right here. After spending some quality time with your special someone, you feel completely relaxed and ready for anything, plus 15% XP earned for a limited time. So that takes the replace of well rested, which gives you 10%. So now I'm getting 15%, as well as secretly it's supposed to give you a boost to your stats as well. I forget which one it is. It's one of these stats. Based on what it is. I can take my gear off, I guess, and then we can see which one it is. But that might be in Fallout 76. Yes, actually it's in Fallout 76 is the other one. That's for an ally. But there you go. So you can see that I had no boost when I had my gear off, and that means that that thing wasn't affecting it. But it's giving me more XP. Now it's in the survival mode. So when you're in the survival mode, you get more perks as well. All right, now that we got McCready, now we could take away everything that Piper has, but we're going to go ahead and try to gear up the man over here with some loot. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to give him some wraparound glasses, because that looks cool. We're going to get him a vault suit. Let's get him a vault jumpsuit here. We're going to customize his vault suit, so we're going to need the workbench. I think I have another one somewhere, but that's okay. I'll make a new one. A little armor workbench. We're going to go in here and customize this, and we're going to rename it. Oh, not that. No, we're going to rename this one with a Y. And the Y jumpsuits, I'm going to call it Vault 45 jumpsuit. The Y jumpsuits, I put a Y in there so it sorts it alphabetically and puts it at the bottom. Insulated lining. There we go. We're going to do Vault 45. Now, again, this is a Creation Club thing that you can do. Put your own vault number on there. So I'm going to do 45. And then it's going to be purple right here, because all of my companions are going to have purple Vault 45 jumpsuits. All right, so we got that going. Now, we're going to need some armor for them. You can see I've already got a chest combat armor, which actually looks like the Enclave. Very nice. We got a metal helmet we can give them. Do we have any helmets? We should need to start buying them helmets. So we'll give them a shadow metal helmet for now. We got a chest piece. We've got a left arm. We got a right arm. We got a right leg. Left leg. Okay, and then we're going to craft this up for him. And again, first thing I do is I rename it. I put Y and I put dash. But actually what I really want to do is go in and rename the whole thing. So Y dash leg and then left and then combat. This way they'll all sit together and they're easier to manage. So we'll say reinforced combat armor. We're also going to say pocketed so we can carry more. And we're going to give him the cool Enclave paint as well. All right, so we got that done. We don't want to do leather. Do this one. Oops, let's rename it first. Rename Y dash arm dash L for left and combat. Again, I don't need to know all that other blah, 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 blah. I can just look at it. Shadowed combat armor. So that's a little bit better there. Lighter build. Nope, we want this to be pocketed. There we go. And then Enclave paint. Okay, so now he's got, we've got this one, and this one already ready to go for him. Why are we wearing left leg? What happened to my left leg? I renamed my left leg by mistake. I think I might have done that. I sure did. All right, I accidentally renamed mine. All right. There we go. All right. Huh. I don't know what the heck just happened there. What happened to my left leg one? I don't know, but I'm taking this one. Z, this all gotta change all this. Okay, Z dash leg left combat. There we go. Yeah, my leg is not in there. Huh. Might have accidentally put my leg away somewhere, or it just got bugged out. Okay. Or it could have been this one, and then I just changed the thing to a Y instead of a Z. I don't know. Whatever it is, it got confusing. I just fixed it. Make sure it's all Enclave paint. Okay, so now we have an arm and we have a leg left, and now we want the right arm. So Z dash arm right combat. Oops, we need a Y, not a Z. Y. There we go. And then we'll make sure that we got reinforced. It's got pocketed. I always do pocketed just so they can carry more. And then Enclave from the next gen update. And this is right leg, so Y dash leg. This is right combat. There we go. And that's already done. We get an Enclave. Pocketed combat armor. All right. Make sure I didn't accidentally take mine off. So now he's got a full set. And again, you can see that it's sorting properly now. See, the arms are together. The legs are together. The chest is in the middle of them all. We got a metal helmet, which we can also rename. Some of these, the metal helmets you can rename, but the other ones you cannot, which kind of sucks. Helmet, metal. I think this is how they should sort this stuff by default. I don't understand why they do such weird stuff with it, but whatever. McCreepy. Let's track him. Give me, Piper. All right. Now, I always like to have the ability to find my companion super easy. So at this point, when I'm running around, I'll go ahead and show McCready. And then I'll hide Piper. You can show multiple of them if you want. And then if you don't want to see them, you can just go ahead and turn the quest off in your quest log. But I'd keep your current companion tracked. Then I'm going to trade with Dude. I'm going to get that purified water back from him. And then I'm going to give him a bunch of cool stuff. So I'm going to give him, not my fashionable glasses. That's not for sure. Well, that means I don't have my glasses on either. Let's give him all this stuff. Right here. We're going to start with a jumpsuit. And then we're going to give him all this gear. Take them road leathers. Wrap around goggles. All right, he's looking sharp. And I don't have my fashionable glasses on. Put those on. There we go. And all this other stuff is just stuff that I'm going to go ahead and sort in my sorter. My pistol. I took his weapon away as well. By the way, if you take their weapon away, they'll end up with this purified water. We'll just put over here and keep. Don't need to sort 700 purified water over here. Let's do that. He will just use his default weapon, and he has unlimited ammo on his default weapon. Look at him. He's looking pretty cool. Rocking that Enclave. And, of course, rocking that Vault 45. Nice. Okay. Now we got to level up. Let's see. What level are we? 24. What is our level 24 level up? Oh, we forgot to mark our hacker off. Ooh, Armorer 2. So we can upgrade our Armorer that I just went and gave him all. So, yes, Armorer 2 is the next one we're going to do right over here to get our armor mods going. So first I'm going to mod my gear, and now I'm going to go back and mod his gear later on. I'll do mine for now. And that means I can basically try to get higher thing, but I already got fiberglass on this one because it's the Overseer one. This one's already got polymer, which is the best of all of those. It's a nice thing about having that's already studded leather. I definitely want to replace that with some better combat armor at some point. Destroyer, oh, there we go. All the way to polymer on my destroyers. So instead of it being 1313, it's now 1616. Combat armor, all the way to polymer as well. 1111, very nice. Now we're getting somewhere. That's the one we just did. We did destroyers. Polymer, there we go. And again, might as well just gear them up. It's fiberglass. Can't quite do polymer because I need armor 4 for that. Yeah, that one's polymer. Polymer. It's weird that I can do it on these, but I can't do it on that particular one. That's odd. Check our thing. Now we can do treated lining. So now instead of 1010, it's 1015. See over here, it's changing. And so we're doing just a little bit of upgrades there. Now I can upgrade his stuff and I can upgrade Piper's stuff, but they're fine. You want to be a stickler, you can do it. I'll wait till I kind of max all that stuff out eventually anyway. But all right, my gear is a little better. Now we got all that done. He's looking good. Let's go ahead and jump to the Pridwin now. With this, oh, well, that's why I had the purified water on him. Duh. That's why I had that purified water in the first place. So we can buy some things. Oh, it's not in there. It's in this one. There we go. So I'm going to get 952 on me. I'm going to talk to him. I'm going to trade with him now. He's going to be able to carry less because now he's got his armor on him. Or actually, I can carry a little bit more. It's 274 instead of 270. And then I'm at... 422 of 340, so I can't quite carry all of that. Lady, get out of my face. And then we'll put, say, 150 of this back, roughly. Oh, right on the dot. Look at that, everybody. Right on the dot. 340 out of 340. That was just a lucky guess. All right. Now we want to make MacCready so he's not tracked right now, because we don't need him to be tracked. So you just turn off the quest, and you'll see that that thing over his head is now vanished. Okay, time to go to the Brotherhood. Let's go. We're going to go to the Prydwen. Let's see what he thinks of the Prydwen. It really likes prefixes. Yes, it sure does. It sure does. Oh my God. Holy mackerel. Has it been 5 hours, really? Oh my God, it has. Holy moly. Let's see what MacCready... I very rarely ever bring MacCready to the Brotherhood. Let's see what he has to say.
Joining our cause was the wisest decision of your...
Yeah. Now, your companions love to give a little embellishment to everything that you're doing. It's really awesome. And in fact, the people who figured out the dialogue trees of this game, man, they are geniuses. Incredibly awesome. And it's different depending on what you're doing. It's amazing. I wish Starfield was this good. I wish it was. Their storyline is not the caliber of Fallout 4, everybody. I'm just sorry. That's just the truth. I don't get as invested. Like, I got super invested when I was talking to Piper there. Emotionally invested into what I was saying and what I was doing with her. And some of the stuff in Starfield, you don't get emotionally invested in stuff, except for my buddy, who sadly died, which I'm not going to tell you. I actually had emotion. I said, no! You can watch out my Starfield playthrough on YouTube, everybody. It was a sad moment. All right, let's run back here. What's up, Dance?
Damn ferals. Radiation has a twisted sense of humor. I heard that Elder Maxon got that scar on his face.
Proctor Tegan, what can I get for you today?
Oh, wait. Nothing right now. Again, you can always back out of the conversation just by backing away. Let me put my suit on first. So I'm getting my maximum trade value.
You're looking to pick a fight? I'll help you end it.
Let me see what you have.
Sure, I've got something that'll put a smile on your face.
Okay, let's get some 308. Let's see if he's got my mod for my Overseer's Guardian. Come on. Oh, got the laser. We're gonna get that. Minigun. Get that. Come on. Oh, he's torturing me. All right, see this Brotherhood combat helmet? These are some of the best helmets in the game. I highly recommend just doing this. Buying all of it all the time. So I buy it all out, and this way I can give my companions power armor, I can give my settlers power armor, and just keep buying power armor frames and putting the power armor in the power armor frames and then giving it to them. I'm also going to get all the ballistic fiber over here. We got laser sharpshooter grid, as well as standard barrels, and he has different mods, by the way, so I try to buy his mods while I'm in there. I'm going to buy some lower level fusion cores to give to MacCreepy here. And then some fusion cores here. And I can get some other stuff here. But I think the Gatling laser is the single greatest weapon for a companion. Absolutely. And you can see I've got 8,000 caps worth of purified water on me, because that's how I make my money. Over here, I'm going to try to hit that. Ooh, that's pretty close. Pretty close. Boom. So he's got 31 caps left. I've got 71 stem packs. I definitely am not going to use that many right now. So I can sell one of them to him, and I'll get the rest of his caps as well. And I just bought all that loot, everybody. I just bought all of that in one shot. In fact, I could buy everything he's got right now if I wanted to. For sure. All right, my buddy.
I prefer laser.
Look alive.
MacCreepy?
Something?
Oh, yeah. I'm hooking you up, brother. Gatling laser. Oh, he can't carry anymore. I got to get purified water from him. Gatling laser. Gear the Gatling laser. Give him the Gatling laser first. Then give him the ammo, or give him the weapon, whatever weapon it is, give him the weapon first, and then give him the ammo, so you know that it kicks in. Now, I got a bunch of junky fusion cores down here, 41, 90, and all of those. I go ahead and get rid of all the ones that don't stack. See, if it doesn't stack, I give it to my companions, and then they'll rock it. Watch this.
And it leaves that memorable ozone
Boom!
smell behind.
Rocking that Gatling laser. Oh, you're looking good, MacCreepy. All right, he's looking sharp, looking good. Oh, wait, I don't want to go away from here. Now, I have a bunch of purified water on me, and so what I'm going to do is put it in this workbench. And so every time I'm around here, if I need a little bit of extra cash, I've got a bunch of purified water. Now, you'll see me put tens of thousands of purified water in there later on. I'll really stock up all the different areas. So if I want to just buy out all the vendors, I can. But for right now, we'll just drop that right there. We're going to save. We got McCready doing his thing. And now we're finally ready to go, and because, you know, all of a sudden Piper had finished her dialogue, and then I had to change companions and all of that. So at least I have, every time, oh, I got to get out of the brother first. Every time I,
fixes keeps getting longer and longer.
The food in the
am I
mess hall
overburdened? No.
Isn't bad. Well,
I can't fast travel if I'm overburdened, so I gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. And this is the fastest way out of the Pridwin if you're gonna fast travel, or if you got your power armor, you can jump down. But what I'm gonna do is just go out to the forecastle here. Can't wait till I get my other caps collector, because then I no longer have to put my Christmas suit on. That's going to be later. Yeah, it's really, really long there, Kiwi. It's like blah, 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 blah. We know what it needs to say. Arm left. Chest, you know, leg right, leg left. It needs to put all that stuff first so it'll sort properly, and then all the other junk after it. I rarely ever look at that other junk that's after it at all. All right, now we got to go back to Grey Garden. If I can find it. Over here, Grey Garden. There we go. And then we can just fast travel from the top of here now that we're outside. There's only a few locations where you can actually fast travel inside as well. Okay, back to Grey Garden. Walk over here, get in my power armor now.
Then let's make a deal.
We're gonna have some power armor fun now. Oh wait, I forgot to change my armor. Well, maybe we're gonna take a minute first. I'll get back out again. Okay, let's put my armor on in case I have to get out of my power armor. Always a good backup plan. There we go. I got a bunch of loot on me here. I should have probably have gotten rid of that loot. Let's go get rid of that loot. Back over here at the Starlight Drive-In. Now, one of the things you got to watch out when you're using your sorter. Oh, and I left my fusion core there. That wasn't a good idea. Should have took my fusion core out of my power armor. I forgot. One of the things that's going to be really difficult to sort typically is power armor. But we're going to do it anyway. So we're going to go over here. We're going to find our power armor way here at the end. Unless you're sorting it in the first one. Sometimes that's okay. So we're going to put this one of each of these in here. Wait, not the combat armor. Combat armor, I can put it in another place. Each of these power armors right here. Now, the other stuff that we just got,
Nothing stays hidden
we're going to put that in armor right here, which is different from power armor. And that's the armor helmet and all that. But I'm actually going to do this. This is chest piece. That should already sort. That should already sort. But I'm going to put it in there anyway for right now. All right, McCreepy, come here.
Look alive.
What do you want?
Okay, now I'm going to go ahead. Oh, I forgot to mod it. Hold on. Let's mod it first. Let's mod it first. Okay, now we got this Brotherhood combat helmet, Z dash. Now, of course, if you had a, let me get out of there.
Constantly trying to kill us, but the Commonwealth never lacks folks.
It's Y dash helmet, and then Brotherhood of Steel, or you can just put combat, VOS. There we go. Now I can go in and change it to polymer. Now the Brotherhood of Steel is going to give you 10, 10, and 15 over here. And I'll move over this way. So that's Brotherhood of Steel. And then the other one here is going to give you 14 and 14. Right? So it depends on what you want. If you think about it in terms of the points that you're getting, the Brotherhood of Steel one is actually not that bad because you're getting 35 points. If you look at the polymer one, you're getting about almost 30 points. Really, you're getting 28 points but it's higher in the things that we typically want to resist against. Against damage and against electric damage, because this is damage, electric damage, and this is radiation. So I personally prefer the polymer one, but it's really up to you what you want to do. So I'm going to do polymer for the dude here, and of course give him the enclave stuff. And now he's going to look very similar to me, because that's what I got on too. But I have a legendary version of it. Now, of course, I'd love to see a legendary version of that helmet drop. It would be awesome. I'll give it to my crew. But I'm going to go ahead and just give him this. And then now he's going to have himself a helmet. Boom. Take the metal helmet back. And there he is. Now he's geared up. Look at him. He's seriously geared now. And then this other metal helmet I can just throw in here for now. And it will sort that for me automatically. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff on us, a bunch of mods, so we need to drop off. Okay. I don't have any more purified water, do I? No, I put that back. All right, get rid of the radiation. Sometimes, you know, you got to prep for the wasteland. I could just go and wipe them all out, everybody. Because I have the Overseer's Guardian and I got my power armor, I could literally just go and wipe everything out in the wasteland right now. Wherever I go, it would all be dead if I wanted it dead. But we don't want to be overburdened the whole time either. So we definitely want to do this. Oh, I was going to give this to this person over here. Where'd they go? Let's see if I can find them. What I start to do is I start to upgrade my provisioners as well. And he's over here somewhere. He's walking from one side to the other. He's probably way over there. He's going to make me walk all the way over there. Oh, wait, here he comes. Usually you can follow the Brahmin, and the Brahmin will take you. Now you can also check and see if it's like Trash Can Carla's Brahmin or whoever it is. But if you follow the Brahmin, it usually will take you to the NPC that it belongs to. Now I got a guy who's only just going between Sanctuary and Red Rocket. So usually I look for the Brahmin. Oh, look, he's back again. He'll just keep reappearing. There he is. All right, that's the other Brahmin over there. This guy was down here. Okay, now we'll talk to this guy.
Feet hurt. Everything hurts.
Well, guess what? I'm going to improve your day.
I just want to trade a few things.
Sure.
Okay. Oh, I already gave him one. So he already has the minigun. All right. So, oh, now we got to find the other provisioner. Because the provisioners are the ones who are in the most danger in the wasteland. But I also have Mama Murphy with the 50 cal as well. So I'll get a 50 cal and I'll start giving them my provisioners, which is super fun.
Huh? I'd like to trade some items.
Go ahead.
All right. First thing I do is I take all their stuff. Now, I could also gear them up, but I'm going to give them the minigun. And then I'm going to give him one bullet, everybody. That's all that it takes. And this is 5mm, yes. And just give him one bullet. And he'll have an infinite amount of bullets. And now, if anything goes down, dude's going to pull out that 50 cal and smoke whatever it is. And then you can do that on all your settlers as well. Just give them one bullet and a 50 cal gun. And as I collect those 50 cals, I'm just going to keep handing them out like candy. Candy for...
Tear your fucking throat out.
Oh, Raider! Come on, McCready, earn your pay.
Yeah, that was just starting to have fun.
See that? Look how effective they are with the Gatling laser. I'm telling you. It's crazy. Thanks for the free loot. I just emptied out my inventory too, but okay, fine. Where'd the other guy go? Over here. Free loot is awesome. All right. Done again. All right, back to the drive-in. Oh, though we could go over here and put some purified water since we're already here. It probably generated more purified water. Sure did. All right, we're already over here.
Can't remember the last time I had a clean fingernail.
Stop banging on that. Is that you, Mama Murphy? Who is that? Mama Murphy. Aren't you supposed to be on guard duty?
Mama Murphy's as good as her word, kid. No more chems, and no more sight either.
Yeah, I told her, stop, get off the chems. All right, let's see how much purified water's on the ground. Look,
Don't
again.
take offense to Marcy.
Isn't that annoying?
She's working through the loss in her own way.
Isn't that annoying that it keeps doing that? It's so annoying. All right, another 1,360 purified water going in my pocket. We got about 250,000 or more purified water. I'm level 20-something. Right now, I'm making them dollar bills, everybody. And again, I'm just going to leave that stuff on the ground because it's just going to keep dropping there. I'll just let it build up for a while. Yes, drop that dragon hammer. Hit that follow button, everybody. I got me a new play button, too. A new 30-second dance party. Pretty cool. 30-second dance party on the side. I think they've been watching my stream, everybody. I do have a dance party from time to time when we hit 10 subs. Right now, we're 1 of 10.
I hope.
I appreciate all the follows as well, everybody. Again, we're playing Next Gen Dark Wanderer playthrough. We're going to take this stuff that we just picked up, and we're going to have it automatically do all the sorting for us, so we don't have to worry about it. Right over here. It's going to do all of that stuff for us. Keep all this stuff clear. Oops, we forgot to put the mods over there. Dang it. I forgot. Back we go again. Now, this is way easier in the survival, or in the normal mode, but in survival mode, I have to walk back and forth or take the vertebrate back and forth, and that takes a long time. My survival mode playthroughs are the longest of all the playthroughs, because it's a lot of just kind of, you know, traveling on the vertebrate and then traveling back. It's a lot of walking from here to there. So if you're going to do a survival mode playthrough, make sure you really are settling in, because you're going to have to do a lot. All right, mods. Put all the mods in there. Who knows? I might need that stuff later on. Doesn't matter. I'll just leave it in there anyway. All right, now we can save. I think we finally got to a point here where we can get onto this thing. And this is how it is, everybody. Get thou shalt not get distracted by BS in the wasteland. But you do anyway. No matter how hard you try, you still get distracted. Yes, I actually normally give it to Sturgis, but this time I gave the 50 cal to Mama Murphy, and she looks awesome. She's rocking it. All right, let's get over here and get my power armor before somebody runs off with it. Again, this is the free set of T60 that the Brotherhood gives to you, and the T60 is among the best armor in the game.
With you when you're in that thing.
All right, let's go. Let's go get this job done. All right, I think we're just going right down the way here, aren't we? Oh, we got to put this quest on first. Investigate the water treatment plant. Yes, right down the way. Here we go. Locked and loaded. Overseer's Guardian's ready to go. McCready's got the Gatling laser. He's geared up with combat armor. I could have gave him power armor. The only problem in survival mode, I haven't tried it in normal mode in a really long time, but in survival mode, their power armor after one fight gets destroyed. So after every single fight, you're repairing their power armor for them. And it's really annoying. So that's why I normally don't give them power armor, for that reason. But you have to keep repairing it all the time. By the way, it does help them not die from fall damage. We must destroy every car in the wasteland, because that's a given. That's a total given. And we must super loot everything in the wasteland as well. You're dead. Ah! Look at this.
Nice.
Ah, Minimin. Little Minimin spot. Great place to save if you're in survival mode. Always be looking for those beds and what places have beds. Again, the only time you can't open that is if it's dented. That little dent in the back. What up? Man's got to eat. All right. Now, it's time for Kismet to show you how it's done. You ready? Here we go. Hey, punks! You, over there! Die!
I'm feeling eyes on my back.
That was a fail. Oh, the Brotherhood showed up!
Safety off. I think we have company. Time's over! Shh! I'm all over this! do things around here.
That's right.
Gonna drop you, green boy. Now that's what I call a confirmed kill.
Starting to like you again, McCready. Got me that mini nuke. That's one of the scariest things in the wasteland, everybody, the suicider. So yes, the Brotherhood came and actually helped me randomly and came over here and killed some of these super mutants for me. Thank you, brothers. Add Victoria. Oh, gunner.
Oh, big mistake.
Is that a gunner ship? That's a gunner ship. Oh, now you gotta die. That is super rare, everybody. We found a gunner ship. Normally, it's the Brotherhood. Oh, those were gunners. Oh, that is super rare that you'll see that. Awesome. Hey, that's a milestone in this playthrough. Again, don't shoot the Brotherhood, but I love it when the gunners die, because look at this. Combat armor galore, everybody. Tons of combat armor. I tried to kill the pilot so it would crash. And that means that more gunners probably fell out of there somewhere, but I can't see their dead bodies, so I don't know where they are. What, is this the pilot? Let's see. She was a private. So somewhere there's the pilot. So we fell out of there. Over here. Oh, look at that. Cavalier's machete. That was a legendary gunner, too. Oh, look at that. Combat armor, combat armor. I love it when they... Oh, here we go. Here's the pilot. No, still not the gunner. Still not the pilot. There's the pilot wearing a pilot outfit. Oh, wait, that's a Lancer Initiate. Huh. So they killed the Lancer Initiate and then took the Vertibird? I don't know. I don't know. I'm confused now. Yes, companions do need ammo. Yeah, they do need ammo if you give them a new gun. If it's their default gun, you don't even need to give them a bullet, by the way. They will use their default gun. Yeah, that was awesome. I still don't know where the pilot went, though. I don't know. I should go back and look at, see what it said the pilot was. Hold on. I can do the magic of recording. There we go. Through the magic of recording, everybody. I gotta wait for it to process first. I can go back and look and see what the name of the pilot was that I just shot. Turn that off. Alright, time for some super looting. Let's do that while we're waiting for that, and I'm going to figure out what the name of that pilot was. Because gunners shouldn't be rolling up on that. For sure. Definitely going to take a minute. Guns, beer bottles. I collect everything because, oh, there it is. Super muted bladed helmet for a special someone who will find later. Now, by the way, I've actually got my companion rep all the way up with them just by building stuff at my base. Some of them like it when you're building stuff at the base. I already did this one. Also, another bed you can save if you're in survival mode. I definitely would. After you cleared all these guys... Oh, I forgot to go down here. After you cleared all these guys, I would definitely save. This is that missile launcher guy. Look at this trap right here. This particular one you can't, by the way, what I just did there was run over this stuff. Run over those sandbags, you crush them. But you can't stop this one right here because you can't get it under the water. So I kind of feel like it's a little hacksy. But there were some grenades up here that fell. Pack of cigarettes. A little bit of something. I'm really looking for bobbleheads and magazines. And that's why I super loot everything else, because the only thing that should be left over is those bobbleheads and magazines. And you saw I just went straight in and started wiping them out, and then the gunners came and kind of took my took a little bit of my thunder there. This one looked like it's already been tripped. What was this? Was this a grenade or something? I don't know what it was. Can't remember.
Opening fire! Okay, that looked like it hurt.
McCready laying down some epic cover fire there. Now also, I take a little look in the water. There he is. Sometimes you can just roll over stuff and there'll be stuff in the water. I forget which one of these. There's tanks all over the place. Not sure that these tanks have anything in them, if I remember correctly. But I don't mind checking it out anyway. Alright, that's not something we can get. Alright, we pretty much got most of that. Easy peasy so far. How are we doing on that recording? All right, yes, okay. So it's finished processing the recording. I'm going to go back. Again, this is the power of having a complex system like me. Let's see, right here. What was the name of that pilot? And, yeah, meet that. Name of that pilot was... Gunner Private. Oh, so I did take out the thing. So yeah, the gunner looked like he got in the vertibird and was piloting the vertibird. Yeah, that's cool. Very, very cool. All right, so yeah, it was a gunner. Gunner Private was piloting the vertibird. So we definitely saw that. We wiped them out. All right, now again, another spot over here for saving. And this is the spot I usually use over here. Also good for offloading your loot. But you can see I got some power armor there. Or not power armor, but armor. Right here. Where did it go? Superman. I got the gauntlets and the heavy helmet. And the bladed helmet. So this is a great place to get armor for a certain super mutant that you might run into later. And then of course you can save right there. You can put a bunch of loot in here so you're not overburdened while you're doing this instance. I'm just going to take it with me for now. And then keep on rocking. Looking for any extra loot I might have missed. And then we're going to go in here and get into some trouble. Again, see, look how the Gatling laser makes your companions actually useful. They're actually useful. You just killed the Brotherhood of Steel. No, I didn't kill. That wasn't me. I didn't kill that Brotherhood of Steel. That was the gunners that killed the Brotherhood of Steel, and they took their vertibird. Because the Brotherhood of Steel came down, they killed the Brotherhood of Steel, they got on the vertibird, and then they started using the vertibird against me. And so then I had to wipe them out, and then it wasn't me. At least that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Those were the gunners. Sometimes the gunners do get in the vertibirds. As you saw. And if you didn't know that, now you know. Let's see. All employees. Again, normally I read all this stuff to you guys. There we go. Map updated. Because what it does, it shows different areas and locations. So Weston Waterlink front office, stationary embossed things is showing where it got delivered. So we go look on our map. We'll have a new thing on our map. I forget what it was that it just put on there. Something. Yeah. Now we got a new location. I super loot everything. All of it.
Sneaking's out of the question in here.
I don't know why when he says sneaking, he reminds me of Gollum. Sneaking? Sneaking? That's why I call him a creepy. Little hats. I'm overburdened already. Even in my power armor, I'm already overburdened. Alright, anything else in here? Nope. Sometimes, by the way, if you don't see this in here, you close the door and it'll be behind the door in some locations. Alright, come here, McCready.
Hey.
Yeah, what?
Now, the first thing I like to do when I'm clearing out my stuff... Oh, I should put that machete as my primary machete. Is to max out my companions with whatever random stuff that I picked up. Now he's maxed out. With whatever I got. Now, also, I can set all this stuff down and come back for it later, which is pretty cool. Oh, I can do my advanced locks. I forgot. Sometimes I do this early game and I can't even do advanced locks. So then you got to walk around.
That's it.
You got to walk around any doors that you can't open. But in this case, it's just a closet full of a little bit of loot. Oh, look at that. Some behind. Now, watch out you don't go behind there because sometimes your companion will open the door and crush you back there. That's why I don't go there. Okay, so we did the entryway. We did the terminal. We got all this loot. We can't go any other way there. Check for caps in these little things. No. Nuka there. We got that. We got an elevator. I'm not taking the elevator. And we got this loot. And this area is secure and clean. Now we're going to do next level. And anything up here? Nope. And we're going to go up on the roof. We're going to go up on the roof first. Yes, it was a gunner private. You guessed it right. Boom. Good job, Rotisserie G. 1,000 kids caps. Gatling laser show. Oh, you're going to see a lot of it. Now, later on, you'll see me modify their Gatling lasers so that it's not just like shooting weirdly randomly like that, but really beamed in. And so I'll do that later. I got to get higher gun nut and all of that stuff. I mean, I can do it a little bit now, but I'll just do all that stuff later. Let them go wild with their Gatling laser. Very, very long load times. I'm on one of the nicest machines you can get, everybody. Yeah, still too slow. Too slow. I don't think there's much back here. I do like to look around on the roof. Ah, here it is. Here's where that loot is. Scalpel. I could go to the safe or go to the terminal and do it, but I'm just going to go directly to safe. Because I get double XP now that I have Piper's perk.
Sweet.
Sweet. All right, Kismet's Guide to Terminals. Here we go. Click the first 3. Click the last 3. Oh, not getting lucky on this one. And then the middle 3.
That's it.
Oh, I spoke too soon. I just guessed it randomly. Totally guessed it randomly. West tab media event. Yada, yada, yada. Safe control. We don't need to do that. Spotlight control. And we got one spotlight. I don't even remember where that spotlight is. Around here somewhere. But we're fine. Alright, I think there anything... Oh, there's something right there. Anything around the corner here. I like to check around the edges and stuff. See if there's anything around the corners, any hidden stuff, any hidden loot. Doesn't look like it. Not that I can remember. Alright, back in we go. That's a lot of Fallout. Yes. Absolutely. Wow, Kool-Aid. You've been following for 7 years and 9 months. There you go, bro. And we're doing all... Can you believe 7 years later we're still doing new stuff in Fallout 4? That's pretty amazing, I think. I think that's pretty awesome. That's a real testament to Fallout 4, I think. I think that's why it doesn't get enough love originally, because people didn't know how incredibly great it is replayability-wise, right? You just play it again and again and again. It's pretty awesome.
Pretty sure we're not alone.
Forgot that was there. Super loot! Now, sometimes your companions vanish, like mine right now, just wandered off somewhere. Oh, great if you need the chemistry station there. Now, one of the things that I love to do, everybody... By the way, sometimes you'll see stuff on the chemistry station that actually isn't part of the chemistry station, so you might want to roll over that stuff and see if it's actually something you can pick up. That's what I typically will do. But one of the funniest things to me, I think, is to go in, and this is my sense of humor, is to go in and try to unlock this door. And you're like, well, Kismet, what's the big deal? You're unlocking the door. Oh, you'll see here in a second.
Got it.
But I got XP for it, so you unlock this door. Oh, and there's some stuff I didn't grab. You unlock this door, and then you realize there's a big hole in the wall, and this door is already open. You didn't need to unlock that door, because you could just go around that way. I always find that stuff funny. Where you did all that effort to get in the door, and then you realize that you didn't need to. Oh man, the terminal's been shot. And I just click those just in case it unlocks a new spot on my map. I've read all that out before on stream. All right, what do we got over here? A little bit of thing, a little picture, fan.
Collecting antiques.
I'm all about it. This is some serious loot. I got it for you. All right, now this is one of the reasons why I built a fence around Sanctuary. Picket fences. You're now able to build patio furniture at settlement workshops. So I had this idea of taking all the fences that are usually there when you start Sanctuary and putting all the fences around and building all these defenses. But then they just teleport inside when you go to defend the settlement, so it was stupid. It was a waste of my time. I tried to do it also with metal walls and stuff like that. Also dumb, because they'll just all of a sudden be inside your settlement, even though you set up all these defenses. I feel like they should never be inside your settlement. They should always be outside on their way in. But that's just me and my crazy ideas. Let's take some of these boxes out of here. Did you know you can do that? Hold down E. Hold down E, pull those right off there. You never know what they might have in there. I find lots of stuff in there. Lots of stuff in those, including caps and all sorts of other stuff. And of course, if you really want to, you can pick this up. See if you can find McCready. Nowhere around. I like to throw it at my companions as well. Take that and throw it at their face. Alright. And we'll check the terminal. Now, I could have turned off the turrets. Not worth it. Talking about all the pumps and stuff, how they make the pumps work in here. When you turn off the terminals, you can't get the terminal loot, which is all these vacuum tubes and stuff of that nature. So I prefer to actually shoot the terminals. Cool. Sometimes you can shoot the head off of those little gas things, and it will go hit the mob and then blow up on the mob. Got to do it just right, though. Takes a lot of effort. Nothing in there. Good effort, good timing. This is all just general loot, cement, and all of that. Which is going to be weighing me down like crazy. And let's see, we got a working fusion core. We can grab one. No, can't grab any of those. Alright. Oh, there's a bucket. Let's get this bucket. Sometimes I miss a little bit of loot. I'm not that worried about it, but if I do, oh well. Button isn't functioning. I go back the other way, apparently. Did I already get this chest in here? I think I already did. Oh, I didn't. Oh, God, I almost forgot the thing. Straight up and down, everybody.
Yes.
Straight up and down. Be surprised how often it is straight up and down. Alright, we gotta go back this way. And we gotta try to make our way down into here. Oh, because we haven't done the water thing yet. Yes, that's what we gotta do first. Alright, we gotta go ahead and do this. No fusion core. Check the flood control station first. System diagnostics. Operating instructions, which I'm not going to read. Flood control pump. Offline. Let's flip the switch. Pretty cool quest, I think. That throws me off every time because I think I can shoot him. But there's a window there, so it's hitting the window, so you can't actually hit the mob. Alright, now that we got that going, let's go ahead and go to the flood control. And we can see that it doesn't have that option anymore. Alrighty. Let's get out here and do our job. Now, if you notice, I crouch when they're coming at me. And the reason why I do that is so I can wipe them out. You want to aim toward their face. And when you're crouched, you're also doing more damage, especially when you're aiming as well. I also close this door, by the way. We're going to use this little red box over here. Now, I typically will use these red toolboxes because they're super easy to find later on. So I'm just going to go ahead and put all this stuff down here in the control room. Like so. By the way, I don't really need to run around with my fashionable glasses, but I do anyway, just because it's fun. And sometimes I do it in real life, right here. There we go. I actually wanted to get these as prescription, but they said they couldn't do it, so sadly. Maybe one other day, so I got these to represent those. Very, very fun, I think. These are my actual glasses, by the way. These are real glasses. Drop all that junk in there. Now, if you can find a workbench, it's a lot easier because you can just hit T and all that stuff goes in the workbench. But I like to put them in these little red things. And then, of course, whenever you put stuff in a storage, you want to save so you know where you put it because you can very easily forget where that stuff is. I'm going to set a lot of this loot down for right now. And we just got to remember to come back over here. There we go. And then we'll save. Alright, now we're ready. You ready, McCreepy? Now, by the way, I could take his stuff off and put it in there as well if I wanted to. But I'm good. Alright, let's stop screwing around. We got stuff to do. Flip this switch, which is the other room that we came from. Back here. Did you not hear that, McCreepy? Do you not... Behind you?
Low on bullets?
No. But did you not hear the guy behind you, bro? I talked to my companions. I don't know if you noticed. I talked to my companions on how dumb they are sometimes.
That old stuff worth anything?
I mean, you literally couldn't hear that guy coming at him. Yeah, more loot. More loot that I missed the first time. Alright, back this way, McCready. Get out of the way. Now, I could just send McCready in there and watch him do all the battling. But we're going to get this going. Always keep my gun fully loaded. Can't get across there. Where's the second one we're going to? This way. This way on this one. We'll come back for that other one. Look at this. Dude's trying to use a sledgehammer to get out. They're stuck in here. They got a blowtorch. They can't get out of there. They all dead. Sucks to be you guys.
I'm feeling eyes on my back. They're here! Over here! Pressed yet?
Overseer's Guardian. Rocking that heavy damage. Reload those couple bullets because you never know.
Safety off. I think we have company.
You turret. Up there.
Chopped up, another kill for me.
You didn't have anything to do with that, McCready. That was all me, brother. Loot back there. Alright, we gotta back up. Oop, we gotta back up because there's another door over here. Oh, almost straight up and down. Nope, left.
Yes.
Is that all you got?
Get that loot. Put it there. Anything else in here, McCready? How about this up here? Anything in there? Guess not. Guess not. Don't see anything else in here. Alright, we out. Why would they put that in there, though? I feel like it... sort of weird... Why would you put an advanced lock on this one? That's kind of weird place to put an advanced lock, I think. Alright, flip the switch. Coming back around this way. I took out that legendary before he could even move. Another one.
Oh, no, you don't.
Now in survival mode, by the way, there's more mobs in these kind of locations. So keep that in mind. That, you know, here you might have a bunch of normal mobs, and then in survival mode you can have a bunch of legendaries or even more mobs than normal. Instead of having 3 of them, you might have 5. That kind of thing. Yeah, smoke that guy. Frigid rolling pin. 20% chance of freezing enemy when you block their attack. Flippy switch.
Bring in the pain. That's the mistake you'll ever make.
I could have sworn there was more mobs around here somewhere. Alright, let's look around all the nooks and crannies. Now, most people would go that way, but I'm not most people.
It's worth wasting my bullets.
Oh, more legendaries. I go look for the loot. And for the fun. Whoa, 3 legendaries in here.
Now it's just starting to have fun.
Rarely do you ever see so many legendaries in the normal mode. I know I'm not in the survival mode, otherwise I'm gonna be able to fish a quick travel, but let me go double check. Yeah, I'm in the normal mode. It's weird. That's a lot of legendaries for the normal mode. I'm just getting lucky. Again, normally you'll see 1 legendary, or usually none in survival or in normal mode. In survival mode is where you usually see the most legendaries. Well, that's very unusual. But I'll take it. Want to give me some legendaries? I'm all about it.
Won't take long.
Sometimes I put loot in that one too. When I run out of stuff. Alright, oh, we're going this way. Gotta go down and around. Down and around. Check for that loot. There we go. Restarted main pump. Beeping. Power armor fusion core is low. Well, I'm almost out. I only got 53 left, so. Not be able to move bats or use power attacks. And move at a reduced rate. This is true. Let's get these Mirelurk eggs. Not that I'm going to use them, but we'll get them anyway. Alright, flip the switch. Alright, we restarted the main pump. And now we can go out this way if we want. Which we'll go over here and let's go right here and drop all this stuff in here. And drop all this loot. Man, good amount of legendaries in here, man. Jeez. A lot of legendaries. All this loot in there. Okay. So we'll talk to McCreepy over here.
Hey.
Well?
You give me that stuff. Ah, why don't I give him fragment grenades for it? Do not give them grenades. That was my bad. And you got Molotov cocktails too. I'm surprised you didn't throw them because they can actually damage you. So if you give them that stuff, they'll actually kill you with it, which is not good. By the way, notice that my weapons have a Z on them, so they're at the bottom, so it's easy for me to transfer the stuff that I'm not using. I think that's good. Okay, good time to save, so we know where our other loot is. And now we're going to run back and get our loot. See a little extra loot on the way, maybe? We'll see. Most of the time I burn fusion cores because I'm always running.
Hey.
Yeah, what is...
Hold a little bit of this. I'll probably give him the junk and then I'll sort it by weight, so the heaviest thing he'll pick up. Just enough so I'm not overburdened. Like that. And then we just walk this way. And we're gonna walk out of here with a crazy ton of loot. Just like that. Let's make sure we loot the rest of this first. Nothing down in there. I like to look inside stuff. You find a lot of stuff inside things, on top of stuff. Just kind of hiding in little corners inside the terminals, underneath the desks. And some stuff gets knocked around when you're in there blasting. So keep that in mind. Now we're going to grab all the loot. And we're going to hit the elevator. And we're going to be ready for a fight. McCready, you coming? You staying here? Is this your new home away from home? Let's go.
Going up.
Went to get a snack? Oh, cool. Yeah, I finally find that I don't find much stuff. Much good legendaries that I use along the way, which is a bummer. And them gunners. The gunners flying. They're taking the vertibird. Whoa. Who's this guy? Uh-oh, he's red to me. Uh-oh, maybe I did. See if he aggroes. Uh-oh. He's red as well. Wasn't me, it was those gunners. I don't know. I don't know, but I'm getting out of here. I had nothing to do with it. Time for some slow walking. Slow walking across the wasteland. And they're bringing another vertibird in. But I don't know, I might have... oh, did I look in this thing? I might have actually hit a Brotherhood person. Maybe I did kill that person. I thought it was the wrong person. Let me go back and look. Nothing in there. Yes. Well, we'll see what repercussions that has later on. I thought I didn't kill the Brotherhood person. I thought it was them. But sometimes, by the way, you can accidentally kill them over here, and then it doesn't affect anywhere else. But we'll see. Let me go see. I'll go look while we're walking. And see if I accidentally killed any of them. Yeah, it's a gunner. Well, I got a long way to walk here, so I'm up. Watch back. So I killed the gunner. Struck the private. Oh, you know what happened? I think the Brotherhood person, I saw her fall out. I think the Brotherhood person fell out of the vertibird. Yes. You got a long way to go. Yeah, she fell out of the vertibird. Maybe it was a private. I don't know. But we'll see if they aggro on me when I go back to the Brotherhood. First thing we got to do is get back to Grey Garden. We can use our action points. By the way, now's a great time. If you want to boost your action points, you can use like your food and water they might have. Like I was looking for any Nuka-Cola. You can use your Nuka-Cola and stuff to help you, or you can use your bonus action thing. So yeah, I think she fell out of there. Well, I guess we're going to find out what happens with the Brotherhood. Do you manually break down junk in Fallout 4, Kismet? No, I do not. I have tried it in the past. It's really tedious. It's really tedious, for sure. Thanks for the job. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I do the same with terminals and safe. Exactly. Unlock the safe first, then the terminal. Right, Sind. Yes, exactly. Cheers to more in the future. Thank you, thank you. I agree. Lots more Fallout in the future here. Yes. You play on PS5. Cool. Got yourself some pretzels, huh? I love me long over-encumbered walks. Yeah, I do this a lot, everybody, because I normally play in survival mode. I played through 7 times in survival mode. This is my 11th playthrough of the game. I also play through sometimes for charity. And we did a mega run last one where we played in survival mode. We built gigantic mega builds and all sorts of fun stuff. But in this one, we're just doing the normal mode. Because we're checking out the next-gen update. We're checking out all the new kind of content from the Creation Club. And all of that. And I sometimes forget that I can just run because I have my strong back perk. Allows me to use my action points while I'm running. I'll get talking in the stream. Alright, let's go find Supervisor White. Over here. Oh, it's just Mr. Handy. Over here. And we're going to get Grey Garden going on.
Supervisor White.
Darling, so good to see you. You fixed our water problem, didn't you?
Reward.
You said something about a reward?
Yes. Yes, of course. Here, you can have some of our produce. I'll ask Greenie to give you a discount, too, if there's anything else you need. Now I simply must get back to work. Ta-ta!
Ta-ta! Okay, so now we got more loot, everybody. We're going to go over here and find the workbench. And another cool thing we can do over here. Hey, McCready, come out here.
Hey.
What do you want?
Over here.
Easy.
Heads up.
Me?
Alright, McCready. See, I like to give them just the junk, because the junk's really easy to get back from them instead of, you know, going through all their loot. Now, I'm just going to go ahead and use this one, and I'm going to drop this right in here. Let's keep all the legendaries on us for now. We can just go put the legendaries away. Actually, I'll just put them in here. We'll sort them all later. Now, again, you'll start seeing me just throw loot down at whatever location I am, and I feel like this is one of the best uses of your settlements. It's just a place to dump all this loot and deal with it later. Now, the difference between this game and Fallout 76 is the fact that you could have 25,000 per workbench worth of loot. Where in Fallout 76, man, you do not have that much. You definitely are going to be hurting. For sure, for loot. For places to put your loot. For sure. We'll come back and get all that later. Ammo I don't need to get rid of because I'm not in survival mode. In survival mode, your ammo actually weighs a bunch of weight, so you have to watch out for that. Now, because these are robots, everybody, I don't really need... my fusion core out of there. I don't really need to have any food or anything like that. You can see up there, food, water, whatever. But I do need defense. So what I'm going to do is go in here and do some quick scrapping. Now, instead of scrapping the one underneath, you want to scrap the stuff on the top first. And then scrap the stuff underneath so it doesn't accidentally kind of shortchange you with that loot. And so I always start from the top down. And I'm just hitting R and then E on the PC because it goes super fast if you do it that way instead of hitting return. And I'll go around and find every bit of resources. Sometimes you can get outside. There's a great example right there. That's outside your settlement. I just looted that. Gonna leave the mute fruit for now. Can't get rid of this car. I don't know why. It's kind of odd that you can't get rid of the car. Turn my light on while I'm at it. Because it's getting a little dark. This I'll keep. I'll put this up here, and then I put the handle always facing outwards toward me in case I need to use it in survival mode. But I'm not in survival mode. And you can't get rid of these trees. Again, another weird thing. You can't get rid of the car. You can't get rid of the trees. Now, of course, if you have some mods, there's some mods that allow you to take all this out. In fact, there's some really cool mods, again, starting from the top down, that will allow you to get a clean version. I really like the clean versions where they've already gone in and removed all the other stuff. What they've done is they take this all out, and they take the car out, and then they restore the actual greenhouse back to pre-war. It's really cool. Highly recommend you check out those clean versions if you are doing a modded playthrough. I've done them in the past. Now, you can also, by the way, instead of putting the stuff in there, like if you got a screwdriver, you can scrap it, stealing wood, like that, if you want. Sometimes I feel like scrapping it, and sometimes I feel like just it's good enough. Now, some of this stuff right here you can't get rid of. And you can't pick it up. You can't hold down E to pick it up, which is annoying. But you can bump it. So you can just kind of bump that stuff off the side. And if you really wanted to go to it, you can take it and just bump it all the way down into the water. It's really what you want to do with it. I'm just going to leave it there. But you can actually move that stuff if you want. Now, also, if you have an explosive weapon, like the spray and pray, you can just use your explosive weapon to knock that stuff around and get it off of your settlement or out of the way. Fences are totally useless in this game, I find. Well, mostly useless. Barrels, we got tires in the ground, all sorts of goodies. Oh, look at that door sitting back there. I like to just put that little green circle on the ground and just kind of walk around back and forth, because sometimes you'll find hidden stuff that you can't see with your eye. We'll leave all of this stuff in here, and this we'll just put in the workbench using the tab key. Alright, anything here in the corner? No, we got a little bit of wood. Now, I don't remember what's at every single side of it, but I've played through a bunch of times, but this is as much as I pay attention to the loot, is just to scrap it as much as possible. Okay, so there we go. Now, they need a little bit of defense over here. There is some other stuff in here that you can grab. More stuff here.
Worthless crap.
Hey, Creedy.
Thank you again for all your help, darling. We won't forget it.
A little bit of loot laying around. Bucket. There's a block under there. Not sure if I can get that block. Oh yeah, I can. And again, you can roll over all this stuff and see if you can scrap the pots, which would be ceramic, by the way. That would actually be useful. But if you scrap these things up here, what happens is you just end up with these metal things because you can't get rid of the tables. So the tables are still in the way. Oh, there's pots here. So the tables are still being in your way, so there's really no point in scrapping these up here. Now, also, you can see they're producing potatoes there, which is what we want them to do. And also, you want to think about your maximum food production. So right now, we have 31 food running. And so it's got to be in multiples of 6, right? So we can just ask Suri, hey, Suri, what's 31 divided by 6?
31 divided by 6 is approximately 5.1666.
All right, so that tells me that I don't have enough efficient food running at the same time. So what I'm going to do is not bring anybody here whatsoever. And I'm going to see if I got some potatoes. Okay, I got a few potatoes on me. So that's going to be 1 more food unit. That's going to be 2 more food units. And that's going to be 3 more food units. Now, I'm going to go ahead and tell this guy to assign... Oh, well, he's already doing it. I don't even need to do it. See how it went up? It went up to 34. There we go. Hey, Suri, what's 34 divided by 6?
34 divided by 6 is approximately 5.6666.
I don't know what it is with her signing the devil all the time, everybody. But there we go. So now also we can go ahead and say put down some corn, because we got some corn going. So we should end up with 36. So maybe a little bit of corn like that. Now, I haven't got to the part yet where I can go ahead and go way over here to the end and build some robots, which you can do with the automatron. But the whole thing is we should see the number 36 for food, and we're good. Notice that we got 3 water, and that's fine. They don't need any beds. Their happiness is 50%. But right now, we're going to need some defense. So, of course, we're going to call in the Kismet kill box, and I'm going to show you right where to place them. What I like to do is just set it right here. And then set it up a little higher here. So you're kind of back a little bit away from the edge because they do love to run up over here. They do love to run from this side. So you're going to be up high enough to where you can just go ahead now. And again, I backed up a little bit so I can put these little things down. Now we'll do some more fancy Kismet kill boxes later. But we can go in and we can go ahead and try to put some turrets down. Now I would not put the turret down until you do this first. Where you go over and you make yourself a radio beacon. Now, because of all the resources that I picked up along the way and brought back over here, I can go ahead and put that down. And then I can go ahead and try to put some power down. And there we go. Radio beacon first, right? Now, notice that I didn't have to, like, send someone from somewhere else. I actually did it here if I wanted to do the radio beacon. But I actually am going to take the radio beacon out. And I'm going to scrap that. because I don't want people over here, right? I don't want new peeps here. What I want to do is send someone from somewhere else over to here, right? So that there's no people here. We don't want any people here whatsoever, because we don't want to have to make sure they got food and beds and all of that. We want just robots over here at this location. So what we're going to do is we're going to find the nearest settlement, which currently is Starlight Drive-In, and we're going to say yes. And we're going to bounce over there, and we're going to rework somebody to be our in-between person. So they're coming from the drive-in and not necessarily from Grey Garden. Now, of course, I could build a robot and have the robot be the provisioner as well, if I wanted to. But we're just going to pick somebody randomly right over here. Well, get Sturgis to do it. Look at all these people diligently working. I like them. All right, who's going to be the first slacker to stand up? First one to stand up becomes a provisioner. Look at him gathering all them resources. Breaking them down. Wow, these are diligent peeps. Nobody? I see Piper walking around over there. That lady. She's the first one. All right. Supply line it is. Grey Garden. Boom. All right. Now she's a provisioner. Just like that. Boom. Switched her to provisioner. Soon a Brahmin's going to come out of nowhere and try to knock us down. But now I have a connection between this one and Grey Garden over here. Now, see, I'm the type of person that also would make it where this person doesn't have to walk through the middle of the, like, the most dangerous area in the top part here. So I'll make them connect to Grey Garden here. Because right now I have them going to Hangman's Alley. Now, how do I know which one's which? Well, first we'll say this lady has a blue shirt on.
It's like I can finally.
And we're going to hit a bell. And we're going to try to find our other provisioner as well. So we're going to say, wait 1 hour. Everybody should show up. Whoop, there we go. So again, that one girl had the blue shirt. Right here. She's a provisioner, so where's my other provisioner? Now, by the way, there didn't used to be this menu up there at the beginning of the game. No, no. This guy. All right, this guy's my other provisioner. Now, what I'm going to do is command him to stop doing what he's doing and go on the scavenging station. Now, because I reassigned him from provisioner, he has the 50 cal too. Oh, wait, I should give that lady the 50 cal.
Let's trade.
Okay.
So I can take the 50 cal off him and put it over there. Well, actually, we're going to reset him up here in a second. But what just happened? Boom. Oh, wait. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we had a double provisioner going. Wait, why did that not? Oh, he hasn't done it yet. That's why. What's going to happen is going to cut the supply line. It should cut that supply line between here and there. Eventually. No. Maybe we got a provisioner going from this way? No, I put a provisioner this way. Okay, that should not be working, everybody. That should not be working. What should happen when you tell your provisioner to go do something else? It should kill that production line. I don't know. Do I have another provisioner? I don't think so. Piper. Hey, Piper. Get over here and you do some work too while you're just standing around.
That's out of my reach.
Yeah, but you're assigned to it now. Provisioner. Yeah, I guess it's going to take a minute for it to kick in that's not doing the thing. Okay, so there we go. So we got that set up. Again, this should have instantly got rid of that. Let's go to Hangman's Alley. And then go to that side. And see if we can get going. Yes, it's kind of like walks on the beach with your significant other, but it's walks on the beach with your giant backpack. Your companion carrying that big backpack like they do in the TV show. I love how they explained how you could carry so much stuff. That was actually a stroke of genius. Whoever wrote that, everybody, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I have it in my camp in Fallout 76. I have my guy running around holding that. It's pretty awesome. All right, we got to go ahead and get these guys together.
If we had a good supply of clean water, things would be pretty good.
Oh, you guys need more water? And some more beds too. Looks like. Yeah, you guys don't have enough water. What the heck? Alright, well, you guys are all walking over there. I'm gonna hook you guys up with some water. Let's get you some pumps. Nice pump of water. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick it. Not a lot of room in this one. I'm gonna need some power. Not gonna reach. Not gonna reach, so we gotta fix up some power here. Let's stop screwing around with this small generator. Get a bigger one up here. Gotta get all of our power squared away here. There you go. Plenty of water now. Alright, let's see if any of these guys are provisioners. No, a bunch of people who aren't doing nothing. You guys just standing around doing nothing. Alright, guy, looked like you could use a little bit of walking. Let's go see if it fixed it now. Nope, still has that in there. That shouldn't be there. Alright, this guy is going to go supply line, and he's going to go to Grey Garden. And if we find that other one, again, I might have two of them running there. I don't know.
Maybe thought we were easy pickings.
I don't remember doing two of them, but that doesn't mean I didn't. All right. Now we're going to check our vocational overview. As we see, there's a bunch of people unemployed here. I'm going to put all 4 of them on scavenging because their job is to collect me loot. So I can build more settlements. That's for sure. All right, let's check them again. Oh, yeah.
Hear about that farm run by ghouls?
People have been complaining
Isn't that
about
something?
that situation.
I'll get you some more. You guys can just sleep out here in the open. Now, normally I go in and build them a real fancy place, but screw them. Screw them in this playthrough.
Need to get back to Diamond City one of these days.
Oh, you can just
Biggest
walk
town
right
I
up the
ever
way.
saw.
Right up the way. Now, there's a bunch of loot in here we'll come back for later.
Hi, how are you?
But we got this squared away. Now, see, the way it should connect here is it's going to connect Hangman's Alley to Grey Garden to Starlight Drive-In, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. Like they would in real life. It's weird that that provisioner did not cut that line, because he should have cut that line straight away. Unless that provisioner goes somewhere else, I don't know. So let's go back over here to the Starlight Drive-In and see if we can figure out if there's a second one that's running that way. Normally what happens is it might do that for a little bit, but then when you assign him to something else, he'll switch. Maybe I got to assign him to food or something first. Uh-oh, I got to help Red Rocket Truck Stop. All right, well, let's get rid of our radiation over here.
As honest work gets.
Yeah, that's gonna bug me. That's gonna bug me a lot. That should have broke that. Maybe that's a next gen thing that they broke the
If there's
supply lines.
anything I can do to lighten the load, or if you need anything proofread.
See, this is why I usually dress up my provisioners as well, which I'll do later on. Well, actually, I'll just replace them with robots. That's why I dress them up so I know who's who with what. These guys are all scavengers. Scavenger, scavenger. That's McCready. Yeah, my provisioners aren't even over here. See, this is the guy who used to be a provisioner. Weird. Weird.
What do you need?
All right, I'm gonna set you to food.
Sure.
And then I'm gonna send him back to this over here. And then we'll get somebody who's actually doing food. No, not that guy. This guy. Do that meat fruit again. This way the number goes back up to 24. It should. Nope. It didn't. Alright, which one's missing now? This one.
Sure.
There we go. Okay, now that should have killed the line. Nope, still there.
It's not much.
Okay.
It's something.
Through that. Eh? Alright, let's save. We got that going. Now, if we go back down to Grey Garden, down here, we'll have access to all of our resources. So all this massive amount of resources that I've purchased and bought and did all this stuff and collected all throughout the game so far. By the way, they got the new XO2 in the content creation in the next gen update, which we'll try to hunt that down. Don't tell me where it is. We'll figure it out later.
You're looking to trade? Then let's make a deal.
Oh, what are you doing here? Oh, I got a settler because the thing was up for a second. All right, I got to move you. You're out of here. Hangman's Alley. All right, there we go. Otherwise, I got to have bed and more water and all of that. So I'm going to take him out of here. Okay, now that we got all that taken care of, we want to go ahead and get them the basic defense with our heavy turrets here. And you can see that by default, I typically use 3. One over there, one in the center here. And that's pretty good. Later on, I'll do even more crazy stuff. Now, we got that done. And again, we have access to all of our resources. So you can see I can do 122 turrets now. I do collect a lot of resources in the early game. Then also what we're going to do is we're going to make some stairs. Right over here. And we'll just go ahead and connect our stairs this way. And then we're going to go up. If you want to know how high you can build at a settlement, by the way, just do this. Oh, it's as high as I can go that way, but I can go this way. And then over here. And just to be safe, I'll put a nice little wood platform over here. Like this. And then to get back up, we can go ahead and make ourselves a little ladder. Like that. There we go. So now we just got up on top. And you can build a whole entire thing up here if you want. Have all your settlers up here on the top, which I think is a brilliant idea because if they're up here, it's harder for them to die. Now we got some cars and stuff right there. Now normally I blow this car up, but since it's part of my settlement, I can scrap it. That's right. All this stuff up here is part of your settlement, so you can go in and get that additional loot. Same thing over here. Now, this is actually where I normally like to put my radio beacon because I feel like it's way up on the top of the wasteland, you know what I mean? Way up there. Very, very fun. Look at the cool shot we got off the side here. Whatnot. Now, speaking of shots, I want to take some fun shots. Let's go. Wait for it. Wait for it. Come on. Trucks take a lot longer. They take a lot longer in Fallout 76 too. There we go. All right. I love blowing up cars, everybody. It never stops being fun. I've blown up every car in the wasteland multiple times, and I'm planning to do it again. Let's go. Let's blow them all up. Now, this car looks already blown up, but it's not. Let's go. Now, these cars are not part of your settlement, so you can just blow them up. One of my favorite things is to run along the top of the freeway, blowing up stuff. I think that one's already blown up. There we go. Now, one of the reasons I blow them up is so they don't blow up while I'm up here. Oh, look at this guy. How'd you get up here?
You should have seen it. We cut those raiders to pieces. I doubt they'll be back.
Uh-huh. Where are you going? You just like appeared up here and he's on the couch. Hey guy, go over here. Don't come up here to sit on the couch. Get walking, slacker. So yeah, the edge of your settlement is right here. So it's actually right before this part here. So sometimes I'll build a radio beacon up there and then collect all the peeps and then build a little area up here for all the people and leave the robots down there. But in this case, I'm just going to have the robots, so it should be fine. Where'd dude go? Did he go down the thing? Did he fall off the end? Oh, he's right there. Let's see where he goes. I love watching the NPCs and following the NPCs. I feel like he's going to go up the thing. Yeah, so it tells you your NPCs can get from down there to up here as well if you do it right, like I did. And so we're just going to... I'm going to walk past this guy because I'm not going to wait for him to walk all the way down. And there we go. So now this settlement should be styling. We got all the resources from it. If we look at the defense now, defense is fine. Because for every bit of food, so we have 36 food and 3 water. What you really want to do is combine your food and water together. In this case, let's just call it 40. And you want to have about 40 defense at this location. Now what I'm going to do is reconfigure some of my locations so that I can utilize this more. Now right now, you can see that I can't put any more food down. That's going to actually, that they're going to actually do. I'm going to put down some more potatoes. I'm all out of potatoes. But I can put down some more potatoes. Actually, I picked some up.
Seems to be growing well.
Wow, look at this, folks. We've got a special guest.
There we go. And I like to put them down in pairs. So if I have 5 of them, I'll put down just 4. Like this. But we don't have enough robots to do any more stuff. So what we need is more robots, right? So that's part of the automatron. That you can get going and then use those robots to basically replace Abernathy Farm and reduce the amount of food there so it doesn't get attacked as much as well. But we got that going, so now we have another spot in the wasteland that's going to help us. So let's get into it. Night, Jockers. Thanks for hanging out. All right, how we doing on time? Jeez, I haven't even taken a break. It's been 6 hours. Look at McCready doing his thing over there. Okay, so we got all of that done. We got a lot done today. Might be time to what's it? Red Rocket truck stop. What do we got? What quest we got over there? Things over there. Oh, defend Red Rocket. Oh, we got a new Teamwork Tycoon, everybody. Look out. Show some love in the chat for Overrated Dicey coming in, or Dicey? Dicey? I don't know. I'm terrible with names. I butcher everybody's name. Let's show some love in the chat for a brand new sub right there. Thank you very much for that, bringing that Kismet love train in. Thanks for all the follows tonight as well, everybody. Appreciate that as well. Thanks to Flair for the gifted sub a while ago there. I don't know how I missed that, but thank you for that. And Raiden as well with the love as well. Appreciate all the love tonight, everybody. Appreciate it big time. Okay, so we got to go defend Red Rocket. We're going to go watch the Kismet kill box in action. Oh, junk jet. We got that. We got that. Junk jet's fun. Oh, we haven't got the cryolator. I very rarely ever get the cryolator, but yeah, I feel like getting it this time. We might run in and get the cryolator here in a minute. All right, Kismet Killbox, do your job.
Here comes Big, Dumb, and Ugly.
Oh, super muties. Got annihilated. Good job, dog meat. And that is the Kismet kill box. Look at that. 3 turrets. Wiped them out. Plus you got McCready running around with a Gatling laser. You got some provisioners with some 50 cals. Easy peasy. Ah, they damaged our mute fruit. How sad. How sad. Now, that's typically why I put the food inside, so it doesn't get damaged. But we can easily fix that here in just a second. Get that super mutant loot. Let's see. Any other super mutant loot laying around down here? There was some in here. He got owned. Super mutant hand somewhere, but the rest of his body, who knows where. Oh! Hold on.
That's over.
Ah, the junkyard dog got him. Good job, brother. Good job. So there was a leftover mob there. I don't have a siren over here. Didn't I give him a siren? Apparently not. Alright, Kismet Killbox doing his job. Oh, here comes another guy. Let's just wait till he gets right on us and shoot him in the face.
That's how we do things around here.
Shoot him right in the face. Alright, there we go. Now we defended him. Yeah, it's like it didn't give me the completion there. Alright, I kind of look up here sometimes too. By the way, if you want to, they'll happen very, very rarely, but sometimes if you look up here on the top, you'll see somebody sitting right here. Very rare to catch that person there, but I have seen it before. So every now and again, gotta look around on those little chairs that happen to be by your various different settlements. Alright, now we got a bunch of loot, and I'm not gonna bother to run it back. Again, wherever we are, we're just gonna drop off whatever it is we got, so we don't have to lug it around the wasteland. Alright, very nice. Keep our clean blue suit in case we want to do some trading. And there we go. So we took care of that. Now, one of the things that I don't like about that, because I totally forgot that I needed to do it, there's a great mod that pops up and says, look, this needs to be defended, and I feel like it should have the quest log like Fallout 76 does. It'd be awesome if they could roll that stuff back into Fallout 4, where you could have AoE looting, where your mobs highlight when they're down, and it would have the quest log on the side that says, hey, look out, you got to defend your settlement. But no. Meet with Elder Maxon. No, thanks. Recon team. No, thanks. Find the secret compound. Maybe later. Talk to Ellie. Oh, talk to Ellie over there. The boys received a radio from Valentine Dixie. I listened to it and see what it's saying. Already did. I gotta talk to Ellie, which I think I already did talk to Ellie. Tune into radio Vault 88 radio beacon. No, thank you. Listen to Dress Call. No, thank you. Speak to Vadim. No, thank you. No, thank you. Jack Cabot. Ooh, that's a good one. Talk to Preston Carvey. Nope, not gonna do it. Listen to vault-tec distress sizzle. Nope. Investigate the last known missing thing of the caravan. Maybe. Mysterious signal. That's a new one. New one. New one. When pigs fly. And then we have a bunch of miscellaneous stuff over here. Secure viable samples for Scribe Nira. I wonder if we already got that. I don't think we did. Check the detective cases. Donate medical supplies to Dr. Forsyth. Well, that's in Vault 81. Museum of Witchcraft. So these are all the new ones in here. I forget what their actual names are. Hold on, let's go look. There's a thing in the menu now called Installed. And in Installed, you can go in and look at the armor paint for the Enclave. See, that's a Creation Club thing. By the way, if you install the HD, not the HD, but the next-gen version, it'll automatically add these. So you don't have to go in and download them, as I learned. So, you show off new paints. Supported armors include combat, metal, synth, and leather. Creations appear in the armor workbench. And so, Enclave remnants. Some say the past is a scar cut across the skin. Am I blocking that? Hold on, let me move over. Cut across the skin of the Commonwealth. Others believe it is a scab clotted over by unhealed wound. Those who fought the Enclave and those who served them subscribe to the latter. And when that scab is broken, the flag of the Old World Cabal will once more stand at full mast. Unless, of course, you stop them first. Features the classic Enclave Colonel uniform and over a dozen workshop items. If you have other Enclave creations installed, some of these troops may use this equipment against you. Quest Echoes of the Past starts on the road north of the Saugus Ironworks. So we should write these down. Did I not write these down? I don't think I did. Let's see. Let's go ahead and write down the new quest. New Fallout 4 next gen quests. I don't keep looking them up. So echoes of the past. And then this is also a graphic t-shirt pack is one I got for free. That's why you see sometimes you see it says Overseer or Nuka-Cola or whatever. That's just a fun one I have in there just to kind of mix up their different outfits. We have the Halloween pack here on the Eve of the End. And it has a new quest of All Hallows Eve. Again, this is all from the next gen update. At least these quests are. Heavy Incinerator, developed for the Enclave's Hellfire troops and claimed by the Forge. The Heavy Incinerator is perfect for any pyromaniac looking for a little extra range and inflict massive damage. This heavy-duty flame launcher lobs fireballs with reckless abandonment, searching hell and earth away. Quest Crucible starts at Saugus Ironworks. Crucible. Saugus Ironworks. Do we see where Echoes of the Past start? Does it say that? Road north. Okay, so Echoes of the Past north of Saugus Ironworks. Okay, so we're going to check that out. Hellfire armor. Big, beautiful, and utterly terrifying. The ultra-protective Hellfire power armor is the perfect way to bring the fight to the enemy and end it quickly. Quest Pyromaniac starts by finding a camp southeast of the listening post Bravo. Okay, that's a lot of stuff to do. Again, we're going to try out these new quests, everybody, now that we've kind of got ourselves a little established. Hellfire power armor. And the name of the quest is Pyromaniac. These are all new quests. And this is southeast of camp southeast of listening post Bravo. All right, well, we haven't gone to any of those places yet, but we'll get it going. Makeshift weapons pack, whether it be grenades or piggy banks, there's no shortage of objects you can transform into murderous projectiles with this collection of unique weapons, including 2 grenade launchers, a nail gun, baseball launcher, saw blade launcher, and piggy bank based weaponry. Quest is When Pigs Fly. When Pigs Fly. And it's north. Oh, a merchant. Let's see. Merchant. Northwest of Green Tech Genetics. Okay, anything else? Let's see. Nuka World. We got a Tesla cannon. Man, we got a lot of new quests in here. Holy mackerel. There we go. This is Tesla cannon. And it's at... no, the name of it is Best of 3. And where is it? Tune to... Oh, wait, this is the other one, I think. Vault-tec. Pip-Boy. All right. Type that in properly. Tune in for that. Boom, boom. Right over there. Vault suit customization. That's the one I got for free from the Creation Club. That's the one that you can modify your stuff. Andrew CX, thank you very much for that awesome mod. You can change the color of your vault suit and whatnot. Vault-tec Workshop, that's the built-in one. Weapon power, weapon paint job enclave. Customize your weapons with some new material paint. Support weapons including an assault rifle, combat shotgun, laser, institute, missile launcher, minigun, 10mm pistol, Gatling laser, and the 44 revolver. I have my Overseer's Guardian with the Enclave thing on it, which is pretty cool. And then the XO2 power armor. So yes, this is pretty cool. Let's put that on the list. The O2 power armor. And this is at, well, it's called Speak of the Devil. And it's at Watts Consumer Electronics. All right, let's see if we have any of those on our map yet. Let's see what we got. Let's see, which one? Saugus Ironworks, which is down here somewhere. We can take our, move our marker. Let's see. Where is that Saugus Ironworks? This is like a test. See if I can remember where it's at. Don't tell me. Part of the fun's me figuring it out. So to go there is usually by the satellite array. So we haven't been to the satellite array yet. Oh, look, it told us about Warwick Homestead down there already. Oh, yeah, we got a bunch of stuff down here that we ran across. Okay. Polymer Labs. Malden Middle School. I guess we could just track the quest. What do we feel like doing first? That's a good question. Pyromaniac. Let's look at that one. Find and kill Pyro. Where's that at on the map? Oh, over there. Okay. And so, camp southeast of Listening Post Bravo. That's way over there. All right, that one's way over there. Let's take a look at the next one. Let's see, the Human Era. No, that's the original one. Far From Home. No. Best of 3. Best of 3, we got to tune into the distress signal. Echoes of the Past is north of Cyrus. So I forgot what it was. I forgot what it actually was about. Let's go look again. Oh, Enclave Remnants. Oh, this is to get the uniforms and stuff. Okay. So, Enclave uniforms. I'm just writing this down. I actually should be writing this down on my spreadsheet. Enclave uniforms. Hallows Eve is going to be for Halloween stuff. What was Crucible again for? For the heavy incinerator. Now, some people run straight to these, but I started over, so yeah, I thought I'd do a little bit of leveling up first, and then we'll go play around with these new quests. Yeah, I kind of feel like I really want to do stuff that we are nearby so far. So again, we'll try out something that's closer. Crucible at the Saugus Ironworks. Where's that? That's way over there as well. So Pyro and Ironworks are over by there. Oh, we just turned them all on. Duh. Speak of the Devil, Pigs Fly, Hallows Eve, Echoes of the Past, and Best of 3. All right, where are these located? Oh, man, they're all kind of right there. Browse Waltz. Okay, investigate the Merchant Workshop. So yeah, this is probably the closest one to where we can teleport. Walt Electronics is the XO2 power armor. All right, I think Fate's trying to tell us to get the XO2 power armor here, everybody. We'll go see what's up. What's this one here, though? What's this one down here? I should probably take a break. The Merchant Workshop. Oh, When Pigs Fly. When Pigs Fly. I've already forgotten what that one's about, too. Oh, that's the random weapons. Makeshift weapons pack, yeah. Gotta write down what it is, why I'm going there. Makeshift weapons pack. It's really cool that they added this menu, by the way. I really appreciate them adding this menu so you don't have to go look it up online. You can just look it up in the game. It also tells you all the stuff that you have installed, which is super awesome. You can see I have like the Nuka World and all of those other DLCs installed. So that's actually new in the next gen update. So if you want to know what you got, check that out for sure. Oh, look at that love for you in the chat there. There you go. Daisy, look at all that love. All right, there we go. So now let's get into some power armor fun here. We're just going to save first. Heal ourselves up with some purified water. Right over here, you can see my health is going up because I drink a bunch of purified water. We're ready to go. All right, let's go see what's at Watts Electronics. So we're going to go first to the Cambridge Police Station. We're going to walk over there and see what kind of trouble we can get into. Me and McCready. We're going to go. All right. Probably going to level up doing this too. Now, I told you we're going to go longer streams, everybody. So we're going a long stream today. We're going to really get into it. And we'll be back again tomorrow and do it all over again. All right. All right, McCready. Which way are we going? We're going this way.
Oh, great. The Brotherhood of Steel. The day couldn't get any better.
What up? What up, brother?
If it was up to me, I'd take every feral, mutie, and synth and shoot them into space.
All right, she's not mad at me anymore, by the way. Notice how she's not red like those other ones were? That means I got away with it, everybody. I got away with it. Yeah, you really know if you run up to the Brotherhood and they start shooting you. That's when you done wrong.
Huh? You are so dead. The sound.
Oh, you do not throw a Molotov at me and live. Settler's Note. What's the Settler's Note? Let's take a look. Settler's Note. Best stay away from New England Chapel. Word is that the synths have been seen around there. Don't know what they're after, but it can't be good. Oh, and there we go. We just got the chapel location. All right. Oh, another one dead. What you got? Not much. All right. I clear out McCready.
Heads up.
Time to split up the loot?
I was making sure you don't got no loot on you. Now you're good. We don't split loot, McCready. Just keep walking and talking. Maybe I'll let you live. Well, what are you doing over there, Raider scum? Boom! Sniped.
Thought you could hide?
I'm not hiding. I'm standing right here. Oh. Lots of free loot going on. Now, by the way, everybody, I don't even need to pick this stuff up anymore. I don't need to pick anything up at this stage. Not one thing. But I do it because it's fun. I'm making so much cash right now. I literally got 250,000 caps sitting at my base back there. But, you know, we want to keep the wasteland tidy, right? Hate flying mobs.
Pretty sure we're not alone.
There you go, McCready. That's a smart way to do it. Now you think it.
What a waste of time.
Hey, very impressed, McCready. Very impressed. I didn't even think of that. He blew up the car and it killed all the mobs. Except for that last one. Hey, blew up the van. I think he did it on accident, but still, I'll give him credit. I'll give him credit where credit's due. I could have blew up this one back here, too. Can't get in that one. It's barred. Whoa. Better look out back there, McCready. Come on, get out of there. Help it along. Dented. Well, the dead peeps. Drink that purified water. My health up. Man, there are so many things we can do right here. Look, there's a door there. We can go into the medical area. And again, this is what's so cool about Fallout 4 is there's a massive amount of things you could do. I mean, there's just so much stuff to do at any given time. I feel like the problem with Fallout 76 is so spread out. It's not very dense. This game is super dense, everybody. There's so much to do in one little spot, for sure. I could hunt those people down, but I would rather just come over here and grab all the loot. Kendall Hospital. We can go in this hospital, see what's in there. But we on a mission, everybody. We're trying not to get distracted. I'm gonna grab this loot, though, while we're walking by. Might as well.
Squirrel!
Squirrel, you're back again, Raz. What up? Welcome back. Welcome back. Hope you had a good rest. I'm still going. I didn't even take a break. This is the thing about Fallout 4, man. I can just keep going and going and going. It's like energizes me, man. Energizes me to play some games. Oh, geez. Oh, my God. That scared the heck out of me. Oh, not built for scary games, everybody. That scared the heck out of me. You see me jump? A little Kismet jump scare out of nowhere. I was looking at the bugs, and all of a sudden, a bunch of ghoulies out of nowhere wants to party at the disco. Whew, it scared me. Man, because I was looking at chat, and I looked up, a bunch of ghoulies coming at me. Now, most of the time, I'm scared because I play in survival mode. And you get too many of those mobs on you, and they'll one-shot you. But in this mode, they don't even have a chance. I don't remember if there's anything up here. Yeah, we're here. Like, we can go inside there. Probably a bunch of stuff in there we could do. Very easily to get distracted. Alright, where are we going? Not going toward it. We're going northeast. Northeast it is. See where it takes us. Really? Ooh. That's a finicky one. That's super finicky. There it is.
Got it.
Whenever you walk through a doorway, everybody, you want to look down and see if there's a thing right across that's going to blow you up. Look at this place. Bunch of paint cans. Some random loot. Random loot. Yeah, random loot. Get all that stuff. All right. Because it's fun. That's why. Because it's fun. Come on, my creepy. Lagging behind. Oh, look, there's some stuff going down over there. Oh, yeah. Oh. Comes the Brotherhood. Is that the Brotherhood or is that Gunners? Supposed to go in here. But it sounds like a bunch of robots. 2 vertebrates. This is how you die, everybody. Get too inquisitive. Oh, this is it. All right, McCready, it's all you. Go do it. One time I was talking on stream, everybody, about being in survival mode and how you can get one shot by all these robots. And right after I said that, boom, I got one shot. This is part of the automatron thing. Well, now that I killed him. Get all the loot. Ah, Porter. Ghouls. Never get bored in this game, everybody. Just start walking. Just start walking. Some stuff's gonna happen. Another reason why this game is so great. Because you just get into all sorts of mischief. Whoa. Godsey, we got a bunch of extra cars there. Yeah, I remember coming in from, I usually come in from that side. Very rarely do I ever sneak up on this side. I am going to grab all the loot. Again, normally I would go and I would talk to the robot. But guess what? I'm not going to do any of that. Try to grab this loot and get out of here before she tries to talk to me. Get away from me. Get away from me! I'm already on some quests. Alright. Oh, we got some robot repair cuts. Laser rifle.
That old stuff worth anything?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, I'm going to completely not do that quest. Ah! Another car! Blow it up. We're going to Watts Electronics. Whoa! Bonus explosion. Darn Brotherhood causing all sorts of mischief. Riling everybody up in the wasteland. Alright. Okay, is it at Watts Electronics? Watts Consumer Electronics. Okay. Let's go see what this is all about. What quest are you doing now? I am doing, just started, the next gen quest, the new ones. This is for the XO2 Power Armor called Speak of the Devil at Watts Consumer Electronics. So we're going to first find all the loots. Keep your eyes open there, Mr. Guy. Oh, there's a guy right there. What's up? That seems fishy to me. Oh, there is a... The gumdrops. There's a Black Devil Volume 1. Oh, look at all these little things. Alright, fine. Let's read Connie's note first. It seems like we've been fighting off raiders ever since I moved back home. Bastards are like roaches. You kill one and 10 more crawl out of the cracks. I asked Paul... Okay. I asked Pa how he dealt with them, and he said he didn't have to. Back in the day, there was this guy, they called him the Black Devil, and he made it his mission to drive all the raiders out of the Commonwealth. Whenever you needed his help, you just turned your radio to his station, and there he'd be. So naturally, I wanted to know what happened to him. Pa said he didn't know. About a year ago, the radio went static, and it's been raider heaven ever since. But last week, I was at the old Watts building looking for scrap and came across a display that mentions the devil by name. There were also a couple of holotapes which I couldn't make heads or tails of, so I asked my cousin Richie for help because he's good with that stuff. He thinks the tapes might have music in them, a way to summon the devil. The blurb on one of the holotapes mentions 2 radio stations, AM 810 and AM 5217. Richie thinks it might be tied to the old relay towers with the same numbers just northeast of here. Oh, we got to go northeast of here. Okay. Go northeast after. Just northeast of here. Maybe we can use it to send up some music back to the station. Anyway, I'm leaving this note here just in case. I'm probably just being paranoid, but I get the feeling we're being followed. Still, if my hunch is right, and for some reason we don't make it, someone has to finish what we started and bring the devil back to the Commonwealth. All right, well, now we know. All right, play. The Devil Cometh. Introducing the Black Devil. By day, he's a hardworking janitor cleaning toilets at the local police station. By night, he's a commie-fighting superhero here to uphold our core values of truth, tax loopholes, and the principles of free market. Working with the U.S. government, the Black Devil gained his superhuman strength by merging his body with the Constitution. Okay. Covered in an impenetrable ink of our founding fathers. Let me move over. He hunts down the communists with gusto, known only as to the devil himself. So the communists invade your neighborhood. Just tune your Watts brand radio to AM 810 or FM 52.7. Make sure to turn the dial all the way up. Only when you play the music of America will the Black Devil recognize you as a true patriot and come to rescue. The devil's music. A true patriot. The Black Devil loves all songs that celebrate America, but of that large and illustrious catalog, 3 in particular distinguish themselves as his favorites. The Battle Hymn of the Republic is a song that foretells the judgment of the wicked. For when the Red Army hears its melody on the breath of our soldiers, they will crumble in agony and pain as their ears are too frail to withstand the sheer sonic power of freedom. Okay. The Stars and Stripes Forever is the heartbeat of the military march, while the battle hymn prepares one for war. The Stars and Stripes are the echoes of artillery fire, the sheet music of war. Lastly, America the Beautiful. Not much more needs to be said about this timeless ballad. For America's beauty is what we fight for and aspire to protect. That is why these 3 songs have been chosen as the Black Devil's signature music. As a soldier, a warrior, and God-fearing American, when he hears them played on the radio, he will answer the call. All right, apparently we got to play some stuff on the radio. Property of Commonwealth Public Radio. All right, good to know. All right, back to... I turn that off? No. I can't grab these. It sucks. Okay, now, where does it say to go? Investigate the merchant workshop. Ah, right there. Investigate the thing. First thing we're going to do is loot all of those, though. So another cool thing they have in Fallout 76 is that you can go ahead and turn off world radios. That was an incredibly great addition to the game, so big love to them for that. I know it. Incredibly great addition for that, for peeps who don't want to play the music, especially on stream. I appreciate them fixing that up. Adding that feature. Oh, what's up here? Oh, I still haven't picked my perk. All right, what do we got? Level 25. Let's see what we got on the list. Oh, Gun Nut 3. Oh, we're going to be able to do some more mods to our gun. So Gun Nut 3 is in line. That's a rifleman over here. Gun Nut 3. All right, looking good. Mark that off. That's complete. Oh, man, we're getting up into the good ones now. Holy moly. Oh, we're almost to 30, too. We get to 30, forget about it. Forget about it. I know, me too. I think they're playing possum. We're going to get killed here in a minute. I can feel it coming on. Alright, so that's, man, finicky. Further down? Nope. There it is. Sometimes they're real finicky, and sometimes they're just like, okay, easy mode. Wow, okay. Bunch of cash and a nuclear, little mini nuke there. Take it all. And a stealth boy. Okay. Tech documents there. How do we get back behind it? Through here. Straight up and down.
That's it.
That was funny. Funny every time.
Robot take the day off or something?
Took a couple centuries off, I think. Cash money behind the thing. Oh, and a military-grade circuit card. That was worth it just right there. Little circuit board there. All right. What else we got? Check the shelves. Again, these guys are all freaking me out. Gotta watch out it doesn't say Commonwealth. Oh, that goes down somewhere. Yeah, it goes around somewhere. We'll come back to that. Check this one.
Sweet.
Another great reason to be in power armor. As you can see, I didn't accidentally sit down right there. Because I can't sit down while I'm in power armor.
Look alive.
Let's see what you got.
Carry some of my stuff. Loading them up with loot. Okay, we got all of that. We got all the stuff on this level. Did we go up there? I don't think so. Oh, we got all the stuff on the shelves. That's what I was doing. Oh, light bulbs. We'll take all of those. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh yeah, there it is. Black Devil. Yeah, it's right there. Apparently a new character in the Fallout lore. I have a feeling if this one's going to be a bathroom, we'll probably have another one over here. Yeah, this is the ladies. Got a Braxo cleaner and a baseball glove in the toilet. Oh, and first aid stuff here. Alright, let's go see what's up here. I think this is where we came in, right? No. No, oh, this is the office. This is like the big boss chest in here. A little bit of something,
I'm going to guess this place is out of stock on just about everything.
Maybe. And you wonder why I can build so much big stuff in this game, everybody. It's because I collect all the loot. I collect all the loot. Alright, we're gonna do the messages. Shipment procurement, blah 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 blah. Disable military pod. Dear blah blah, I quit. Cooper. Ooh. And it says suck on it Felix at the bottom. You missed that. Disable military protocols, safe lock. Oh, there's a safe in here somewhere. So basically what that's gonna do is probably turn all of the robots on. Where's the thing? Oh, over here.
Gotta find the terminal.
You have to use the terminal on that one. Normally I like to get the XP for doing the thing. Oops, I just re-engaged the lock. Hit it too many times. Alright, what do we got? 308, and a little bit of loot. We got some booze and some jet. Probably a bad combo.
We're splitting all that,
Suddenly I had the thought, I wonder if I could just blast them. And the answer is yes. Blast them before they activate on me, because you just know that's what's going to happen. Loot back behind there.
Look alive.
Well,
I could put it on his head, but didn't work. Get all this loot. Give me that screwdriver. Give it to me. Mine. Workbench, good place to put a bunch of loot if you're super overburdened. Need the terminal. Remote control, door open.
Let's get it on!
Here's something I can't see it. Brad Roach. Alright, bunch of, oh, another military grade.
Worth a few caps in here.
Oh, yeah. Okie dokie. Nope, not straight up and down.
That's it.
Bunch of general loot. General loot. Here's this terminal's all about. I don't even remember any of this, everybody. I don't remember the whole Watts thing in here. Activate demo mode. Ah! Demo mode active. Yeah, that's where you screw up right there. Server status offline. Note for management. I don't understand what's so hard about this. All I'm asking you to do is turn off the military protocols on the robot shipment we got last night so we can put them on demo mode in the store. How hard could that be? You know, computers, are you too busy reading comics and playing games? Grow up and be a team player, Mr. Felix. So yeah, I activated the demo mode. Let's see what happens. See if we missed a few of them. This is probably him right here.
Another glorious day in the U.S. Army.
Oh, he's in here. Must be above me. No loot in there.
kick their ass?
Oh, up there.
Looks like this is my lucky day.
Dead. Dropped up another kill for me.
I think that was my kill, McCready. But that tells me I didn't go up here yet. Thought I did. Oh, I did. Yeah, manager Mr. Handy just showed up out of nowhere because we didn't kill him when we were up here. All right, I'm trying to think of where I haven't gone yet. I didn't go down here. Let's go see what's down here. Where I just went down, I think. Oh, and there we go. The final straw was that bucket that made me overburdened. So one of the cool things you can do in Fallout 76 is you can reduce all of this stuff, so you're not so massively overburdened. All right. Fun every time. I think that's it. Open the terminal here. We got all the stuff in here. All right. Well, we got to go find this Blue Devil spot, but we also got to figure a way of giving McCready a little bit more loot so we can get out of here. Slow walk our way out of here. We gotta go up higher. I don't think there's a way out. Down here. Slow walking! Do you have master lockpick? Actually, I don't remember. I don't remember. Let's see where I'm at. Lockpicking. Yes, I'm at master locks. Master locks right now. Alright, now I gotta get back out that door with all this loot. Alright, going out the door. Here we go. Getting it going on. Alright. Loading, loading, loading. I feel like I'm moving. I feel like my chair is slightly sliding to one side. Here we go, these big load times again. Oh, yes, I forgot. Yeah, we're going to go back to cryo later. I totally forgot. I get these ideas, and if I don't write them down, I'm going to be all sidetracked. Holy moly. Wow, wow, wow. You guys can sit here and admire my cool thing that Rotisserie G sent me. The Fallout 4 special anthology. It has all of the Fallouts in it, everybody. All the Fallouts you can see right up here. You can get it from Bethesda Gear. And get the whole entire thing, which is pretty awesome. There you go. It's got all the Fallouts. Amazing, amazing. Thanks again, Rotisserie G. That's pretty awesome. More vertibirds. That's my brothers in the Brotherhood up there. They're not mad at me, so that's good. Okay, McCready.
What's up?
Oh, that's loud. Let's see if we can get one more thing. Come on, McCready. You can hold one more thing. One more thing, brother. Yeah, there we go. Sometimes you can just give them one more item if you're that close. And then you can bail. Starlight Drive-In. We're out of there. And you can get your loot out of there. The little Kismet trick there. Yeah, I clutched that one, didn't I? Just exactly the amount so I can teleport. Alright, so I hear it making me some money over here. Alright, let's put all these pistols in here and let it organize all that stuff for us. Alright. And this, farmhand clothes, and all this other general loot that we got. Let it sort all that for us. We'll take care of all of that. I feel like I'm not even going to bother to take this stuff over to Red Rocket. I'm just going to drop it all in here. Let it deal with it so we don't have to deal with it. That kind of thing. Hit T to drop all that in there. Let it sort all that stuff too. Miscellaneous stuff we could throw right in here. Get all these random things off of us. Whatever it'll let us take off. There we go. Pretty. Again, it's cool when you see how he's got a bunch of stuff there. But if you just give him the junk stuff, it's way easier because I can just get the junk off of him way easier. Again, it'd be nice if you could lock the items. You know what I mean? Lock all the items, and then we should be good.
What's that for?
All right, Piper. All right, let's see if I got the perk still on me right now. No, see, it's not there. After local leader, it should be right here. So I'm going to sleep in the bed, but somebody's already in there, so I'm going to talk to Piper. And then while she's getting out of the bed, of course she's going to go my way. While she gets out of the bed, then...
Head my way?
Never mind.
You know what? Never mind.
You know where to find me.
All right. And then I can use the bed, because she was sleeping in the bed, because I assigned her to that bed. Then I'm going to go forward by 6 hours. And get my lover's embrace to get 15% extra XP.
Can't
Boom.
believe we slept this late.
All right. Hanging out. Back in the power armor. Now, again, you don't need power armor at all. Or you can really gear yourself up where you don't need it.
Remind me not to mess with you when you're in that thing.
Yeah, don't mess with me even when I'm not in this thing, McCready, because I'll mess you up, bro. I'll mess you up. Okay, we got to go to this relay tower. So we're going to go back to Watts Electronics now that we cleared all that. We should save first in case it crashes on the way over there. I don't know what it is about Fallout 76 or Fallout. Oh, I can go over here. I can just walk from Covenant. I don't know what it is about Fallout 4, the next gen update, but about every 6 hours it crashes. Actually, we've gone 7 hours so far, and it hasn't crashed. We're going to go probably about another hour. And see what we can get done here. We're going to try to get the new quest done. All right, here's Covenant. All right, let's go, McCready. We're going this way. We'll come back and deal with Covenant later. We're going to get another settlement while we're going this way anyway. Another settlement in our cap here. Grab all this random loot. There's a lot of settlements you can just walk up, boom, that's your settlement, just like that. Creedy, you're boss mode, bro. Take a random shot, try to drag him out of there. Still up there. Alright, me and you, McCready. Again, that Gatling laser works really good on these bugs. Here we go, Tavern and Boathouse. We know where you're at.
Nasty insect. Last mistake you'll ever make.
All right, Margaret's note. Bye-bye, Margaret. Threw her out the window. Something fun you can do with the NPCs, everybody. Something fun, you can throw them out the window. Why would the Brotherhood be mad? Oh, you missed that. I was running around, and I thought it was the Brotherhood coming to help me out, but it turned out it was gunners in a vertibird that tried to kill me. And so I think I accidentally shot the vertibird, which they took over from the Brotherhood, and then one of the Brotherhood members fell out of the vertibird and died. So when they showed up, they were red to me, and that's why they were mad at me. I didn't specifically kill the lady in the Brotherhood, but she did fall out of the vertibird that I was trying to knock out of the sky, which, you know, the gunners had taken over. So, I don't know. I'm just going to say it wasn't me. Wasn't me. I had nothing to do with it. Alright. Get all this loot.
Whoever left here, put in a...
Ah. 69 bobby pins left.
Hurry.
Yes.
There we go. Now we own Tavern and Boathouse. Pretty awesome. So now I can just hit T to drop all that stuff in there, and I got another place I can drop off the loot. Now I go ahead and prep this and get this baby ready. We're going to go ahead and get out the power armor. Take the fusion core out for sure. And then we're going to do some scrapping. Or storing in this case. Store all this stuff in a workbench. Got a diseased cow right there. Wrap all this extra loot. Also, another reason why I clear all this loot out is... oh, I haven't done over there yet. Oh, it just dawned on me. The reason why I clear all this loot out is so they don't have anywhere to hide behind. Yeah, let's just be a little Brahmin pin back here. Yeah, good try. Taking it out. Honestly, I forgot that was even there. I forgot that was there. I normally just scrap it straight away. I don't like to have obstructions for the Kismet kill box. I like to make sure I can wipe everything out. Tire down there. Another fence post. I don't think there's anything back. Now, this is another great place to do purified water, and normally I do. Oh, and also to get glowing fungus, too. But in this particular playthrough, we're going to keep it simple. Going to keep it simple. For sure. Just get all of these resources. A lot of cement blocks there. Yellow paint. Empty metal box. More glowing fungus. Trash cans are another thing, by the way, that you can bring to your settlement and scrap those. Very rarely do I do that, but you can do it if you want to. I'm going to take away all their food. That's just the way I am. Gourds are terrible foods, by the way. Take out their door. Take this and put this outside for right now. It's terrible food because of how large it is, and how obnoxious it is to put down. I love scrapping it, and then all of a sudden you find new stuff.
Come on, just leave it.
Hey, don't tell me what to do, McCready. You're not the boss of me. You're the boss of nobody. I'm the boss of you. I'm the one paying you to follow me around. Don't forget to get the paintings, too. Get all that extra loot. I could, by the way, go in and throw these things out the window, but my settlers will get rid of them eventually. We gotta clean these out. We gotta clean those out. I don't need any of this. Okay. Oh, my little fusion cell over there. Another great reason to clear all that stuff out is so that you can find that hidden loot. Okay, looks good. Now, the thing we'd want to do would be a radio beacon right here. And you can see, it just so happens that I have enough loot to do a radio beacon. Now, I'm not sure I have enough to do power. Oh, that's a problem. I need 1 copper. Copper in there? No. Get this Brahmin. I think I can pick the Brahmin up. No, it's too heavy. And they'll clear all the dead Brahmins out here eventually. So, we're going to need 1 copper, and I know exactly where to go to get it. Let's go ahead and save. And we're going to be right back. We're going to get some copper, everybody. Now, one of the great things is you have 2 settlements that are very close to each other. And one of them has resources, and another one just doesn't quite have enough. Now, had I found some more copper while I was running around, then I could have got that done. But no worries. We can just run back here. Oh, didn't quite make it. Try it again. Nope. Yeah, worth a try. Now, we already came over here and talked to my buddies over here at Covenant. We already did our entrance thingy, so we can go right in. And we're going to go right in here to Penny.
Enjoy your stay.
Penny.
You here to shop? If not, I'm sure you've got places to go and all. I hope you've enjoyed your stay.
Let me see what you got.
Best deals around.
All right, let's find some copper. First copper thing we find, we're gonna buy it. Oh, right there, fuse. All right, we'll take it. Guess I could sell her some purified water. Oh, I only got 2 of them on me. And I got a bunch of other stuff on me I could sell, but I'm just gonna get that copper. And I don't remember if I can jump my way out of here.
Why does one tiny
here.
settlement need so much firepower?
Exactly. There we go. Made my way up. I took the shortcut. Of course, I probably could have ran around by that amount of time, but yeah, it's fun. Fun to find those little hidden things as you run around. How long have you been streaming? I want to lay down and watch you till I fall asleep. Well, hey, you can watch me for about another hour. Feel free to come on in and hang out. Hey, and if I lull you to sleep with my smooth and silky voice, go right ahead. I have a terrible time sleeping, everybody. So, even if someone says, Kismet, you make me fall asleep, I'm like, cool. When you're someone like me and you have a lot of problem with sleeping, that's a good thing. All right, let's go ahead and set up a quick and dirty settlement here. Here we go, everybody. We're going to do it quick here. So we're going to go ahead and put some beds in here so they can sleep in there. Put some beds over here. And if you notice now, I can do a bunch of various beds here. So we're going to start with those. Because we just picked up a bunch of cloth and stuff. What we're really waiting for is for some new peeps to show up. And they'll show up here in a minute or so. Because we have a radio beacon going right over here. So we're just looking for 1 person to show up. And then we're styling and profiling. We can also put some water down. I say we just use some easy water over here. There we go. We can do 6 of those. And we'll just put them right over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll just put this one right here. 6. All right. 18 water. Very nice. Do we have any food that we can put down? We have some corn. Melons. We don't have any mute fruit. Oh, and there we go. See, I went up to 1. So somewhere there is a person walking toward us right now. I don't see him. But what we can do is we can go into our resources. And we can put down our little bell. And then we're going to hit the bell. We're going to hope that guy hears it, or lady hears it, and they show up over here. Now, our main goal is to get just one person, and this way we don't have to... Oh, there! Oh, that's McCready. This way we don't have to go all the way back to another settlement and send somebody over here or create a link. We can just have a settler show up over here. So I'm going to go ahead and hit the bell again, because you can do it while you're sitting down if you're close enough. And then forward time by 1 hour, and then normally the person shows up, and there he is. I love these new shirts, everybody.
I
Look
don't
at
think we've met yet. It's not exactly paradise, but what is, right? With some hard work, I think this could be a decent place to live. So, is there anything you need me to get started on?
Yes.
Yeah. Let me show you.
Okay.
Okay, first thing he's going to do, he's going to be the provisioner. So I need to figure out where I want him to go. So we're here at Taffington Boathouse. And I can have him just go from Taffington Boathouse to Starlight Drive-In and connect those together. Just like that. So that's what we're going to do. So, yo, dude, you're going to be my supply line. You're going to go to the drive-in. And there you go. So the first guy's off and running. Now, what that did is connected this settlement, for those who are not familiar with Fallout 4. I just connected my Taffington Boathouse to Starlight Drive-In, which gave me access to all of my resources at every single location. So, yeah, that's pretty awesome. So now I don't have to, like, you know, do onesie-twosies here. I can just go ahead and build out an entire settlement from the beginning. Now, I'm very much, at this point, I have tons of resources, so I can build out a massive settlement. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and make these kind of go a little bit off to the side here, maybe a little bit this way on this one. I just literally put down as many beds as I can to get to 24 beds. You're standing right in the way, as NPCs typically do. McCready.
Hey.
What's up?
Go outside, bro. Go out there.
Head over there.
Yep, you got it.
They're always in your way. Yeah, there you go. Hustle, hustle. Alright. Now all I'm going to do is just put these beds inside so that when these people show up, they'll have plenty of beds. If I can get it in there. Come on. There we go. Like that. Alright. And then another one here. Another one over here. Doesn't have to be beautiful. Just got to be functional. There we go. Maybe another one this way. And can we get through there? Nope. Move this one back just a little bit. Angle it in such a way. If I can get through there, they can get through there. Alright. Bunch of beds just thrown down on the ground. Easy peasy. We're taking care of their bed problem. Right over here. So we're at 20 beds. We need about 4 more. Now, it needs a roof, so I kind of look and see where the roof is, and then just throw a bed there. Like that. And there was kind of a roof over here, so we'll throw one over there. And over here. That's enough. Is there any roof going on this side? Yeah, a little bit here. Now, you don't necessarily have to have them in a roof, everybody, but I tried to. All right, there's 24 beds. So this whole settlement we're going to build from scratch to basically take care of itself. All right, now the next thing we want to do is our mute fruit. Now, your mute fruit loves to get destroyed. Oh, I forgot to do all the stuff underwater. There's a bunch of stuff underwater here, everybody. I forgot. I totally forgot. Don't forget to go down here and loot all this. You can drown. Keep that in mind. And you can get radiated to death. I think that's about it on this side. Oh, right there. There you go. And I don't think there's anything else over here I can get. Kind of hard to see under here. There's actually a really fun mod we did last time where we turned all the water crystal clear, which is very nice as well. All right, so there we go. Now, what happens is your mute fruit has a tendency to get destroyed when they have a big old battle over here. So I think this time what I'm going to do is try to tuck my mute fruit right back here. Now, why do I do a mute fruit? Because mute fruit is the easiest of all the foods to do because you need only the amount you need, and you don't need to double up on all of them. Everything else is you got to double up. So there's 4, 5. There we go. And number 6. I do them in groups of 6. There's 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. This is the first time I've ever tucked them back in that corner. Normally I put them over here and they get destroyed every time. But, oh, speaking of destroyed, we didn't go back and, let's scrap this out now. We didn't go back and fix that destroyed mute fruit, but it's okay. They'll fix it themselves over time, by the way. Now we're also going to put a little workbench out here to help us out. All right, so we have tons of food. We got not quite enough water, but let's put a little bit more water over here. Right here. And one more. Notice it's exactly 24. And we have 24 food. So when someone else shows up, they're going to go on food. And then all they need is some Kismet kill boxes. And this settlement is actually completely done. There's nothing else I need to do to it. Now, another thing I could do to make this a little easier. Open, I didn't scrap this stuff. Let me scrap all this stuff here on the road. Anything else? One of the things I could do is just put some purified water down instead of all those things over there, which also works. Now, one of the things I like to do is put these things right on the edge of the settlement, usually at least double high, like this. And then, again, just 3 little platforms. And I'll do it more, you know, fancy later on. Right there. And then heavy turrets. Don't use the junky ones. There we go. Always invest in good turrets, everybody. Good turrets are the win. All right. Come on, get in there. Sometimes you gotta fuddle with it. Fuddle with it. All right. Now, cool thing is, if you have this away from everything else, you can hold down E and it picks up the whole entire thing. Now you have the whole thing and you move it forward. What I like to do is move it around until it turns green, which means it's exactly on the edge of the settlement, pretty close. And it will fire way beyond the settlement. So if they come running up the road over here, this is going to blast them, and it's going to shoot really, really far. Also, we've got to destroy this car. All right, done. So it doesn't blow up when my settlers are over by it or my provisioner. Same thing with this one. Hi already, car. Also, so I'm not by it either. Okay. And so we got the kill box on that side. And then this one on this side, I suggest to do 3 up. And I'll show you why here in just a second. I kind of usually build it away from everything else just so I can pick it up and move it. 1, 2. And you can basically just keep going, by the way, and then double back to see how high up you can go. Whoops. Oops. To see how high up you can go at each settlement. The one you can build the most by default is Abernathy Farm. It's 14 levels up. And I've done it, and it's really, really fun. All right, another kill box. And we're really going to give this one a good amount of defense. Right over here. Now, I suggest you give it good defense, especially if you're doing purified water. Over here, which we're not doing that much. We're just really just doing the pumps. Down there, but I could do a bunch of purified water here and around the back over here. Usually around 1,000, roughly, purified water. And you could be just making big money, but again, in this playthrough, we're just going to be using Sanctuary. We already have tons of cash. Now I'm going to pick this up again, do the same thing, move it further down the road, and then probably bring it over just a little bit, just off the road, because stuff's going to be walking. I think that thing's going to be in my way. Let's go this way. And back it up. So it's not off the side of the road. Or it's not off the side of the settlement. There we go. How do I know it's off the side of the settlement? Because it turns red. And this is going to be right here. Now, they love to attack right here and hide behind this. And if you put it up by 3, they can't hide behind there because it's just going to fire down on them and wipe them out. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome way of doing that. And so now we got a kill box on that side, kill box on this side. Now, you're really screwed if you come from this way. If you come from this way and you're trying to attack, guess what? You're going to get shot by those and you're going to get shot by all of those because they'll all turn in 360 degrees and wipe out anything that attacks the front of this. So yeah, that settlement is done, at least for now. So there we go. So we have plenty of water, power, defense, beds, all that kind of stuff. Happiness is on the rise. We have food as well. We have everything that we need for this whole settlement to be good for the whole rest of the game. Boom. One of the things I would also add, though, is so when you come back over here, you can manage your settlement. If you have the vault-tec DLC, you'll have this little computer thing, which is like one of the greatest things in the game. You can connect up there. Also, you can give them the ability to warn each other when things start going crazy by putting a siren down. We'll put that in as well. Also, we can choose where we want our quick travel to be. Where do we want to end up when we teleport to this particular location? We'll put it way up here on the top just for funsies. Right here. So when I teleport in, bam, I'll be right here. And then I can defend the settlement from way up here if I want. And all of that stuff is good to go. And that's a save if I've ever seen it. All right. Now, that's not what we're trying to do, but now that we got that going, it'll take care of itself. I don't have to do anything else on it for right now, unless it needs to be defended. Have you ever tried the missile turret? Yes, I've tried all of it. I don't want it to kill my thing. There we go. Yeah, so we got another guy here, so let's go ahead and see if he automatically kicked into food. Sometimes they do. He did not. So I'm going to go ahead and just assign him to food right over there. And there we go. Easy mode. Easy. Okay, back on mission. We got to cross the river over here and go this way. Let's go. We're going to take a little shortcut that I like to take so we don't have to kill all the mobs over there and all the mobs over here. What I'll do is I'll just jump through here. Also, by the way, pick this up. Throw that back towards your settlement. The next time you come through, you can pick that up. Whoa! Pick that up and use it for your settlement. Sneaky bugs. Anybody clicks on the wrong thing. Ah.
I got nothing over here.
You got nothing? Oh, ho, 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 Kismet kill box. Lending a hand over there. I could have done that. I could have dragged it back. I didn't think of it till they were all dead. Could have dragged them all back to the kill box. Alright. See, these mobs are going to disappear, so I like to grab all the loot before they disappear. Alright. I forgot those mobs were there. Obviously. I totally forgot. Alrighty, onward. Now again, there's a bunch of mobs that way, a bunch of mobs this way. We're going to circumnavigate them. Now, when I'm in survival mode, and I'm trying to get somewhere, and I'm trying to do this, is what I'm always doing. I call it mob dodging. Where you find ways to maneuver through the wasteland where there's not really that many mobs that are blocking you. And this is a great place to follow right here. Because you're kind of in between all of the different areas. And there's mobs over there, but there's none really over this way. So we can just kind of bypass this and try to work to this relay tower, which is probably over there somewhere. I think I've very rarely ever come through here in the daytime as well. Hey, what's up in there? Got myself a 10 mil and some right-away. Sorry about your death, bro. We'll come back and we'll loot all this another time. We gotta stay on mission because we're gonna run out of time. See if we can get the Blue Devil to appear. Which is a new quest, by the way. Oh. Here's the Kismet kill box going off already. Oh yeah, that's definitely Kismet kill box going off. Whoa, Rad Scorpion. Stay alert. Whoa. See, that's the sneakiest thing about rad scorpions, everybody. Is they come up in pairs. So you're trying to fight one, and all of a sudden another one shows up, and usually they show up in threes. So kind of feel like, where's the third one at? I feel like they're the most deadliest thing in the wasteland. They freak me out, other than the suicide bombers from super mutants that just come running in with a little mini nuke. All right, where are we going? Right ahead of us, over here. Scout it out a little bit. Oh, it's like one of the little bot things. Oh, this guy died. Scavenger's Journal. Let's check it out. Scavenger's Journal. Now, this is all new stuff, everybody, so I'm going to be reading this out, all the new stuff. These schematics were one hell of a find. If this thing works, I'm going to be rich. Just need to hire some mercs to tail the iBot and snag whatever it finds. Suppose I'll have to give them a cut. 10 or 20% ought to be enough. Wish I didn't have to build this thing all the way out here, though. I swear these crazy bots have been following me since I left Good Neighbor. What the hell do they want? I don't know. Looks like the iBots were all up there. He's got a scavenging station. And some stuff was going down over here. Activate. Alright, let's check this terminal. Jury-rigged iBot. This is something you can get in the game, by the way. Scan for components. Nuclear material. Scanning. Now, what does the quest tell me to do here? Here, which one we're on. Speak of the Devil. Investigate the OMC 810 relay tower. Is this the relay tower? Oh, it's over that way. This is something totally. This is something totally different. He's gonna go find me nuclear material and bring it back. All right, this is. I gotta go over here. Enclave. Oh, shoot him in the back. Really?
Bring it on!
Last mistake!
That's how we do things around. Opening fire! That's what I call a confirmed kill. Find anything useful on him?
See if he's got anything unique. There's the rich catalog. Bottle caps. Yeah. Alright, so those are the new peeps, the Enclave peeps. AM10 music catalog, Richie's Note. Richie's Note. Let's see. Let's find that. Richie's Note. Oh man, I should have never helped Connie with that radio. Now he's done for. I was in the bushes when they took him. One of them said they were taking him to that old police bureau across the river. It sounds like they wanted to interrogate him. I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. I can upload the Stars and Stripes, but Connie still has the tape with the other music on it. He's so clever, though. Maybe he can find a way out. I guess all I can do is just wait here and hope he comes back. That probably wasn't your best idea there, bro. Load the holotape in the tower terminal. I have a feeling like that's a really bad idea. I feel like the Enclave is going to be listening and all of a sudden be like, oh, hey, someone put the thing on the radio. Let's go shoot them. I feel like that's what's going to happen. Just a little precognition. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. First, we're gonna get all the loot first. So they actually made these towers useful for something. That's awesome. Normally you put them up so you can hear the radio further away. But here we go. Oh, something up on top there too. Extend satellite relay. And you'll see we'll get some new stations usually when you extend it. There we go. Separated family signal found. Okay. Now that we got that going, load the holotape. Transfer the files using the OMC Relay Tower Terminal. Transfer files. Stars and Stripes Forever. Battle Hymn of the Republic. Already exists. Stars and Stripes Forever. Transfer complete. Okay, what to do now? Let's see. Right there, speak of the devil. Investigate the regional office. Okay. Like there should be more loot here. Alright, let's go check this bot back here. Guess we could have followed him. Oh, back down here. All right, back this way. We're doing on time. Looking good. Looking good. Go find the road. Come on, McCready. I'm screwing around back there. Let's go. We're just going to avoid that for now. We'll come back and have some fun over there later. Look at the Pridwin. Cool. Yahtzee. Trucks take forever to blow up. We're gonna get them all. This is the Irish pub. We're not really going this way, but we'll go ahead and discover it and come back later. We're going down this road. All right, down this road and crossing over. Oh, wait, there's something over here too. Oh man, just like sudden flood of memories coming back. This is where we just were, right? No, Watts is up here. Where'd Watts go? Over there. Yeah, Watts is across the way. This is something different. Ah, this energy turbine. We'll come back to that. Of course, because of Piper, we're also getting, because we got her perk, we're also getting that too. Oh, look at this. Raider Psycho. Let's go have a little chat with these guys.
Not another step. We'll let you through for 500 caps.
And if I don't?
And if I don't?
Then you die. Any more questions?
Bargain.
Come on. Do I look like I can afford that?
All right. 250.
I refuse.
Out of my way.
It's your funeral.
Nah, I think it's yours.
What a waste of time.
All right. And there's a lesson to not mess with someone who's walking around the wasteland with the most powerful weapon in the early game. And, oh, fun detected. Fun detected, chat. Oh, that was good. That timing, man. That timing. All right, come on. We got to finish this little part here. That's how it goes, everybody. Curses! Curses! All right, skip. Get back in there. By the way, when you reload, that encounter could be different. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's see how far back it saved me. All right, blew up a bunch of cars. Where am I at? Over here. All right, again, everything could be different. We're back a little way. Because it randomizes it. Every time you do that, you reload, it'll randomize a lot of things. Let's go over here and discover this. And we're going to go back this way. See, we got these peeps on the bridge. Yep. Oh, they're fighting on the bridge. Who's this? More Raiders psychos. Alright, let's see if they decide to do that again.
End of the line.
Oh, look at that. They killed the other peeps there.
Now it's just starting to have fun.
Wow. There's a big old battle down here. Killed a bunch of settlers. See how it's different? Even though we just did it, we just reloaded. And that's what makes Fallout 4 great, everybody. It randomizes it, so you don't get the same thing twice. Oh, man. Bunch of good loot in there. So I get all the loot. Because they killed the settlers, and then we killed the raiders. So we get the settler and the raider loot at the same time. An iBot. Oh, bats. Bats sometimes lets me down. What you got? Old Brahmin stuff. Keep her head on a swivel here. All right. While we're cruising through, let's check all the dryers at the laundromat. And all the washers. Okay, being awkward. Oh, I hear some more bots somewhere.
Find him! Find him!
Wow. Did you just get down by that bot, McCready? After all that epic gear I give you? Come on, walk it off, bro. In the words of my generation, walk it off. You'll be fine. Now, in the normal mode, your companions, they do walk it off. They heal up and they get back up again. In the survival mode, you have to use a stim pack on them, or they'll reset and go back to wherever they were from. Yeah, little bots in my way over here. Now, see, I don't know if those are the bots from... we gotta hang a left. This way. I don't know if those are the bots from the DLC or if those are the bots from this quest. I don't know. But man, we're going into the main town now. We gotta keep our eyes open. Now, one bullet can make a difference. Oh. Mercenary. Wow. A lot of dead peeps around here. Oh, that trader had a bunch of stuff. Look at all that stuff. Man, this is like a big old battle going on around here. They're just trying to get me overburdened. I know what they're trying to do. I know what you're up to, game. Alright. This is one of the best places. If you want to do random encounters, I've actually seen 4 different factions fight right here.
There?
Oh, yeah. Where are you at? Over there.
I'm feeling eyes on my back.
Dodged my bullet. Good job. I've seen 4 different factions fight right here. It's pretty awesome. And again, every time you come here, it randomizes. This actually place gets reset quite often as well.
You're moving way too slow unless you lighten your load.
Hey.
Yeah, okay. Here, I'll lighten my load. You carry the stuff. You carry it. By the way, whenever you're giving them the junk, which I typically do, I always sort it by weight and give them the heaviest stuff first. Now, sometimes, you know, I just give them a bunch of stuff and I give it all to them, like this. But most of the time, you can just give them your heaviest stuff, which works pretty great. Especially like weapons. Do not give them grenades or nukes or anything that he's going to kill you accidentally with. Or mines. There you go.
Need something?
Nah, just giving you all that loot. Straight up and down. It's funny every time. Straight up and down. All right, we're going this way. We got all this. Yes, we killed all those peeps. We took care of the baddies. And you, by the way, the vertibird will land right behind this building in the little baseball diamond. Kismet, what baseball diamond? This one. You see they got the bases here. And there's a bucket of balls right here. Get out of the way. A bucket of balls right here. And you can literally go up and pick up all the bases. Here's home plate here. And by the way, this stuff is, everything in the game is useful. Meaning that you can go pick this stuff up, and I could give this to the guy at Diamond City. Or what I could do is take it to my base and put those back down. Because you can use all the junk as, like, decorations. Which is pretty cool. And again, I don't know why they got away from that in Starfield. It was like, you know, 100% of the stuff is useful in one way or another to somebody in-game. And then in Starfield, they said, hey, why don't we make like 90% of the stuff completely useless and just waste people's time to even pick it up. And that's annoying. That's annoying to do that to your players. Why even put that stuff in? Don't even put it in if it's not going to have a use. Just rub some bacon on it. Yes, and some Robitussin. Raider Psycho, you know it. Thanks for hanging out, Yuto.
I hate pulling a short straw. This better be worth it. How do we know I'm not risking my ass breaking into an empty brew pub? Alcohol, drugs, tobacco, firearm, and lasers. There has to be at least one of those things locked up as evidence. Besides, why would they install a turret to guard a brew closet? Good point.
Let's see if they got shot. Apparently not. By the way, if you don't just rush in,
Who is that?
if you don't just rush in, you can hear a lot of embellishment to the story. I think these are Raider. They're not aggro on me though. We'll see what happens.
They're only giving me half a share. This outfit's way worse than the last one.
I'm gonna collect all the loot while they're playing with that turret.
Please don't be ferals again. Huh?
These Raiders are
The hell are they?
aggro.
Oh, shit!
Then they aggroed.
You're messing with the best.
In there now.
Whoa.
What do you think? Come on out. I'll take it nice and quick. You can trust me.
Don't you die on me!
That's how we do things around here.
Scared, huh? You should be.
Someone's out there.
Come back for this loot.
No need to hide. It'll all be over soon.
Vacuum cleaners for a reason, you know.
No!
Safety off.
Now it's on.
You're tough.
That's what I call a confirmed kill. I swear I heard something.
Yeah, like that dog?
You're still alive?
That was stupid. That was just as stupid. You don't go running up on somebody with power armor and a combat rifle. You wait for them to come to you and you ambush them. This place has a lot of loot. I forgot. Sparta got owned. Now I was gonna talk to him, but then they aggroed. And see, those two guys were yellow, which means that they weren't aggro on me yet. So we're gonna take a bunch of this loot though, and we're gonna have to set this down because there's a lot of loot. A lot. We're gonna find a little spot right back here toward the entrance, where we came in. Alright, let's say at this desk right here. Alright, so we're gonna put all the stuff in the desk so we don't have to lug it around. Like so. I put my suit in there. I'm not gonna use that for right now. Holy moly. That is a tremendous amount of loot. That's some good stuff. And Rad-X. Oh, this stuff does weigh a little bit. Oh, I forgot that stuff weighs a little bit. Stem packs don't weigh anything. Rad-X, we don't need that many. Otherwise, we don't need that many. I forgot that weight stuff in the regular mode. Now, you can find a workbench, again, to put all this stuff in. But I just find something nearby. That makes that easy. Alright, now we're at 66 weight. Then we'll save, because we want to be able to find our way back to our container in case we forget. And now we're ready to go into super loot mode. Get even more loot. We got these guys, and we're going to just take our sweet time. I don't even know what I'm doing in here. I'm investigating the area. That's what I'm doing. I'm just going to take these off for right now. Any miscellaneous ones we might have. There we go. We're doing Speak of the Devil. Investigate the regional office. All right. We're in here investigating. I could just follow the quest, but I'm going to loot everything first. Or at least loot everything on the way. Alright. Going where the quest leads me. Yes, I saw that magazine on the table. I'll get it here in a second. Alright. Let's do it. Boom! Ballistic weapons permanently do 5% critical damage. Nice. Nice. Not straight up and down. Not to the left. It was to the right.
Yes.
Evidence locker key. Oh, okay. That's going to be useful. Again, that's also what I'm looking for. Keys and stuff like that. And then, of course, Kismet's Guide to Terminals. Here we go. First 3. Last 3. And middle 3. Let's call sync the middle. Nope. All right, now if you can't get it like that, then what I do is I do it the old-fashioned way where I click the first 3 like this, and you'd be surprised how many times I just guess it, everybody. It's pretty amazing, as a matter of fact. Makes me laugh every time. Then I'm going to go through all this little text here, and I just kind of move my cursor along it back and forth until it highlights, and I'm kind of just also remembering what line I'm on until I find some brackets that are going to reset the number of guesses so it doesn't lock out the terminal. All right, there. Foes has a likeness of 0, so let's remember that. Right there. Foes has a likeness of a 0. There's another one within. See, this one's in within 2. Right there. And then this one. Okay, we got them all. All right, we have 3 more choices. We know it's not team because we already did team. We have 3 choices left, so it doesn't really matter. We just keep clicking them until it gives it to us. Simple as that. But we could have figured it out based on what characters were in what position. Corrupted file. Corrupted file. Oop. And then I'm guessing I'm getting too old for this job. 3 days until retirement. Oh, it sucks, bro. That sucks. I got one more turret in there. Save control. I've already unlocked it. All right. And we got ourselves some evidence locker there.
What the heck happened in here? The place is trashed.
And some raiders came in and took it over. Alright. Oh, there's a workbench right there. Could have put a bunch of stuff in there. Winter holotapes. Ah, there we go. Winter informant. This is all Eddie Winter. There's a really great sub-story in here about Eddie Winter. Has to do with Nick Valentine. I highly recommend you read that. Normally I would read it out, but I have read all the base stuff out many times on stream. I'm just going to read the new stuff as well as we go. Oh, Connie. Bottle caps. There's Connie. Check the wall. What wall? This wall? Oh. Cigarette paper. Read. Password is El Diablo Benny. Get a pack of cigarettes. All right. Let's play. Play the FM holotape. Please enter the password. Consult your user guide for further instructions. Enter password. There you go. Decrypting. Transcriptions. Matching names, vocal patterns. Connie, we're trying to summon the Black Devil. We need to get him to protect the farm, so... the man you're looking for is no hero. He's a thief, and the armor he wears rightfully belongs to the Enclave. You're a talking nonsense, pal. The Devil's a guardian. Protects the farm from scum like you. Ah, here we go. You're wasting your time. We know you have information on the XO2. Fine. Give me the paper and pencil, and I can draw you a map. Ineligible. And cigarette, I need a smoke. Helps with creative juices. Oh no, what does this mean? Check the wall. Didn't you know? There's where the devil is, in the details. He's being deliberately evasive, says Hodges. Look, if you can't find him, maybe we should call him out. All you need to do is sing his song. Hodges, sir, we found the armor. It was a hunch, but based on what the prisoners said, we checked the nearby police stations, and it turns out there's a utility tunnel under the Boston police rationing site that matches the description. Good work, Sergeant. I'm sure retrieving it won't be a problem. The officers are working on it as we speak, sir. What shall I do with the prisoners? Leave him. If he's lucky, he'll bleed to death before the raiders find him. Oops. All right. Sorry about your death there, Connie. All right. We gotta find the place under the thing now. We already got all this. And technical documents. Yeah, see, that's definitely new. That guy was not in there before. Unlocking the door. Not quite straight up and down. To the left. A little less. Oh, no, a little more to the left. Depending on how the thing moves, if it moves tighter or less tight, then that's how you know how much to move it. Ah, the Chief's key. Yeah, there's another thing I'm always looking for. All of the keys for everything. Getting a little bit out of the water fountain. The weapon on the ground, which means there's somebody I haven't looted. This guy. This guy I didn't loot. Alrighty. Now we're gonna go in here and we're gonna look for anything else we can find. Eddie Winter holotape. Play.
Message to Alexander Strelnikov. My esteemed Mr. Strelnikov, I know someone of your profession values discretion above all else. But I have to honestly say, screw that. I mean, come on. One bullet, halfway across town, and you blew Ron Treviot's head clean off. You, sir, are an artist. Are all the assassins from Russia as good as you? I seriously doubt it. But listen, your secret's safe with me. Eddie Winter, signing off.
All right, little Eddie Winter foreshadowing there. It's also very fun to let the Protectron out and let him walk around and shoot everybody. That's also fun.
There we go.
Got it on the first try, everybody. Activate unit.
Powering up. Protectron.
One of the things you want to check and make sure that's not a legendary before you start shooting it. And I'm just going to leave the Protectrons running around for now.
Protect and serve.
I feel like I'm going to just let all the Protectrons out and let them run free. And this playthrough. Alright, we already did all of this. This is where all of our loot is. And I think that's about it. Oh, we didn't get this guy. I don't think we shot that guy. I think that guy was already dead. Oh, we didn't get all back here. Oh, we opened this door. Oh, I forgot that that's what we did. Alright, we opened that door. Evidence locker key. Oh, wow. Okay, there's a ton of loot in here. Now, this is why it's good to super loot as well, because I found the keys to come in here.
Sorry, Doc. I don't think this one's gonna make it.
And a bunch of loot here. Holy moly, it's like a jackpot. Jackpot amount of loot in there, but I forgot that was in there. I totally forgot.
That's it.
And that's why they had the turret there.
Let's see what's inside.
Yeah, that's why if you're listening to the NPCs, look at this fat man. If you're listening to the NPCs, they're saying, hey, look, there's something behind there. If you just go in there and blast them, then you would never know.
Detective Valentine. Nick. Listen, I'm sorry. You've got every right to be upset. But you need to believe me when I tell you I had no idea. Operation Winter's End was my baby. I believed in it. I still believe in it. They kept us all in the dark, me included. I got briefed this afternoon. They laid it all out. The whole thing. Winter's deal with the DA, his agreement to bring down the other families, his idea to record the holotapes and incriminate all known associates, and them needing a legitimate op and a real task force to make it all look like Winter was the focus. It was the plan all along, Nick. There's nothing we can do. Winter was a stoolie for the feds. He reported directly to the BAD-TFL. All on the books.
Well, now you know. eliminating his competition. That's what he was doing. Wiping out his competition.
Got it.
Geez, so much loot. Okay. I think we thoroughly did that. Yeah, I totally forgot there was a thing behind that turret. Over there. So that's why the turret was there, and then it opened the door, which we didn't get to see the door open. That's cool. But we can see where it goes. See, it goes here, and it goes along, and then down, and then into here. So, very cool. And then you just keep following it till it reaches its destination. You can see it's right there. So most likely it's either this terminal, I think it was, or maybe in here. I don't know. I don't know where it went, but I think it's this terminal here, because you can see the power goes over that way. Okay. There's the captain's office. Opened it up. Now we're ready to take this loot out of here and go to the next part of this quest. Oh, actually, we're out of time. But let's see what it says to do next. Load the holotape into the relay tower terminal. Oh, maybe we can fast travel over there. Make sure we got all this. We got all that. We're out of here. Alright, heading toward the exit. Grabbing this tremendous amount of loot here. Now, when you step out this door, everybody, I suggest you be ready. Let's save. Because sometimes when you come in here and you go back out, it resets the spawn. Because this spawns quite often. So just be ready to fight when you come out of the police station. And they sometimes get a free shot on you, too, before you fully loaded and can see them. Which I think is kind of BS. But it does happen. Oof, long load times. My legs are going to be dead when I stand up, everybody. It's like 8 hours without taking a break. When I stand up, I'm going to be pretty shaky. Really? Nobody? Okay. We're going to go right here. Now, this is a great little trick. Of course, if it resets, and this place resets a lot, I have a high feeling that this is going to reset. So the first thing we're going to do is put all the heavy weapons in here. And any kind of outfit stuff. We'll put that all in here because we're going to take that to the drive-in. We're going to drop all that in there until we get underburdened. A little bit back. Doesn't really matter. There we go. Okay. Turn our light on. And then we're going to save before we quick travel. And then we're going to quick travel back to Red Rocket Truck Stop. Now, the Red Rocket Truck Stop is holding all of my resources, like all of the all of the junk. There we go. All of the junk, and so I can just appear right here. Recover nuclear material from GNN. Well, there we go. Now we found it. We found the thing. And we'll go to McCready.
Yeah, what is it?
And we'll get his stuff. Well, we had a bunch of pistols and stuff. And then I should have gave him a bunch of junk. Yeah. And pick up all his junk here. And just to make this easier, I'm going to drop that in there. I'm going to put all this extra stuff in here as well. We can come back to it later. Not my suit. I keep my suit with me. Drop a bunch of this in here. Again, we can sort this all out and sell it later or scrap it later, whatever we feel like doing. Or do nothing with it later. We can do that as well. 8 items. Our goal is to clear this as much as possible. Let's reduce the amount of these we have. There we go. is to clear as much as possible out of our stuff here, so we can go right back and get the rest of that stuff. So again, save, and then let's see if we can go back to the regional office and see if the outside of that area resets. Now, even if the outside of the area resets, normally the containers do not reset. So if you put them in a container there, even if there's mobs there, our stuff should still be in that container. And that's why I did it outside and not inside. Inside has a tendency to reset more often than the outside. So that's why I bring the stuff outside and put it in a thing. So let's see what happens. First thing I always do when I arrive here is hit Q to make sure. Okay, we're good. Grab all this loot we put out here. Get Commander.
Hey, over here.
Over here. Come on. Go, hustle, hustle.
Yeah, sure. I'll trade with you.
All right. Oh, just barely over. All right, we'll give him a bunch of junk. Oh, we don't have any more junk. All right, let's give him the heavy stuff. Let's sort by weight. Fat Man. A couple other things. There we go. Okay, now we can take this, which is stuff we're going to sort, to the Starlight Drive-In, and we just got all that loot. So again, it's good to put it in a container. Make sure you save just in case it resets. And then you can just jump back and forth and keep going back to that location. Also, if you notice where I put the container, I put it outside where I could teleport to. So you can just teleport to that location, grab your loot, and bring it back. And now what we're going to do is just take all this stuff and put it right in here, and it's going to do a nice job of sorting all this loot for us. Right in here, like so. It'll do that, and then this other stuff, keep my blue suit. And of course we have loot elsewhere that we can work with as well. But for right now, we're just going to throw it all in there. This is miscellaneous. Let's go to this one. Clear our miscellaneous stuff. Anything else we can get rid of? I try to get rid of as many random things as I can off of my character. Oh, there's some blood samples in there too. The McCready.
Hey. Well, Commonwealth Savings Bank of McCready, open for business.
Give me that Fat Man. Okay. And this Fat Man, I got another minigun in there too. This Fat Man I'm just going to put in here for selling it, and these two I can put in there for selling. Now another thing I can do also is it's been sorting all these weapons. I don't wonder if it's been combat sniper rifles. Let's see if we got any combat rifles in here. The combat rifle there. Yeah, none in there that happened to have a 308. That would have been awesome. We happen to find a random sniper rifle in there. Oh! Oh! A sniper rifle. Not combat rifle. Oh, man, for a second there. See, this is combat sniper rifle. This is just sniper rifle. Oh, you're just trying to tease me. Trying to tease me there. Oh. For a second there, I thought we had it. Sometimes really hard to find. Okay, what else did we do? We did gun nut as well. Speaking of modifying guns. Let's go in here and modify. Oh, I gotta get my power armor. Modify my gun here.
If you wanted to make me a second printing press.
Okay, now I can get way down here. Almost there, gun nut number 4.
Maybe constantly trying to kill us.
Mute. Alright, so right now I can do 131 damage. You can see it right there. And so we're looking for anything that does more than 131 damage. So we have powerful receiver, but we have calibrated powerful receiver as well. I'll move myself over here. You can see it does superior damage, but also it does better critical shot damage and has better accuracy. So if we go here, the accuracy should go up, but it actually doesn't. It stays the same. The power does not go up. This just does superior damage. But it says that's what it does. I never use the auto receiver. Auto receiver sucks. But the 308 receiver, look, it goes up to 144, everybody. Again, from 131. But we're here and we'll do it. We'll just go to calibrated for now until we get that last one. And then we can go with our better long barrels. which is basically the same as this. And poor hip fire accuracy, poor hip fire, but superior recoil and range and sighted accuracy. So your recoil is not as bad when you're firing, especially when you're trying to do sniping. What I want to do, though, is I want to make sure that my range stays pretty high. Like right now, it's at 185, which is pretty sweet. Compensating stock is already best because it's already with this. But, of course, if you're doing scopes, you can do that with that. But that's going to keep your accuracy really high. We can do better reload speed, which is not really what we want to do. We want to have more bullets. That's going to be faster. And then eventually we'll get to better ammo down here. And then also faster speed. I don't ever change this. I always leave this on this, which is better focus. But if you want to use your scopes, you can get into your higher scopes now. Bayonet, we can use the muzzle brake. Now, bayonet, I rarely ever use. The compensator, which is reduces recoil, but it reduces range. But see, the bayonet actually reduces your range even more. See, your range is this one right here, the 185 right here. And if you see I go to compensator, it actually makes the range further, and muzzle brake makes the range back to 185, but it does exceptional recoil control, better per shot recoil, but it does reduce the range. And of course, if you want to fire more stealthily, you can do that as well. But me, I like to have the higher range. So it's improved, and then this is exceptional recoil. Do I care about the recoil as much as I like the further range? I think I would rather have the further range. Normally, I do the muzzle brake, by the way, because it's better per shot recoil. But this time, I'm going to do the compensator to see how I like it. We got the enclave paint on there as well. See how it just totally changes the look of it? Pretty awesome. And there we go. Boom. Modified. Looking good. Where's that Gatling laser? Hey, McCready, come here. Give me that Gatling laser. Take his Gatling laser away from him. Let's modify his Gatling laser. Be more accurate. All right, so what's he got? Standard barrel. Okay, so he's got the Gatling laser receiver, photon exciter. I want to make sure he's got lots of range. Boosted capacitor, improved damage. Let's go with that one. Standard barrel. We don't have the charge barrel. We need 4 for that. We need 4 for that. Oh, man, all of these need 4. We can put the enclave paint on there at least. All right, so he's going to do a little bit more damage. Laser receiver, boosted capacitor. Adds burn damage, increases range. Improve critical shot damage and accuracy. This reduces the accuracy. I like the burn damage idea. I'm a little tempted to do that just for fun. Watch them burn. Yeah, let's just watch them burn, everybody. Watch them burn. Now, normally I go overcharge because it has really super capacity and still can fire really far. So yeah, let's let him catch everybody on fire. All right, where'd you go, McGreedy? Come here. And again, you can customize your companion's weapons, which is part of the fun. There we go. Okay, so we got that done. Do we have any other level ups? We have another level up. Holy mackerel, level 26. What are we at? Armor 3. Okay, let's do it. Man, we're getting it done, everybody. By level 30, man, we are going to be geared up. Now, notice I haven't put any points into like charisma or intelligence or any of that stuff because I already have it set up to where I get my perks in the very beginning, my special points in such a way where I don't need to do that. All I needed was this one bobblehead, which you get right in the very beginning, Concord for perception. And then I can just keep going and going and going until like level 40 or 50 before I even need to put one in there. Right here, you can see I have it around level 35, but we'll see how many more of these we can get in before we go ahead and before we start putting points into other stuff like intelligence or luck, agility, all of that stuff. I do like to go into agility and luck. Agility so I can get Action Boy, and then luck so I can get the Grim Reaper and just start sniping everybody. It's pretty awesome. And we're almost to Science 2 where we can do an energy weapon forge. So we'll try to get that one going. That's kind of a little bit of a filler to do Science 2. This way at 28, we can do Science 3. I'm going to make that bigger for all you people on mobile. There you go. And so, yeah, so this is exactly at level 28 is when you can get Science 3. Exactly at level 30, we can get Strong Back 4. And when we get that Strong Back 4, by level 31 with Rifleman, and we're doing 80% and then potentially cripple whatever we shoot, that's it. We're unstoppable. I mean, we're already unstoppable now, but we're going to be even more unstoppable. We're already walking around one-shotting everything, everybody. One of the things I also like is it instantly changes the actual look of the weapon in the game, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay. I think we're out of time. We're even more over than normal. I think that's probably a really good place to stop. We'll let our sorter do its sorting, which I think it's doing right now. Yes, it's doing a whole bunch of sorting out here. Look at it go. Now, sometimes what I do, everybody, after the stream is I will just sit here and let it do the sorting. So the next time we come in, we don't have to wait for it to sort. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'll let my guys sit there and sort, and it's time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. Hey, Xander, we're doing good, man. Oh, man, we had a great time tonight. We've been going for 8 hours straight. Didn't even take a break. And just having a really, really fun time. So settle in, Xander. Make sure you hit that follow button. We'll be back tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some more of Fallout 4. Next gen update. Of course, the Dark Wanderer was walking around and is totally jaded. And we're using all the smart aleck options and all of that. Just having a great old time in the game as well. Oh, I should get my, while I'm thinking about it, I should get my Lover's Embrace. I'll do that while I'm standing here as well, because I heard Piper popping up saying something. Let's get that so we remember that for next time. There we go. All right. Now we got it. So doing good. So we're going to roll on out of here. Thanks, everybody, for all the support who are scrolling up right there. Thanks to all these awesome people scrolling by down below. Thanks to all my Patreon supporters. Now, if you guys want to check out my schedule, here it is right here. It's pretty packed this week. Again, we're going to be back Monday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, having some fun, doing some more next-gen Dark Wanderer. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, and 3 o'clock, we're going to do some 76. And then, of course, at nighttime on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 10 p.m., we're going to do Skull and Bones. And after Skull and Bones, around 2 a.m. roughly, we're going to do some more Fallout 4 Next Gen Dark Wanderer. So all week long. And then we're going to try to sneak in some Auto Forge on Thursday. And then Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to play some Eco. So very, very fun. Fun week all ahead. If it all works out, hopefully. Now you go ahead and follow those links right there, everybody. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button over there on Twitter anytime you see me streaming. As well as you go to youtube.com/KismetBP, hit that subscribe button, hit the bell, hit the like button, leave a comment down below of Deadly. I always like to see if people leave comments down below in my YouTube videos. I think it's pretty awesome. And then, of course, you check out twitter.com/KismetBP over there and hit that follow button. You can find all those links in the chat. You just click the links. They'll take you right over there. Check out the Discord, check out the website, and especially check out patreon.com/Kismet, the single greatest way to help support the Kismet Love Train. All right, we're going to go ahead and roll on out of here, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out in the stream. Again, we'll see you Monday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, wait. Oh, almost forgot again. There we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. There we go. Now we'll see you next time, Monday night, 10 p.m. See you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button.